Ladies and gentlemen, are we live?
I think we're live, baby.
Let's go.
4-3 day. Here we are. Thank you for everybody for waiting in the group chat beforehand.
There was like
how many
100 people in the group chat an hour ago.
That's sick. I'm down with that. Yeah. Here we go. Man, we got a big day ahead of us.
You guys ready for 4.5 hours of this? You know I am. You know I love.
Yeah. Are we ready for
talking.
4.5 hours, dude? Any meeting we have ever had with Scotto, any podcast we have ever done with you, it's a minimum of 6 to 8 hours.
That is true. That's true because it's the actual
play.
It's the actual part we record, and then it's the other 3 hours I talk to you both before and after the pod about what we just did.
Yeah.
So
Inevitably, there will be 6 more hours of Scotto trying to convince all of us to buy a, well, shitty Audi on Marketplace.
Hey,
Oh,
you already did it.
Dude,
so
already.
today is a family-friendly show, and that means that we have a cuss jar right here.
That's right.
So anytime one of us is profane,
You got to donate.
we got to donate. We also are going to also call that the tangents jar because some of us, meaning me and Ron, really like to go on
Strays. Zach can go on a tangent.
all 3 of us enjoy a very unnecessary tangent. So if it is an unnecessary tangent that is not pertinent to KB, 243 day, 243I, or to our guests, $5 in the jar.
$5 for a tangent, $1 for swears, and that's all day rules.
Here's the thing, Stream. If you feel like there's an unnecessary tangent going on, let us know.
If
Let us know.
Spams the chat with tangent.
Yeah, producers will be in our ear
man.
and let us know we're on a tangent.
Okay.
So,
I like that.
all right.
So here's the deal. We got a lot of really special guests coming on. We've got some stuff planned out. We might even be able to tase somebody later. We'll see if that happens.
That's still on the
Taser. I had no idea in all of our pre-meetings. I did not hear about the taser until
I'm too old to be tased.
yeah.
That's definitely
So
a you
it's
thing.
okay.
But we do have somebody. I don't know how can we give up some of the guests like Jeff Tremaine, the man that pretty much brought.
Yeah, is the
tasing
reason
to
we
TV.
enjoy watching when people get tased.
Yeah, Jeff Tremaine's coming on. We got Rob Dyrdek joining us at some point. Adam LZ, Vaughn Gittin Jr., Travis Pastrana. Did I already say Travis?
I don't think Vaughn's actually joining us today.
Oh, he's not?
No, he was unable because he's out in Moab doing some filming. But
he did
send us some stuff to share. So we've got
Perfect.
some donuts for KB to share there.
And another fun part of all this is chat. You guys control a lot of what we're doing today to an extent because, I don't know, you see this car behind us here. I have it on good faith that this thing might be able to turn on, and it hasn't turned on in a long, long time.
And for those of you, the car behind us is the Jimkhana 2 Subaru. And this car, I hate to say it, was mothballed for over a decade. When we went to Ford, this car kind of just sat in storage behind this building in the other suite, and it's out there for a really long time. And recently, they got it back up and running. So it'll be the first fire up in over a decade.
OG livery.
Yeah.
A big shout out to Shane McDougal who just donated $100.
By the way, Shane has worked on the last couple Jimkhana films with us. So he's one of our camera ops on the films. Awesome dude to be around. So I think he also may have submitted a donut for Ken as well.
Oh, no way.
Because you know he got that. He just picked up that S14.
That's right, the wide body. Yeah. Which, speaking of donuts for Ken, I don't know if somebody rips a donut for Ken and does it on Instagram today.
Just keep it legal.
Keep it legal.
Keep it legal.
Keep it legal.
Yeah. Send it to one of us.
Yeah.
Or something.
Yeah.
Wait, do we have video of that donut?
Oh, yeah, I guess we have
I'm
Shane's-
seeing word here from the producer that we could actually run that if you guys
Yeah,
want.
let's
Run
do
it real
further.
quick. Let's see.
Because look, in this early part right now, we are going to be, we're waiting for everyone to join the chat, kind of get up
Hey,
and
what's
running.
up, guys? This is Shane. I'm one of the camera operators for the Jimkhana Electricana films, and tonight I'll be doing some donuts for 4-3 Day in memory of Ken Block. We all miss him, and be sure to hoon responsibly if you're going to go out and have some fun.
Oh, look, watch out. You're goading me into a tangent, aren't you? Because if we're talking, no, I'm not even going to do it. I'm not even.
The whole point of
keeping my
today,
$5.
the whole point of today is just bully each other into donations.
Into donating?
Yeah.
You can't, I can't, okay, SR20, not God's motor. No, not as far as 4 cylinders go, 4G63. Like,
Boys,
This
boys,
is a tangent.
boys,
You are tangenting.
It's not.
Tip to the jar. Let's let everybody know what we're doing here real quick. So look, we got the first 30 minutes here. We're letting everybody join the chat, letting everybody get involved before we start bringing on some of our guests.
Let me explain how the day is going to run with the stages.
Okay.
So the idea for today is pretty much every 30 minutes or so, we're not going to be extra tight on time because, you know, we've never been good at that.
We're getting it warmed up.
We're going to run stages through the day. And the idea here is that basically we're going to raise money. We're going to have different sort of goals for each stage. I will tell you, the original goal was for stage 1. We're hoping to keep it simple, raise $430, but we actually raised $482 in the pre-stage. So it was like literally like the road stage to the event. Already got that going.
Transit.
So I mean, do we keep it at do we keep 430 for the first one? We'll keep 430 for the first one. We got a couple stages to go. We'll raise it after that, but let's try to keep going. So $430 is our goal for the first stage, but you know it's going to get exponentially higher, you know, as we go. If you're in the chat, you can donate through YouTube, or you can go to Give Butter. There should be links you can find in the description, should be pinned in the chat, should be in the comments,
for sure.
And you can go donate there as well. Plus, we have a bunch of auction items, so if you want your donation to go to potentially winning something, go over, check out the auctions as well.
In the description, there's a ton of links. There's bit.ly links. We've got Bring a Trailer auctions. We've got this thing called Give Butter, which has so many auction items. It's crazy. We have fan art going on there. We have memorabilia. We got tons and tons of stuff. So hit the description. All that stuff is in there. And we'll be going over some of the Bring a Trailer auctions, which are ending today. They're a couple hours from ending. Towards the end of this stream, we'll be seeing how much some of these go for.
There's actually some really sick experiences.
I know, there's some ones that I'm like, come on, you're going to make me join in on the fun. Like, I'm on the stream. How am I going to outbid someone?
We'll all get outbid. Actually, a bunch of those, though, do continue past the stream. Like, so some end today. Nice. Some of the Give Butters could keep going for a couple days. So if you're watching this not live, if you had the type of job that doesn't allow you to just avoid work all day and watch a stream, and you're catching up on this over the weekend, a ton of these auctions are still running, so go check them out.
Absolutely. So let's do a quick background check for those that are joining that may not know each of our involvement with Ken back in the day. So, Scotto, you're triple OG. I mean, you knew Ken before he was a car guy, really.
I met Ken in 2005, right when he started racing rally. So I would say Ken was always a car guy.
Right.
Just sort of living in the outside. I mean,
not on like the super deep technical.
Back in the day, he had like a 190E.
Right, okay.
He had God's car, which is a Volkswagen GTI.
Oh,
Debatable?
You're not doing it. You're not doing it.
Debatable?
No, continue.
But yeah, I met him right when he got into rally racing. I actually met him on the Gumball Rally, and I was working in a magazine called 0 to 60 at the time, and he was this person who was just doing really cool stuff.
Yeah.
And obviously I could spend the whole 4.5 hours talking about my time in history with him, but we ended up doing a bunch of stuff sort of, you know, together through 0 to 60, and then eventually when the time came for Ken to start his own race team, I was like, he brought you on. And then I realized it was way more work, so I brought you on.
Which, real quick, fun fact, if you go look at Gymkhana practice, the first ever Gymkhana that we did, it's kind of crazy for me to see it says, as seen in 0 to 60 magazine. It was a magazine feature that just had this little YouTube component to it, and then it became...
But because that was the internet back then in 2008 when the film came out. Like, YouTube wasn't YouTube we knew about. The currency of views didn't exist.
Yep.
And that just wasn't the thing. We made that video because we wanted the blogosphere, like Jalopnik and Autoblog and Motor One.
You wanted them to help cover it too.
You know, Crash.net. Like,
yes.
We wanted those places to talk about Ken. It never occurred to us that there was a value in just the amount of people who went and watched it, right?
For sure.
So, you're right. It's like the original Gymkhana was a video segment.
It wasn't even on YouTube. It was hosted on Ken's personal website.
BlockRacing.com.
And then they got like this insane bill for server space.
$28,000 for 1 month.
$28,000
There was
check
over
in
10 million
2008.
visitors to the website.
Yeah.
And he called me and said, hey, could 0 to 60 host this on? I'm like, we can't afford that. And then I called him back like a day later. I'm like, hey, there's this thing called YouTube, and apparently we don't have to pay them to upload the video because everyone else would charge you for hosting fees. Yeah, obviously our relationship with YouTube would change later on, where we
very much so
pay us to do things.
Also, big shout out to Yep. Go.
I was gonna say shout out to Cannonball CC. Donate
Donate
$100.
$100.
Anyone donating 100 or more needs to get that.
We get a
By the
little
way,
shout out.
yeah, because Shane, I think someone else was donated. We missed them. But
Oh, okay. So if we go chronologically, I joined a couple years after Scotto was kind of Ken's Sherpa into the like automotive, digital print world, whatever. So I came on. I was just an intern. They're like, hey, run this blog page. I learned how to shoot photos. And honestly, Ken became my
Ron
ultimate
lied to
member.
us. Ron said, I know how to edit videos. I'm a pretty good photographer. I could do this. And then he just kind of,
Bro,
like
I
some
just wanted to
6-year-old
join
on
the team.
YouTube, show him how to do it.
Ken was already a
Ron
hero.
lied to you on his resume, and then you lied to Ron saying, I got this opportunity, but it was more so that like, I am underwater.
I'm
and
so
I have-
drowning with work. Yeah.
Are you familiar with indentured servitude?
Very, because I lived it for the longest time. But I got to spend the next 15 to 16 years, working directly alongside Ken. I had an office right here at HRD HQ. Countless lunches at that table, countless days and hours spent with Ken and the family and everything. So I had the pleasure
You
of
were like the official photographer for all things Ken.
right.
For that whole period.
Sure.
And then you also had 6 other jobs.
Well, yeah. I mean, marketing,
the hard drive.
social media.
Hold on.
wait.
I'm getting word in my ear. We just crushed the target already, and we're at 549 viewers. So hey, welcome to the chat.
Yeah, we're going strong all
Welcome, everybody.
Yep.
So anyway, I got to spend a lot of time with Ken. He was extremely important to me, and I'm really only here with you guys because of Ken. Really, we're here together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think every single person here has to thank Ken for so much, right? And that's obviously the whole concept of 43i is celebrating sort of the impact that Ken created, not only, in motorsports and action sports and what he did, but also the opportunity that he created for so many of us, right? And I think anytime you listen to the people who were close to Ken talk, it's always this idea that like Ken could see somebody who may have seemed very much like a misfit to everyone else. Like I failed out of college, right? Like I did not have the traditional route and ended up, getting this path because Ken saw opportunity in people. He saw this thing that it was this skill set that you weren't reaching and grabbing. And he also had this like massive expectation you didn't have for yourself. And I always say this, like, it's such a weird thing because people can motivate you in a lot of different ways, but Ken was so good at just being like, yeah, you're like a film director now.
Yeah.
Like, well,
I've never directed one. He's like,
you figure it out.
Yep, you've seen it.
I know you can do it.
Yeah.
I feel like the one through line with everybody I know that, where Ken had a big part in their life was that, and he did the same thing to me. He was like, hey, you're going to do this now. Like, I have zero experience of that. He's like,
and then he does
you got this.
the big laugh.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, you got to go and do it.
Yeah.
And that was the thing. Like, the analogy to me is the way he drove his cars on video was the way he worked with us. He would push you to your limit, then bring you past your limit. You're over it. You're done. You're burnt. You're so smoked. And then you wake up after a good sleep and you look back on what you made. You're like, oh, damn.
Yeah.
And that was a
pretty
huge
sick.
part of, I think, the motivation that Ken gave. And well, by the way, speaking of motivation, Great Hoonigan hit with 101 Canadian dollars.
I don't know if that exchange rate actually
I don't know.
The extra one's great, though. We appreciate it.
I don't know if that's like $43 or maybe it's 150 bucks.
Oh, man. Yeah.
But
Big shout out. Great Hoonigan. Thank you so much.
But, Ken was so good at like motivating us by not like, he wasn't the kind of person who would say, hey, good job. You would get that.
You had to crush.
You had to really
got
crush
one of those. It was
for
really special.
If you got a good job email after a project, you knew you were.
Yo, you were riding a high. Yeah.
But I think the thing I learned from Ken was that the motivation is in the group success.
Yeah.
Because if you made something and the next day, and we all belong to group chats with Ken, and the next day on the group chat, it's just like, this is killing it. To be a part of this thing that was killing it, and you were like, fuck, like I got this opportunity.
Swear jar. So for those of you that are just now joining the chat, we have a swear jar here. We're trying to keep this family friendly. It's also a tangent jar. So, if one of us goes off on a
$1 for a
long-winded,
swear, $5 for a tangent, which like I think is really set up just to screw me, but whatever.
Luckily, I brought extra dollars and stacks
have to
for
Venmo
all
you?
the
I'm gonna
boys
have to go
because I know that we're gonna.
He knows we're gonna get into it.
He's running a 5-point vig on it, so we have to borrow the money from him, and then he's got to make money somehow.
Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah. There's no rain bet stuff going on here.
There's like 10 dudes from New York who are like, I know what a vig is.
So I guess my history with Ken was, I joined Hoonigan back in, was it 16, 17?
Well, you came on because you were doing stuff with NARPM.
Yeah.
You came by, you hung out. We were like, oh, we kind of like this dude. And then I would run into you in that 1 year I decided I was going to work out at the gym and take care of my health. And I would run into you all the time. And I was like, oh, wait, you can edit? We need an editor. You came by. You then became a personality on Hoonigan because you were kind of like high energy and the rest of us were not. And you brought a different high energy level to it. And then at some point, Ken realized, like, I guess I have to get into the YouTube game. Because Hoonigan was doing the daily YouTube content or the weekly YouTube content first. And Ken was just like, I don't want to do this by myself.
No, his thing was always, I'm not a vlogger. We're like, Ken, you got to hold the camera and you got to talk to it and bring it. He's like, I'm not a vlogger.
Nah.
We'll do this list later, but I want to do the top 5 things that were either like Ken block pet peeves or
Ken's strong dislikes.
Highly strong dislikes.
We're gonna do that one in a little bit. Yeah. Shout out $200 anonymous donation. Anonymous, whoever you may be.
Anonymous, whoever you are. We
Hey,
thank you very much.
Big shout out to you.
Appreciate that.
But yeah, so you guys had started the channel for Ken, and then I was
We had
handling
Forrest
a bunch
on
of
there
it.
for a little bit.
Forrest was helping him at first.
And we were kind of handling the back end at the Long Beach office. And then it got to a point where he's like, hey, I need somebody to come and I don't really want to talk. I just want to drive.
Yeah,
That's pretty much it.
He's like, send that Zach guy up, whatever.
Yeah. I know, we brought you on as a marketing director, and Zach calls me. He's like, yo, so I've been doing sales all this time. How do we do marketing? And then you figured it out. And I will say, it was amazing to watch from a distance because by that point, I had spent all this time here in Park City with Ken, and I had joined Hoonigan in 2018, so I left this whole circle. I knew Ken in a very different way than you did because he managed to
Zach brought like a party boy influence to Ken.
The man got a mohawk.
He had a mohawk, and we have a photo of that.
And then he bought a shitty used Mustang, like the worst used car, which is the most non-Ken thing to do. And all of a sudden, there's this like drop-top Mustang that they're building and
just
putting V8
completely
stuff in.
clapped
I'm
out.
like, man, Zach's influence is going heavy.
Well, you know what? I think it was a special time. It was like during COVID, and we happened to be on this massive shoot that was going to be multiple days long and then also multiple episodes. And we just had a problem with, it was the Kazi didn't have the right turbo. And then we couldn't put the bigger turbo on or the smaller turbo on because you had to have a Cosworth engineer.
Oh, yeah.
So we're like, what do we do? And jokingly, I was like, we should just buy a really clapped out Fox body because we had just announced the Hoonifox project with Ash Thorpe. Like we had released the designs for that. And it was like, we were teasing up like, maybe this is something we're gonna do.
Yeah.
But we had that time. And then it just so happened that he was like, yeah, we should do that, And then all the boys were like, we were searching on Marketplace.
Yeah.
And I think Magic found one.
Magic found it.
Magic found it. And he was like, oh yeah, here's a perfect one.
Yeah.
And then we just rolled with it. And then he was like, well, we should just go fly to Denver and buy that and just drive it home.
Seeing that from afar was mine. By the way, I got called out. Mad Beef 1019 says I owe $1. I guess I did a swear.
Oh, you threw a swear. There you go. And take this little break and so we go off finding things. Just want to remind everybody, check in the description. You can find links to 43i, Give Butter, Bring a Trailer, and also there's a bunch of merch on 43i. Obviously, we're all wearing stuff. Actually, I think I'm wearing something that's no longer available, but whatever.
By the way, this is my favorite picture of Ken and Alex Gelsomino, where you probably can't see it on the screen, but the rally car is missing an entire
We actually
corner.
have that photo up here. So I put together a couple folders of shots, and I think if we go into early rally days, there should be a picture of Ken, with Alex hanging out the side of the car.
He's
There's
trying to add
a wheel
ballast to the
completely
rear
off.
passenger corner because the front driver corner is, gone.
Yeah, right
By the
there.
way-
Look at that. I love this photo. This is so sick.
So yeah, you can get this hoodie. There's tons of stuff online right now.
Yeah, and by the way, this particular photo in this particular situation, Ken loved this so much because I think one of the things that Ken loved about Rally was the press on regardless,
Yep.
or as we sort of later rebranded as like the ain't care, right?
Yeah.
Which we'll get to that later. But
Yeah,
that
yeah,
is
there's
something
a whole
that comes-
story behind that, too.
That comes
Yep.
from Ron. But in his office at DC, when he was still working, going to the office, at DC every day or every other day, he had this wheel completely ground
That's
down
right. Yeah.
on display.
Half shaved in half speed line wheel
Yeah.
on display.
And I remember
so proud of that.
And it was sat at the bottom of a piece of the mega ramp, the first mega ramp with Danny Way. And I just always remember looking at that and being like, what an iconic,
that combo.
What an iconic combo
Yeah.
of like this career, in skateboarding, and then go from there.
Bro, we have hit $2,700 just on YouTube alone already. Guys, we haven't even gotten to the stream yet.
Man, we were staying low on saying 4,300, 43, or just $430 was the original goal. So all right, people are feeling giving today. I like
All right, if we go into the folder DC Shoes Days, there is a picture of Ken in front of that slice of the mega ramp. The wheel isn't there yet because I think this might have been right before.
Yeah.
But that is a sick photo with Ken and the Huskies.
Yeah.
Wait, what? 2,700 total raised just on YouTube already.
Wow.
Total of 3,400. Yo, thank you so much, guys. That's sick. Let's keep it running. We also have some little achievements later we'll talk about. But we also got a message from the producer. We got to talk about some of these auctions. So you guys want to get into the Bring a Trailer stuff?
Absolutely. There's some rad.
Because the Bring a Trailer stuff is all ending today, right? And a lot of them are just absolutely amazing experiences.
Yeah.
I don't even know which one to start with.
I mean, from the top. All right. bit.ly/43donate. That's if you want to make any donations and you're not donating through YouTube. bit.ly/43donate. Hit that up. Okay. So we got a couple. Oh, look at that photo. That's sick.
Yeah,
that's Ken and Damon Way, who's the co-founder of DC.
Yeah,
That's
and brother of Danny Way.
brother of Danny Way. Yep. But there's another photo with the Huskies where he's in front of the ramp. I think it should be in that same folder. But anyway, all right, let's get into some of these Bring a Trailer auctions. So what do we got? All right, first up, this one's a pretty big one. It's the Pikes Peak experience. You want to go into that?
Yeah, which is pretty amazing. So this is something that comes from Jeff Zwart, who, by the way, Jeff Zwart is like the guy I want to grow up to be.
Yeah. He's like the dude we all aspire.
Started his life as a photographer, moved into video. We were fortunate enough to have him come on, co-direct with me for the ClimbCon of Pikes Peak. And he really just kind of became part of the family after that. Became good friends with all of us, especially, Ken and myself. And, always loved Jeff. And now he's actually one of the newest board members on 43i. And he worked with the folks at Pikes Peak International Hill Climb to put together a really rad package. And it's basically, as I think you said, as we were talking about before, go experience Pikes Peak like the elite. It's like how the 1% do.
Not only that, but like you're experiencing Pikes Peak
like no one else
from the
can.
seat of a race car. Like you would have to become a really good driver and then get invited and then
He's setting this up.
No, I cheated the system.
He's setting this up. He's setting this up because sitting next to us is a world record holder, Pikes Peak driver, because he did go there in the Hyundai and set a record for production EV. He's just setting that up. So, okay, keep going.
Record still stands, by the way. Record still
I
stands.
wanted to give you your flowers.
It's
Enjoy.
having been up that mountain, having driven it. Like you can go, you can spectate, you could drive up it at pedestrian speed, but experiencing it from behind the wheel of a race car
Or at race speed.
that's once in a lifetime. Like I've done Pikes Peak, and I would still kill to do this with Jeff behind the wheel of that car. You're sitting shotgun, full speed.
I got to say, because you've driven it at speed.
Yes.
I've driven it in shotgun in Mike Ryan's Freightliner truck.
That's crazy.
And it's probably one of the scariest things I've ever done because you're in less control in the passenger seat.
Well, for sure.
It is 100% an amusement park ride.
Yeah.
Because you're just looking over the edge.
Wait, this opportunity gets the person, you get to ride shotgun with Jeff, go in.
For one of the practice runs.
You're riding up with Jeff for a practice run. Not only that, Larry Chen is on the mountain taking photos of you in the car.
Your experience, and
dude, it's nuts.
And you get to stay at the Broadmoor, and I would love to tell you about that, but it's too bougie for me. I've never.
Yeah, we've never stayed. I had lunch at the Broadmoor
once. I always stay
once.
back in Colorado Springs.
Yeah. They were like, "Sir, you can't come in here wearing what you're wearing."
Here's some photos of it if you
Look at the Broadmoor.
I mean,
at the
that is
mountains in
some
the
like
background.
Gatsby level shit.
That really.
Tip jar or swear jar.
Swear jar.
All right, so
It's a kid show, people.
they can vote. They can donate.
Bringatrailer.com. Honestly, the easiest thing is if you go to, just in the description, we have a link to all those. But just go to Bring a Trailer, search 43 Institute. You'll see all of it pop up in there too. The next one we have is the Rally Ready experience with Bucky Lasek. So this one, I have a lot of time at the Rally Ready driving school. It's a rally school just outside of Austin, Texas. The place in general is so sick. The guy that owns it and has run it since day one, Texas Dave, he's a character on his own. Like, that dude needs his own TV show someday. But then Bucky Lasek, skate legend, you're getting one-on-one training. Bucky is training you on how to drive a rally car. And not only that, for those people that don't know, Bucky is huge into fishing. Like Bucky's massively into fishing. So you get a fishing break in the middle of your day to go out with Bucky.
I don't know this about Bucky.
Dude, okay,
I love this about him.
Real quick, there was a GRC race back in the day in Maryland, I think. And Bucky's like, I'll never forget him delivering this line to me. He's like, yeah, man, I just met this kid on the internet and I'm bringing him to my honey hole. And I'm like, whoa.
I feel like I got to put $1 in the jar for that
I think
one.
that may be all of us.
I'll do that for
just by
Bucky. I don't know, man.
association.
Talking
And
about-
I'm like, Bucky, what are you talking about? And he's like, yeah, I got a secret fishing spot out here. And I'm bringing just a random fan out. And he brings people fishing. Bucky loves fishing.
Look, by the way, Bucky is my neighbor. He also.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
He also lives in North County.
Yeah.
He has but it's weird because we always tease each other that we're going to go do cool stuff and go drive and have fun together.
Yep.
And instead we just end up texting each other when there's a fire in town.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, are you home?
You're on
Do you
fire
need me to
watch?
go to your house and move your car for you?
So back to Rally Ready real quick. We've all spent some time there. The whole block family has competed there. It is genuinely, you will not be mad at that experience. Rally Ready. That's Micah right there. Micah Block, in one of the school cars. And I love that they have the total cars in the background.
Oh, yeah.
Stuck into the ground. Yeah. So sick. So that's one of the, also on Bring a Trailer, so go check it out if you want to have an incredible time in Austin, Texas. The family right there, yeah. I mean, that's probably the car you'll be driving.
Nice.
I don't want to take a tangent, but also Texas Dave, such an awesome.
What a gem of a human.
Like, just to get to spend a little bit of time with him as
That
well.
alone.
If you do win this, I'm going to just throw this in for Texas Dave, is that he needs to speak to you never in his own voice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and he probably won't.
Because he is one of the best, voice modulator. What do you call that? Like a impersonator?
Accents, impersonators.
Oh, so good.
He could do every South Asian dialect.
Yeah.
He can do Native American as an accent. I didn't even know that was possible.
He's an impressionist.
He is an
The
impressionist.
first time I met him was at Pikes Peak for an event. He was actually there not racing. It was one of the years he wasn't. And he spoke to me in this voice for 2 hours. And then he's like, and then he answered a phone call and was.
Before we go off on a massive tangent here,
Wait, he already
we're
did.
running out of time because we got a guest coming on.
All right, here we go.
Listen, I hate to cut it off here, but let's get through some of these other ones, right? There's one really rad one that I would love to do myself, and I'm bummed, but it's you get to go with the Herbst racing team. So you get to ride in a trophy truck as they prep for the Baja 500. 9-time score championship winning team. 40 years in desert racing, 3 generations, and arguably one of the sickest teams, plus sick helicopters, all sorts of fun stuff.
And I'm sure BMoore will be there.
BMoore will. I think
definitely
BMoore
will
is
be
actually your chauffeur. I don't know if that's
BMoore kind of helped facilitate some of this. So
we might be able to
shout out to them.
The shout out we should give BMoore is we should actually just queue up his donuts right now.
Oh, yeah.
Because
that's right.
We asked everybody, donuts for KB, so we reached out to a ton of our friends and said, hey, can you get some, can you do something before the actual day so we could share them here? But BMoore decided he was going to go out and put this together, and hopefully the producers can get this put up, but let's just say BMoore paid a heavy price.
He did.
Let's just say
for the donut, yeah.
And look, as a 6-liter guy, it's dangerous out there for 6 liters.
It is dangerous out there.
You just never know what's going to come out of an experience.
Real quick, back to the experience. We used to have a saying back in the day, test days are the best days, which genuinely they are, because you have the race vehicle out there, you have the whole team, you don't have the pressure of being on time for a race day or whatever. You're going out, you're having fun in the race vehicle, and you get to be a part of that experience. That's pretty sick.
Do you know that the test day experience is kind of one of the reasons why Jimkhana exists? Because Ken, when he first got into rally racing, everything felt so like stringent and so controlled and
Right.
regulated, and there wasn't really time for fun. It was all about just being fast. And he would go to a test day, and that would be like the 1 or 2 times that like coming back after running the stage, he'd get to like pull the handbrake and slide.
Yeah,
like, slide, 180.
Throw it a little style into it.
stylish
Yeah,
as he
yeah,
was
yeah.
like passing the line. And he's like, I just want more of that. And
Sure.
that's what ended up creating sort of this idea of like, I just want to go do other cool stuff with cars, which, a few years later became Jimkhana.
And that's the Herbst experience.
Oh, by the way, it also gets you a 2-night stay at South Point and a whole package of team merch.
2 nights in Vegas. I mean, I feel like Zach's going to come out to that one at some point too.
I'm just going to go do it myself.
Can we just throw this in now? Zach will go with you in Vegas and take you out for a night.
Whoa, that's.
He'll spend the chip bar. He'll spend the tip bar.
Yeah, he's
jar
going to grab
on
the tip jar out there. So the next one is another super, super rad experience along the same lines. This is the striker experience. So if you don't know what a striker is, our really good friend Cole Powelson, very accomplished race car driver, Time Attack, Pikes Peak. He's done a little bit of everything. Oh,
Speaking of Pikes Peak,
Jeff Zwart
just gave us $1,000.
We appreciate it, bud.
Big thanks to the GOAT.
I mean,
man.
people just making it rain.
Jeff Zwart is an absolute champ. Love that guy. So the Striker, we've got it up on screen right here. This is a bespoke race car. They build their own chassis here in Utah, along with Chair Slayer, Rob Parsons. So they helped develop this chassis. They use a lot of Can-Am running gear, and this thing is nasty. It's compound turbo, anti-lag, all-wheel drive.
500 horsepower, too.
They make crazy power. They weigh nothing, and you get a one-on-one driving experience where Cole teaches you how to drive the Striker at the family ranch, at Ain't Care Acres. So you get a whole ranch experience. You get Cole, who's the sweetest boy.
Sweetest psychopath you will ever
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
He's the nicest guy on the planet.
I love Cole.
Behind the
So
wheel,
good.
he goes so hard.
And I hate to like judge a book by the cover, but he does not look.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't look
Man,
fast.
he is.
But then he is an absolute ripper and a great driver coach. So you will leave that day with a great experience at the family ranch and a faster driver, guaranteed.
Do you remember when he had that property down in Salt Lake that was just like,
the
I don't
tank
even know what it was.
track.
I'm going to
tank
do the
track.
tangent on this one, but do you remember like that? What was it?
Yeah, it was the taxi derby.
Taxidermy.
Oh, it was so much
Before
fun.
Cletus,
Yeah. You got to give him. He was doing taxi.
he
car
bought a fleet of taxi cabs
Crown
and
Vics.
had
He
us
was doing it
all
before
racing.
Cletus.
Yeah.
So we are.
Oh,
getting
wait,
to
real
the-
quick, shout out Drop a Gear Industries gave $143. Drop a Gear is super rad. He's a guy doing cool. He's building a 600cc rally car. It's a Subaru Vivio, I think.
Oh, wow.
He's doing some cool stuff. So shout out Drop a Gear. Thank you so much.
Very cool. All right, we are at the end of stage one. We have blown way past our goal. I didn't. The last time I saw the number,
I think we're in the lead.
I want to say it was.
we're in the lead of this
wait,
one.
We're at
what?
6,900 bucks.
6,900.
Dude,
Oh, we
that's a
couldn't have scripted
jump.
that one. There we go.
Dang.
Let's go.
Very
Chat,
very
you
good.
guys are
Oh,
blowing
yeah.
up.
So doing really well. So we're now resetting. This is the beginning of stage two. What should the goal be, guys? I mean, 4,300. Do we like?
I think you know what? I think we need to go 14,300.
You're going big. Let's. People like.
We got.
All right, we want to go somewhere in between.
Let's go 14,300. I
Yeah.
mean, look, we are at 7,000 right now.
That's a big goal. That's
a big goal.
It's a big. Well, you're saying 14 for the whole thing, or
No,
just for the
I'm saying
stage?
for the stage.
For this stage only.
To that
We'll go
point.
back to zero.
Oh no, not back to zero.
No, I'm saying back to zero.
Oh, back to zero.
How about this? How about 8,430?
Okay,
That'll put us about there.
8,430.
8,430.
Digital Ascension says audio up, kind of low. I don't know if everybody else is experiencing that. Drop it in the chat if you want us to go audio up a little bit.
We are like yelling, so.
I know,
that's
yeah,
on
we're
the- that's on
out.
tech
That's
side.
it's
That's
probably
on
we're
tech side.
just blowing out the
Yeah, it's
EQ.
just they've.
Yeah.
That's it. So for stage two, we are bringing the Block family out and catching up with the Blocks. We'll go
good.
from there,
Audio
and
good.
then we're also going to talk a little bit more about 43i, kind of the background, how it all started. So it looks like Block family over there. Leah's giving me that look, like just bring us out.
Oh, they got
No need
microphones.
for-
Kira's dancing
the
already.
two of them standing side by side. You guys can't see this because it's off camera. We might be able to go to the wide camera, but this I can't. They have been like this since they were like 4 years
Oh,
old.
genuinely so.
Yeah. Like Leah's just slightly annoyed that I'm running behind time. Kira's dancing, just enjoying life.
Here's the only thing missing is Kira doesn't have a fistful of bacon.
Come on in, guys. Come on
Come on in. Ladies and gentlemen.
Give them your seat.
Yeah,
The Block family, come on
welcome,
in.
welcome,
Bring him on. Bring him on.
I feel like this is like our like I'm on like the Tonight Show.
Yeah, right?
Oh, hi there.
there.
Oh hi. It's like I haven't seen you guys.
Oh, come here. Here, you guys can take
You
the
guys
couch.
will take the seat. Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna take the couch.
Remember, if you curse,
Hello.
if you curse,
Even
you
though we
gotta
hung
put
out
money
like
in the
5
jar.
minutes ago.
If you curse, your mom's gonna smack you.
Yeah. A smack and a dollar. A smack and a dollar.
Curse children.
You want two back here?
Oh my goodness. Oh, this couch is perfect. Welcome, Block fam.
Thank you.
Welcome to the chat.
We have microphones, so I hope these are on, and I hope you can.
I'm gonna
do
turn my
that.
volume down a little bit. Man, it is so good to have you guys here, and wow, what a thing. Thank you, first of all, so much for letting us take over the headquarters. I mean, I know we all used to work here at some point in time, but
By the way,
you've opened up your
I
doors
had the
to us.
biggest office, but I never technically lived here.
I know. You
Just
know what?
always
I
like
got
to
a little bit
remind
of beef
Ron
with that, but I'm holding on to my fiver. I'm not doing that tangent
whatever,
just yet.
whatever.
Scotto's baiting.
I'm
Scotto's
baiting
tangent
tangents here,
He
baiting.
keeps doing it. So anyway, what I want to do real quick is I would love to go down the line on a little bit of what each of you are up to. So starting with Lucy, I mean, team boss, team mom, race car driver, business person, traveler. You do a little bit of everything. Like it's been a crazy time, and you're doing incredible stuff. And the 43i stuff. If you look on 43i page, it's Lucy doing all the videos. It's Lucy asking you to help out. It's Lucy doing everything. So big shout out to the team boss.
Because what Lucy always wanted in life was for us to constantly stick a camera in her face.
I know. Yeah. She's like, I'm not camera
Definitely not.
person. We're like, Lucy, you gotta.
I want to be behind the camera,
You
not.
want to be behind the camera.
Yes, I look way better behind the camera.
You do good. That's not true. That's not true. You do a very good job. So, Lucy, I know this year has been super busy for you, but you love racing, and you've done more rallies than almost all of us here, except for Leah, I think, at this point. But do you have any plans to do rally this? Actually,
Ooh, are we gonna have to like tally up the numbers on
I think
that?
I've done more rallies than. Oh, I don't. Yeah.
which is pretty.
Well,
You've
she
only done
raced the
two I
whole of
haven't done.
2023 with me, and that was like, was that
Oh,
your
that's
first
right.
full championship
Oh yeah,
in
so
2023?
all of 23 cancels
Yeah.
out then.
Yep, exactly.
Lucy might have done more
So
rallies
she
than
would
Leah.
do rallies in between having kids, right? And before, like, and she always
Beast.
complains because when I got to race her Rally 3 car or the Rally 2 car, it actually got worked on.
Yeah.
Versus she always got the shittiest cars. over for
What?
Oh, there you go.
I
$1.
got you. I got you. I got you.
Wow.
There you go.
By the way, I want to remind.
That's $2 because of her age, by the
Yeah,
way.
seriously.
I
This is a
should
kid
not
show.
be saying those things.
Yeah.
Oh, anyways.
Leah, you don't even
So-
realize how good you got it because you were always driving in like a pretty well sorted car.
Yeah.
Do you remember when you ran in that Jetta that broke down like 5? Remember that in that Mark II
Remember
Jetta?
that Golf that everyone came up to me and said, "Has it caught on fire yet?" Because the engine was just bolted directly to the frame.
I don't even remember where it was.
Somehow, wait, I'm getting this theme of like Lucy started rallying in a bunch of Volkswagens. Were you involved in this?
No, it had nothing to do with
You
that.
must have
I
been
was
involved with
excited
this
about it,
somehow.
and I remember because her car broke and none of the mechanics wanted to touch it, and I was like, I actually know how to work on this.
My
So I
goodness.
worked on her car all night. It
So
was-
that's why they were like, "Is it on fire yet?"
Scotto touched it.
No, it wouldn't have made it in. It would have still been getting a V10 swap or something.
I'm just saying that was one of my favorite rallies of all time. I forget what happened. I think Ken, either the car broke out, but Ken DNF'd on the first day, and then we all support. And then Lucy, you guys, the car did catch fire. We had to fix that in the middle of the night. We stayed up like half the night, just like working on her car, getting it back in, and then Ken came and spectated rallies with us with the
Oh,
kids.
that's right.
So he got to swap
So
seats
swap
with
seats,
Lucy,
yeah.
which was amazing. Yeah, it was really
That's
good.
crazy.
Yeah, there's a photo of me in Colorado where he was trying to. I came around a corner and he's above because it was in a hill, and he's trying to touch the car.
See,
And I
that's
was
the most
like,
Ken
dude,
thing.
like, what are you doing? Like, I could see him. Of course,
Yeah.
I'm gonna slow down. What's the dude doing on the inside
What-
corner trying to touch the car?
Wait, oh wait, that's Ken. Yeah, man. I do want to bring up one other thing real quick. Lucy, at every rally we've ever been to, like, you think you understand snacks. You think you know. You go to a gas station, yeah, let's get, some combos, some beef jerky, a couple drinks. No, you do not know snacking until you have hung out and done a rally with Lucy. What is your mindset in purchasing food? Because it can feed everybody on
We
stage.
purchase enough food at a grocery store for like 2 weeks for 10 people.
Easily.
We come out with 2 full carts every single time.
Easily. And
And then the back of our minivan at every rally.
It's
is
full
like a
charcuterie.
Snack setup.
It's
yeah.
full charcuterie. If you've ever been to a rally or if you ever go to a rally and you see a rental minivan pull up, and this lady right here is behind the wheel, you know you're eating good. Everybody.
It's also, I want to point out, it's like healthier side of snacks, because if Ron and I pull up, you know, there's like,
dude,
there is high
you got
caloric
a jar of
intake
aioli of
per
some
gram.
kind.
It's like, it's
yeah.
definitely like, you know, rally cakes. Which is basically just.
Oh, dude, it's horrible. It's why we look the way we look.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, she got a custom charcuterie board to go on the back of her Scotto.
I forgot about that.
I remember that.
And we also got all of us got custom charcuterie boards
our recce cars.
for our recce cars, yes. So,
Yeah, very
of course,
important item.
halfway through your recce day, you have to stop and have your charcuterie in the back of your rental car just to keep you going.
Dude, the charcuterie is
Yeah,
real.
there's a bunch of people in ARA who are listening to this right now going, wait,
what? Wait, we're coming by. So anyway, back on that subject, Micah, I would love to talk to you about some of the driving you've been doing, because you've been doing a ton. You've been racing UTVs. You did King of the Hammers. Like, tell me some of the stuff that you've won at Hammers.
He's also preparing to get his learner's permit this month.
all of that racing, and you don't even have a permit?
No, I get my permit at the end of this month.
Dude, get out of here. Wow. Oh, so that means you could do a rally this year.
That means rally's coming.
That means rally's coming. So you've been working. There's a rally. Well, no, sorry, an R2 Fiesta, which now is a rally for whatever. It's a front-wheel drive Fiesta with a sequential, and you have been helping rebuild it.
Yeah, me and one of our good friends and mechanics, Skippy, we rebuilt it at his shop in Vegas, and it's pretty dialed now.
So you've been very hands-on, like helping get it dialed and everything, and obviously because of that, you plan on competing in it.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, I'm super excited. I love rally. I love the sport, and I want to go race it. That's my dream, you know?
I love it. I love it. So, I mean, I don't know. You haven't announced anything on your page on Blockhouse Racing. Do we use this opportunity to let the people know? Or I'm sorry, I don't want to.
Wait, is this the big announcement?
I don't want to. You tell me.
I think we do.
Yeah?
Should we?
Let them know.
All right, so I will be racing Oregon Trail Rally on May 15th and 16th in the R2T regional.
Wow. So your first rally is going to be in Oregon,
Yeah.
regional
Which,
rally.
by the way, was also my first rally.
Wait, no way.
Yeah, and also an RTT, but it was a 4-door. So
Oh.
kind of circling around.
Wow.
What the heck?
Hey, me too, 4-door.
4-door.
Four-door gang.
Mine
Let's
blew
go.
up
So are
halfway
you
through
saying,
the rally, so
we can compare stage times?
well,
Just running splits the
I mean,
whole time?
definitely we could. Depends if the stages are similar.
Let's do that after the rally, once it finishes.
No, but mine blew up halfway through the rally. I didn't even get to start the second day.
Yeah, you're going to win.
You're gonna win no matter what.
Hey, listen, there's a lot of pressure on you, bud. You better do a lot of practice, which, if you look at the Blockhouse Racing Instagram, we did have a test day. It was Leah's test day, but of course, we brought the rally car out, and Micah did some laps too.
It was his first ever time driving that car besides in and out of a
Really?
trailer.
Oh, I didn't know that.
How did it feel, Micah?
It felt so good. I've never really driven an actual car at speed. I've only ever driven UTVs, and it was
Wait, no way.
the fun.
No, the turd.
Oh yeah, I drove it super. That thing doesn't count.
Wait, what?
Not rally ready.
The turd.
Oh, you could. Is that a swear? No, it's
No,
not a swear.
no, it's not a
It's not
swear.
a swear. I'm going
They
age-based.
named their Subaru that they raced at Rally Ready for the rally sprints the turd.
Well, because it's very slow. It's a momentum car, okay? Oh, here we got some footage of Micah driving with Lucy, and the commentary between you two is hilarious, because Lucy's teaching him all about the switchgear. He's like, how do I put the window down? There's like a PDM in the middle. There's like all these unlabeled buttons. It's hilarious. You should check it out.
I had no clue what anything did. I got in the car. I was like, what does this button do?
Also, Mom didn't know either. Like, you were like, it's been a while though.
Sibling rivalry, absolutely. GTV6 racer. By the way,
there was just a note that you might have missed that apparently the Leen Custom pins already completely sold
the
out.
Leen Custom pins are sold out, and
also all the Ron Zaris prints.
so
Wow.
Nice job, Ron.
I donated.
Nice job,
I
Leen.
donated some prints. It was
That would
the
have gone 10 minutes.
the
Nice.
unicorn. Yeah. Okay.
Are we?
No, let's not even talk about the number. Let's save it.
We gotta move on. We gotta move on. All right.
Move
So
on.
let's pass the mic along to Kira real quick, because Kira, we talked a little bit the last time we were hanging out. You have some really cool projects going on. So let's give them a little bit of context. I think in one of these folders, KB Family or something like that, we have Kira sitting on top of a horse with a race suit. And I feel like that encapsulates your vibe perfectly. So not only are you into racing and you've competed a bunch, but you also, you're really into horses.
I am. I compete in what we call show jumping, which is the speed version of riding horses, except you're going over jumps. So it's
horsepower, but one
Which is
horse.
kind of OG Gymkhana.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's like
Gymkhana is a horse
Gymkhana
sport
started
that we
as a horse
modified
racing
for
sport.
cars.
Yeah.
So, you know.
So Kira is the purist.
Yeah, she is the purest.
Triple OG Gymkhana. So, but on top of that, you have a really cool project that you're working on in the world of horse racing.
Well, we can.
Well, you could just talk about you have a business venture
I have a
in the
business
design world.
venture. Oh, I also am an artist. I think she's going to grab my
yes.
Oh, yeah.
helmet.
Okay, yeah, that is also really cool. So this is one of the auction items on Give Butter, I believe, givebutter.com. Kira hand painted this helmet. What, can you walk us through the design on it real quick?
Yeah. So, you want to hold this mic? Thanks. On the back,
Like,
is
hold the mic.
a mouth, and there's a tongue that swirls around.
Kira's a very
front.
creative person, and
Extremely
when
so.
she did this in almost like one day,
Yeah, I
right
did it in
here,
one
she was
day.
sketching it out, and we were like, "Wait, you're done?" And she's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna start painting." And I was like, "That's
Wow.
ridiculous." So she was in the conference room back here doing this. I'm like, she's very, very creative.
That's
It's
unreal.
Awesome.
Right after finishing a custom helmet a painting
Custom, painting
for Travis Pastrana that he commissioned. Travis commissioned a painting from Kira.
Yep.
And now this hand-painted helmet, you can go bid on this very item, the helmet we have right here. It's from Biltwell. Go check it out, givebutter.com.
And there's a good chance you'll get outbid by the Unks, because last time, was it 2 years ago, the helmet you did,
Yeah.
the Unks ran it up to
The Unks. It was like
$7,000, I think.
$7,000
yeah,
in the live auction.
I got dusted around 3,000.
That's pretty
Yeah, there's people who
that's
had
pretty
way more
insane.
profitable careers showed up after that.
So go check that out. Kira's riding horses, she's jumping horses, she's painting stuff, she's painting helmets, and she's gonna be racing some cars. Very impressive. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
That anti-lag hat?
I made a couple.
sick.
I made a couple little run of hats for my own little thing, and then Kira, I get a photo. She embroidered her own designs on it, and it's absolutely sick.
It's so cool.
I haven't gotten a chance to talk to you about it yet, but I want to do a custom program with
Let's
you
do
where
it.
people could do custom orders. So sick. Kira, your artistic bounds, they have no limits.
They have
I'm
no
excited
limits.
to see where they go.
I always have new hobbies and new things I'm doing.
That's right. That's right. Very cool. And then Leah, what are you up to? All right. Anyway,
Hanging around.
just
yeah.
hanging out, doing stuff, whatever.
Yeah.
Leah's fully deep into rally, back in the game.
Back in the game. We're back where we belong, honestly.
That's
and
right,
it's a lot
that's
less
right,
traveling
yeah.
for me this year, which is kind
Yeah.
of nice. I don't have to take like a million flights overseas.
What was the amount of flights that you took last year for F1 Academy?
I want to say it was 132, I think.
132
flights, total flights.
Flights. That's
Yeah.
not miles. That's flights.
No, that's flights.
That's crazy.
I think it was like a total of like a full month.
Wild.
Like time-wise on a plane I had last year.
And F1 Academy was great. You did 2 years of that.
Yeah.
You won a race in Singapore. You podiumed a few times.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a really good run, but the whole time you were like, my heart really is on the stages.
Really, I mean, rally. It's so unique, and I guess I was very spoiled growing up, having that as my first, step into motorsports
Sure.
in a way. So once I went to F1 in that world, it's not as enjoyable for me.
Put it all into perspective for you.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So I'm really excited to be back this year, and competing in the ARA Championship for, the big guns, the big trophy
she's
this year.
understating
So,
it. So we just did a 100-acre wood rally. She is in a Rally 2, which is pretty much one step below the full-blown WRC car.
It is, yeah.
You have no seat time in that car. You drove that car for maybe an hour, right, testing?
Total, probably.
And then went to 100-acre wood, beat Travis Pastrana on a stage, beat Uncle Trav. Crazy. Uncle Trav came back and he was like, what? And then the rest of the time, you got fourth overall.
Fourth overall and third in
class.
RC2. So
In her first time in that car. So there's a lot of big stuff coming.
I mean, we're really close there.
Yeah.
We're working hard, so I'm
It's
excited.
so insane because you used to run around on stages just pointing at cars being like, oh, that's ACP. Oh, that's Antoine. Oh, that's so-and-so. And now you're like beating all these guys. It's crazy.
cool.
Back in the day, you were like, I don't know, you probably don't remember this. You were probably like 4 years old, and we were driving around Mexico trying to find the stage, and I don't speak a lick of Spanish, so I'm just being like, Donde Rally? And you
Donde
actually
Rally?
spoke rather fluent Spanish,
Yeah.
and you asked for directions. I'm like, I can't believe a 4-year-old just asked
That's
for
right, because
in Spanish.
Lucy, in typical Lucy fashion, she's like, okay, yeah, we're getting a nanny to help take care of you guys, but she's not going to speak English to you. the nanny would strictly speak Spanish to the kids, and they had to learn in that way.
How much do you remember now? Can you do the rest of this interview?
Like almost zero. No, I mean, to be honest, like I could get my way around speaking Spanish,
comes back.
but it takes a while. Like when you're not
Thank you for
speaking
me.
it
Couple
every
days
day
in
anymore, it doesn't
Mexico
work.
at the
Can
pool
you shout
bar.
out the donation on the screen in Spanish?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
Can we do
Muchas
that in
gracias,
English?
anonymous donation, $200.
You can
There we
say
go.
that.
Yeah.
Incredible. So yeah, all right, so it's a busy year for you. You're doing a bunch of rally stuff. You're doing the whole ARA series. You're doing one-off projects here and there. We have some really cool stuff coming up on YouTube soon with you. A project that we shot in the Salt Flats. You heard it
Yes.
here first. Still working on that one. That's a big, big thing with Rockstar.
Is that all you guys can tease? Nothing more? Can you talk about what car it is?
Oh yeah, I mean, so on the YouTube page, on the Blockhouse Racing YouTube, we started building Toyota GR Corolla.
Yep.
And we had Cole, who was doing the Striker experience. Cole helped us build that car. You guys worked on it all throughout the night.
All throughout the night. We literally did
Typical
it
car
one day. It was yeah. We pulled through, but
And then
it was a fun project.
and then
I mean,
we took it out to the Salt Flats, which is a really, really special place for all of us as a family. Me being the illegitimate, crazy, like older brother, uncle, whatever it may be. Salt Flats is the Funkle, Funkle Ron. We've done so much cool stuff at the Salt Flats, but that was the first time that you had gotten to go out there yourself, and first time you drove a car
for some
out
reason,
there.
living here my entire life, I'd never been down there,
Right,
even for all
right.
the shoots. So it was really cool to go and see it. It's like stepping onto a different planet,
It
basically.
genuinely.
It was pretty awesome. So we got to shoot something really, really cool. Had some very creative, very talented friends come out and help us.
Absolutely.
So we're really excited for that to go up.
That should be launching next week. So probably
You
Monday.
heard it here first.
Heard it here first. And then I want to bring it back around the ranch. So you guys, what's going on at the ranch? You guys live there essentially, right? You got walk us through. There's a rallycross track. There's mountain biking. Like there's horses.
Motocross track.
A motocross track.
By the way, call it by its real name.
Ain't
Care Acres.
That's right.
One of my favorite names.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, which we got to do a little more on the YouTube. We got to launch it officially on the YouTube channel, but
Definitely.
it is
This year,
an incredible place.
unfortunately, we didn't get to do much snowmobiling.
Right.
We brought all the sleds out. We had all the skidoos out there ready to go, and the snow
Utah
did not
decided
work
it
with
was
us.
going to give us no snow this year, so we were
Brutal. Except
Until when we showed
Until
up
we
from
show up.
California.
It was 75 last week,
Yeah.
and now it's 23 outside and snowing. So
Unreal.
By the way, you don't.
it's
just have
fitting for 4-3 day, though.
You have like a world level supercross track.
No, it's a
It's a
motocross.
motocross
Oh,
track.
I guess
It's like a-
motocross. That's
We have a motocross track. We have some awesome downhill mountain biking trails.
Amazing.
We have an off-road track, and that's where the Striker experience is going to be with Cole. It's a
beaver.
pretty awesome. We have a beaver. We have Benny the beaver. He
Wait,
makes
what?
some
Yeah.
pretty,
Beaver?
Yeah,
oh,
Benny moved in, and he made his own pond, and it's beautiful.
some pretty cool waterfalls. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You guys have barn cats.
We have barn cats.
Horses.
I'm just saying
With
right now,
dogs.
I think like the beaver could be like a whole character we could develop
Yeah,
for
Benny.
Ain't Care Acres, Benny the Beaver.
Benny the Beaver.
Like I'd wear a Benny the Beaver hat. I'm just
All right.
saying.
All right. We'll get on that.
I just want to bring up real quick. There are a lot of Argentinian flags in the chat right now. So shout out
Oh,
Argentina.
shout out. And shout out, we have another anonymous donation for $200. Thank you so much.
25K raise. That is
Wow.
incredible. Absolutely.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
I love it. Thank you so much. I saw one question here. Are the blocks going to be doing Tall Pines Rally this year? I don't believe so, because that's part of the Canadian Championship.
Oh, yeah.
And you guys are doing all American rally stuff. But you guys were talking about, Micah, I think you might be trying to do some Canadian stuff eventually, right? At some point?
Well, more seat time is more better.
More seat
Mo
time,
better.
more better.
Mo better.
And Canada's got some good ones. Defeat.
Yeah.
And there's just some good stuff. Up
Yeah.
there.
So
Isn't that Ken's first rally, Tall Pines?
that's right. That was Ken's first rally ever. Yeah. Great memory.
Man, that would have been a really good trivia question.
Ooh.
Trivia for the chat.
Did I just wreck that?
No,
Sorry.
I was just
not at all,
thinking,
not at
maybe
all.
we may ask it later.
It just brought us
For
on the
those who are
subject of
here
trivia.
now, we
Look
may
at this
ask it later as a
guy.
giveaway.
Yeah. Whoa. Oh, man. Hey, we have a very, very special guest, Mr. Rob Dyrdek. Big shout. There he is. Oh my God, we can't hear
hear
Rob.
him?
Oh, hold on, we're working through audio. We're putting him on.
All right, yeah, he's not on yet. He's not on yet.
Yeah,
I
we
don't
can't
think-
hear him yet.
It's funny though, because even though Rob's not on yet,
we see
it.
like his energy is just, he doesn't even.
You can see the energy through the screen.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
is
yeah.
Seriously?
absolutely incredible. I love it. Wow, yeah, so we got Rob coming on. We're working on that. But
What my most favorite thing with Rob?
I think that was something.
Yes.
was that something?
Can you hear me?
Oh, family
can
will
hear
be
him.
able to hear him.
Oh,
The host can.
oh,
Lame.
the host can hear him. Okay.
Oh.
Lame-o.
God,
All
I could-
right,
well,
well, I
I'm just
guess
gonna
we'll come
say
back
one thing about
later.
Rob.
and
We'll
say
bring you guys
hi.
back because we have a couple different phases, a couple different things
Yeah.
we want to do with you guys. So,
Okay.
all right.
Thanks for the introduction.
Kicking you out.
We'll be back.
We'll bring you
be back
in.
later.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Rob.
everyone.
Thanks, y'all.
All right, want me to take your helmet? Oh,
What's up,
Kieran has
Rob?
lemon bars for everyone.
Nice.
There we go.
I know you can hear me.
All right, we're gonna keep Lucy on.
No, it's all right.
No, keep on here.
We got to have Lucy. We got to have Lucy on.
Come on.
Lucy knows Rob longer than all of us.
I don't like to be on camera.
By the way, we keep smashing through these goals. We got to set a new goal for Rob.
I think we should let Rob set the goal.
Oh, if we let Rob set
yeah.
the goal.
So Rob, can you hear us now?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
We can hear you now.
We can hear you.
Perfect.
We can hear you.
Yeah,
So we set like a really low goal when we started this out, right? We were like first stage. We're running this in stages. Every 30 minutes is another stage. You know, it's the rally theme. So we're moving into stage 3, which is your stage. And going into this stage, we were just completely off. At the beginning, we were like $430, $1,400. We're already
Blowing
well
past the
over
goals.
$25,000. So, like, what do you want to set for this stage? And this is what the audience is trying to raise right now. So the first stage was too low, $430. Second stage, I think we did 8,000. We blew right past that. So right now, how much money do you think we're gonna raise this stage? And I know you've already gone in, you already threw 10 grand in last night. So thank you very much for that. We appreciate it.
Yo, big shout
Where
out.
do you
Thank you
think
so
the level should be for everybody who's watching?
Listen, I don't understand one thing you said about the staging or the donation. Okay, you just spent 5 minutes walking me through trying to establish a goal. I couldn't even I lost you at like
I am
the
so
level.
happy that Rob.
I love that Rob hasn't changed at all.
I know. I
You
miss
know
you.
what it's like to work with this man now.
You don't see Rob for years, and
Yeah.
boom, you show up. It's the same experience.
It's the same Rob
the same
experience.
experience.
Yeah, we love it.
Listen, it makes me sad that I'm not like matching the environment. Like I'm sad that I don't have like I'm in this like weird like beach environment. You know, I'm in Mexico.
Oh,
That's nice.
okay.
Where you guys are like in this dark, like all in black, like you know,
got race cars in the background.
I don't even feel like this energy I'm bringing is even matching the vibe.
Like you're bringing the light, brother. It's all good.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
But whatever the goal is, let's double it. I don't know. What do we got to
Let's
do
go.
to double
That's
it?
what
I
I've
don't
been saying.
even.
16,000 for this one. This stage, 16.
For this stage, 16,000.
Alone.
Yeah.
In total.
Yeah.
For this stage.
No. We're already at 25,000 in total for the first two
Okay,
stages.
16,000 for the stage. I
It's
like
a lot.
it.
It's a big one. It's a reach.
It's a big one.
Somebody said that Rob looks like he's on the set of Severance, the show. I can't shout out that dude's name.
Listen, whoever you are. Severance is like you take an elevator down to like a white room. This is like Mexico vibes. You know what I mean?
We got the exercise ball.
Not manipulation or controlling.
Okay. Fair.
I honestly
They
didn't.
got a workout ball.
I didn't know-
Got a workout ball. They don't work out in Severance.
That's
I
right.
didn't think
Oh, that
Rob
is
had
true.
time
That is
for
true.
Severance in his life. Clearly, Rob's still watching TV. He just gave it away.
So somebody else in the chat wants to know, and I don't know what story you could pull out, but they would love to know a story that you have with Ken that you would love to tell. I don't know if it's like knocking out the tooth doing basketball, if you were part of that, or any other cool stories you got. But yeah, what's a good Ken story?
Well, I like speaking of basketball. I don't know if you guys know this early on, but I had like an 80-foot hook shot that if I made, he had to give me half of drawers. And it like we shook on it. If I made it, it was like literally like 65 feet. We were so far away. It was like the most impossible shot. We shook on it, and the hardest, everything I had sunk that thing, and of course I never got half of
What?
what whatsoever.
Yo, that's
But
crazy.
early on betting, but you know, the crazy thing about our relationship is we were so young. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like so young. Like he would come over and we would drink old English 40s together.
Sick.
Like the audacity that like it's embarrassing to even tell the story for either of us that we would ever have gotten together and drank old English 40s together, but we would gamble for quarters, and for whatever reason, I don't understand. Like it's more relative, I guess, to what was a lot of money to us. But I'm embarrassed to say this, and you guys know this because you all have known me for a really long time. But I also used to smoke cigarettes, which is also just so embarrassing. So me and Ken would gamble all the time, and I would smoke in my house, gambling with Ken, drinking a 40 ounce of Old English, and it's like, I would put the cigarettes out in the bottle, and then this guy was like, he won all of our money, and he's like, I will give you all the money if you drink the bottle of like that cigarette.
Wow.
And it just gives you, and it's all about growth and evolution and becoming the best version of yourself. But back in the 90s, you know, it was like half of it was fun and sport, and then it was like, okay, I will drink this for all the money. And it's such a core memory, because I remember I can see the room. I remember the regret. I remember thinking like, you can just back out now, and then just pounding like cigarettes and Old English to him, just going, yes.
Yo, that's
like,
Party Ken. Party Ken is a rare experience.
So you have to.
It's it, and his excitement of it made it even worse. You know what I mean? Where it was like, no, this was wrong for both of us, and it wasn't like, oh, we're just partying with like a bunch of people. It was just like me, him, and like two other people. This was just like me and him. Let's just see how gross Rob will get.
The one-upmanship, yeah.
We're so envious of you because we got very few Party Ken days.
We got mostly business.
We got Athlete Ken, business Ken,
yes,
which was like very clean, didn't do that. But you'd get that occasional night where Ken would just
things
let
go
loose,
wild,
and you're like, wow, this is what
there was a
everybody else
rental
talks
car in South Africa at one point.
We can't talk about
where
that.
we had to explain.
It never happened.
Blood on
Never
the
happened.
headliner.
Statute of limitations.
Yeah. Still haven't lost it.
About
We do have a little folder we put together. Dyrdek, KB. We got just a small handful of shots. There's a giant magnum of champagne. I gotta know the story behind that. If we could pull that one
look
up.
at young
That's
Todd,
Mountain Lab,
too.
young Todd
He'll be on
Richards in
later.
there. That's pretty cool.
I can't see
Oh,
it.
you can't see it. Okay,
It's
no problem.
it's the massive like super magnum of Vu you're holding.
Yeah, like I gotta believe I'd have to see it to know the exact reference, but it feels like it would have been around the DC exit time. You know,
Yeah.
Like, you know, I don't know. I can't can you tell me my position in it?
It looks like you're trying to mate with the bottle. Yeah, it's definitely one of these.
Oh man, I need to see it to remember.
I gotta
if
put
I
money.
can see it, I can tell
I gotta
you.
put money in the
Because,
cash jar
like,
for that.
Hold
One.
on, I'm gonna go super like old school on this. I am literally gonna walk up to stream. Can you see that?
Okay, man. Oh, all right. What is
That's
that?
very. I know it's blurry because we're in focus.
Yeah,
It's okay.
yeah.
I
That
also.
would've been- that was like one of the DC parties. You know what I mean?
Yeah, one of
Like,
many.
I'd have to see the size of my face to know what year it was. You know what I mean? 'Cause,
Going by weight.
like,
Size of your face.
yeah, because like there was sort of like an era where I ballooned up during one of the X Games, like downtown DC parties, and I was like what I referred to as Pete Pig, and like I remember walking in and I had broken my arm, and I was drinking a lot and eating a lot of Vicodin, and I had just filling that in between that with like a lot of pizzas and slowing down metabolism. But I remember showing up to that particular X Games party and Jason Ellis going like, "What the fuck happened to
Well,
you?"
swear we got.
By the way,
yeah.
by the way, we got a cuss jar here, so I'll put some in for you.
I got you on that too. I got you on that too.
So-
Listen, even as I use the word, I'm like, it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right. And, but yeah, in that particular era, so I might have drank that whole bottle during Peak Pig,
Nice,
depending on what season that was.
And I want to go back real quick. This car behind us probably looks a bit familiar to you. That
Oh yeah.
Gymkhana that you did with Ken in the mini cart, and that first one, 2.1, was mind blowing. I mean, that was so fun. Can you walk us through like a little bit of what that experience was like with you? Is that a show up and the suit and the car is there, or did you work with Ken on it?
Well, I mean that, you know, because you got to think the first one that I got to, because for me, Gymkhana was this more fun for me and him, because like now I've moved into like from Robbing Big to Fantasy Factory ridiculousness, like it's really moving. And then, you know, for me, I always felt like his rally phase would be done pretty quick, and then he'd move back into like running DC and bringing DC to its glory days. Because I don't know if you guys remember, he had an office when they moved to Huntington Beach. It was like a fake office. He had the nicest office waiting for him to come back in and take the reins of his baby and take it to the next level. And Gymkhana basically broke that forever. Right? So it was like, Gymkhana was like the great separation of like, no, I'm going to be this guy. And so by the time we even got to Gymkhana 2, like, I want to be in it. You know what I mean? And so like, I think it was, you know, whatever, like I was shooting at him while he was spinning around with a paintball gun, you know, making it a lot more safe and reasonable, even though this was still in my stunt era.
Yep.
And so, man, it's the idea evolved into like, you know, how amazing would it look after the discovery of those little carts where your head would stick out of it, right? And so, you know, it wasn't like it was like deeply choreographed, and it wasn't like that little car is like way harder to drive.
For sure.
And it's not like I'm a great driver. And so if you see all the mistakes, you know, the sick thing about 2.1, if you go back and look at it, it's like, it just cuts in my mistakes first, right? Of me just like
the editors did you dirty. They did you dirty.
It's like cuts in me just losing control. Then it cuts in, you know, because you got to remember the one we were crossing each other going wide.
That was sketchy.
And like you know, I was joking about the brakes not working with Lucy and Tex, because it was like I kept hitting the brake, and I was missing the brake, and I basically was just rolling to my death as he come flying around. And then it was just like, you know, like it's like, and he again was more like, oh my God, that's when the energy of like, oh, this is fun, to where like, okay, I can't kill Rob out here today. Like, this is gonna be way more hardcore if I injure him. And that was the moment for both of us. All right, let's be a little more cautious here, right?
It was that event that like, it's like, it's getting a little wild. It's getting a little wild.
I'm not that good, but man, what a remarkable, man, like culmination, because now Gymkhana's so big, Fantasy Factory's so big, like let's now go make this, like bring our worlds together.
Oh wow.
You know, from smoking cigarettes and drinking 40s to like now we're in this like weird world together that's so beyond what any of us could have ever fathomed. You know, I think that's what made it so special. And then it was so fun and unique that it was able to sit so well next to Gymkhana, but not like, you know, just bastardize it to the point of like where it's a fake version of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then my favorite part is like, the where we go flying into the hangar and we both do 360s at the same time going through. And then of course in there that ended like he buddy bumped me and broke like the axle right at the end.
That's right.
And that's like, that basically like ended the day after the buddy bump. And that one, I don't know how many years that one got me. That was full whiplash. You know, like that ride upper trap still has never been the same since that one, you know.
And you know he enjoyed that. Like, he may have apologized for it, but as the person who always had to ride the Segway, he would always just get a little too close. And you're like, you didn't even need to do that. We didn't even need that take. And he's like,
even if he laid you out, he would make sure that you were good, then laugh.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's like, well, you know, it's the explosive laughter first, then, and keep in mind, don't forget, and I think Jimkhana 4 with the monkey suit of sliding the ladder.
Oh,
I don't know if you guys know for 3 where he wanted me to do that.
That's right.
And so brought me all the way out. Like, I had to sit there for 4 hours till like midnight, and then stand on this ladder. I'm like, and then he's like, let me just
forgot about
see
that.
one. Oh my God. And then
I
he
completely
comes
forgot about it.
in, bashes that ladder. I'm like, okay, guy, I'm not doing this. I'm not
You just walked off set. You're like, yeah, I'm done. I'm not
I
doing
remember
that.
hearing about that. Oh, Rob left.
Which also, we brought you back for Gymkhana 10. We reprised the little mini cart, and one of the wheels, because we were running no tires, and one of the wheels exploded, and a piece of metal went over your head, and you were like, I'm done. You like got up, got into your truck, and just left. You're like, I hope you have enough. I'm not getting back in.
No, for that one, the car didn't work. It didn't drive. Right? Couldn't get the car to drive. There for 4 hours. Then it was like, maybe you could shoot this gap. It's like the thing, like, what? Like, and then that one, by 10, I'm like an adult man with children. You know what I mean?
I got a family.
By 10, like, my whole life is different. You know what I mean? It's just like, I can't even drive all the way out here to experience. But even though it didn't get the juice, right? Because it still looks, the concept's so sick, right? Of just the sparks is so amazing. And even though my little car wouldn't drive, so it was like disappointing, at least getting the spark and the spin, and it still is like one of my favorite photos, is because that mini version was like just such a better, like, designed car, like, and we have like the best photo. It's one of the best photos we have together from that night of like where I'm like,
you got the 10 up and Ken's pointing down at you with the car in the background. I love that shot. Yeah.
That's it. And and for me, for the depth of influence, because you got to think, it wasn't, he gave me, like, he funded ideas for me to allow me to build belief within myself. But he did it in a lot of different ways, from, you know, giving me a signature shoe when he didn't need to. You know what I mean? I really wasn't on the echelon of like Danny or Colin, like this guy's a little bit nepo baby a little bit, you know, like where he just wanted to hook his like homie up. Like, and then you got to think midway through that process, because I love designing shoes so much, that he co-signed me. He gave me a deal where I was allowed to go through the same process as all the designers. But I had to present like the same way designers presented at these big sales meetings. Only the difference was, is they got paid like, you know, 60 grand a year, and I would get 2% royalty on any shoe that the sales team wanted to do.
Yeah.
And so he gave me that runway, and then I would do the most insane presentations to just razzle dazzle the sales team. And then I swear to God, they would pick like 7 or 8 of my shoes, and then all I would do was hand it over to the poor designer to do everything.
He's like, yeah, all
I
right.
did was like the sketch and the concept. I didn't have to do anything. So the designers, when DC was acquired by Quicksilver, they were pissed that like, hey, we can't pay this pro skater on 30 shoes. I had 30 shoes I was getting royalties on. And then all the designers were super bitter, where they're like, he doesn't even do anything. He just like makes us a sketch.
Just a pitch
and
guy.
Then, like, we gotta
He
deal
does a
with it all the
TED
way
talk on
through.
this shoe. But that's the thing, though.
Oh,
like,
man, it was,
Ken gives you.
But again, what a gift! What a gift that he gave me. You know.
That's absolutely it. I mean, he gives you the chance, so you want to give it your all because he gave you that. You don't want to squander that opportunity.
Yeah, endlessly for me.
For sure.
You know what I mean? Endlessly.
Yeah.
First off, we have a milestone we're trying to get to. We're almost at the total 30,000 number. I think everyone's just so entranced listening to Dyrdek tell stories, they're forgetting to hit the donate button. So get on that.
Donate.
Yeah. Otherwise,
donate.
Yeah, there you go.
Donate.
See, give him the pitch. Give him the
Donate.
Show him the
Donate.
razzle dazzle. Show him the razzle dazzle.
Donate. Do you want to play a part? You're here now. Dig back into your wallet. Go one more time. Go one more time. Go one more time. Go one more time. One more time. One more time. And this is the last one more time.
He's the Tony Robbins of our generation.
Yes.
Can I get a hand?
Oh, man.
I mean, and don't forget why we're doing this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, to give back to people that can't, to push people like Ken pushed Rob and give people opportunities like Ken gave Rob.
Yeah, and I think we all talk about this, like, we always say, like, 43i is for, like, the motivated misfit. And, like, I was that misfit, you were that misfit, all of us sitting here were that misfit.
100%.
And Ken saw us and we're like, there's something here. Like, he was very good at finding the diamond in the rough. And all of us who were not those who had these amazing Ivy League educations or any of that, and was like, I think you know how to do this. And then he just expected it from you, right? Like, he just expected, like,
Well, you also didn't want to let him down.
That's such a big part. Yeah.
The biggest part.
He was like that coach, like,
Oh, yeah.
mentor, and I've said it 1,000 times. He was always like we were close in, him sitting me down, telling me that my best years were behind me at 24 years old was like the shift in my entire existence. You know what I mean? Like, he was also like dead real with you too.
For sure.
And him telling me, and what he said was, hey, we're going to give you a 2-year deal. And then why don't you just come and just be a designer here? You know what I mean?
And this is like 2003, 2004, right? It's like because it's right.
deep.
It's
Yeah,
right before
that was
DC
probably
video.
like 2000, right? I was like 24 years old, right? So yeah, like early stages in Vista, and I was just partying and not skating that much, and I just wasn't. I didn't have any direction. I didn't have the same energy for skateboarding, but didn't know what I had the energy for. I had all this ambition, but didn't know where to put it. But I was heading into no man's land, and it's as vivid that if I don't know if you guys remember or if you ever made it to the Vista office when they built it out, sick in glass, and him
Like
and
the
Damon's,
bridge across.
There was a bridge, across their zone. Like my soul feels the seat of when he basically like said that you are the best years are behind you.
Such
like,
a
this
Ken
is
statement.
over.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And it was like, I said to him, I said, I promise you that I will be a completely different human being in 2 years. And I literally went from like that and like really thinking retirement to like top 10 in the world. It was like the most, like I got so committed that then I started entering all the contests. Then I was like top 10 in every single contest, like, and it just never stopped from that point forward. And then I would never sign more than, I don't know if you guys know this, but I would never sign more than a 2-year deal after that point.
Right.
So then, like, every 2 years, nope, I'm going to be another level in the next 2 years, renegotiate again, another level in the next 2 years. So we renegotiated every 2 years until, like, really, then I, like, once he was gone and it was Nick and it had sort of evolved, then I signed a 7-year deal with, like, the new management and the new thing, and then the bankruptcy happened at like year 3.
Yeah.
You know, where I was like, oh, I'm ready to sign the 7 years. Which was brutal. When I walked the first time I had to like step out onto ridiculousness and like Nikes and no DC logo, I never like fully understood the depth of what wearing the logo and wearing the gear and the brand, everything, the shoes and everything, what it was to who my identity was for 20 years. I just didn't didn't even fully understand it.
Just last night when we were putting together the thumbnail for this and we were looking for a photo of you, I had that conversation. I was like, it's weird to see Dyrdek not in a DC hat.
Yeah.
Like,
not
known you for
top to
so
bottom.
long, but just seeing that was just such the thing, you know? So,
yeah. Well, when I see it, it's like a character from
Right. Yeah, character
the
from a phase of
stages
life.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. What was it like for you? Because obviously, when I met Ken, you know, I met Ken with you at Gumball Rally. That was the first time I met any of you guys, Lucy, all of you. But you got to watch Ken go from the puppeteer behind the scenes, who was like boosting all of you guys up, supporting you, to all of a sudden having like millions and millions of followers and views and exploding and being known globally. Like, and we all know Ken was not really the person who wanted to be in front of camera, but then he just became that. Like, what was that like for someone who knew him before and then saw that second version? Because Ellis talks about this all the time, about like all of a sudden he's more famous than me, you know, and like how that shifted.
Yeah, God, I marvel at it. I don't know that I can't look at, is there anyone in history that's ever done it? That's like where you are just an executive, CEO, business building entrepreneur who builds an enterprise. Then there's a lot of people that go out and create wealth and then have a recognizable hobby. But not that like then you become, and for me, like when it hit me the hardest was when he got Rallycross in the X Games at the LA Coliseum. Like, I was like, what is this? This guy just drove, like, what even is Rallycross? This guy just, like, created now an X Games event, and now look at this. Like, it's like that to me was like, that's when it was like, you basically, what killed me the most is, all right, I love the athlete side. I love supporting the athletes' big ideas because it's all of us. It's not like it's from Mountain Lab to Mega Ramp to like Robin Bit. You know, it was everything for ideas. And his idea, he saw that within himself of like seeing motorsports as this opportunity when, God, it was so obscure to all of us. Rally was like this super obscure thing, you know, because it started with like the I don't know what, Connecticut or whatever, the rally school that he did first.
Oh yeah, Team O'Neill.
You know, where like, oh, there's this like rally school, and I think Damon did it at the same time. So that was like what rich people do. You know what I'm saying? That's what a normal guy, that's two guys that sell their company do. They go out and adventure, like sport, you know what I mean? Like, and as it began to evolve and began to like, oh, I'm going to use my marketing prowess and my understanding to begin to build rally into something that was non-existent, then begin to bring people along to get them invested in it. But for me, where it was like, this guy is now just a truly, because rally's still obscure, but Rallycross at the X Games and the LA Coliseum is like, what? You created this just so you could like win a gold medal and be like
that's 100%
a gold medal X Games guy? Like, it's so, well, just what? And that to me still was like, you know, that was still my favorite, like, of all the Rallycross stuff that was ever out, flying into that, out of that stadium all the way in.
That was at the Home Depot Center.
So sick.
Yeah, that was sick.
You know, it's going extreme lengths to like tastefully flex.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the one thing that no one in action sports wanted to admit was the first year of Rallycross had better viewership than almost all the other stuff at X Games.
All the
so
other
not only
sports,
did he get it in, but it outperformed all the classics.
Because it was so much easier to follow, right? Especially as it relates to just whoa, and like getting back into it. Like, yeah, that was really, hey, and look, you as you talk about his subtle way of flexing, let's talk about his OG way of flexing. And through osmosis, because you got to remember, he's the first person of our peer group to ever own a Mercedes.
With the
So
the OG
he
G-Wagon, like before they were even in
The
the
190.
States.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
the 190.
Oh, the 190.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Forget about being the first person to ever have a G-Wagon. This man was the first person in our group to have a Rolex with diamonds. He's the first person to ever have a flat screen television.
Nice.
And the first person to ever have a E-Class Mercedes. So it was just this. I looked at him as like, this is everything I need to be. And so as DC blew up, I bought his watch, I bought his E-Class, and then I bought his flat screen television. And so
You got the hand-me-downs.
listen, I fully, because you got to think, on the cover of Big Brother, I am doing like a front side, board side on a rail with his E-Class, with a girl wearing my Rolex that I bought from him with the flat screen in the background.
You had to get them all into one shot. You got to get it all in there. That's so sick.
But it's just such a funny thing. And then, as you guys know, he invented like flat black cars. He's the very first person to ever do it, and then I stole it and made it famous.
You just gave
You gave it a name.
Did Murdered
Put it on your show.
Murdered out.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. I branded it and made it mainstream. But he's the first person to ever flat black paint a car, which is nuts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In the sense of like doing everybody did it on their old schools or when they were like,
Hot rods.
repairing a car, but it was the first time of doing it on a brand new
Yeah, that
car.
CLS AMG was sick too.
Yeah.
That was super
Yeah.
cool. Well, Rob, thank you so much. We are getting ready to get the next run in. That being said, we still need to stoke the audience. We need a little bit more to hit that 30 goal. Come on, people. Hit them. Razzle dazzle on the way out. Beep boop it.
Go, people. Go, people, go. Go, people, go.
Listen, folks, tax time's coming up, okay?
Yeah,
You're probably going to have to pay
write-off.
taxes. You want a good way to feel good about yourself and not have to give it to the government, give it for a good cause?
Exactly.
Donate, baby, okay?
It's free.
It's basically free.
It's basically free.
Basically.
You heard it from the businessman himself. It's basically free.
Yeah.
Every donation, tax deductible. Let's do it. Let's do it up.
All right.
All right. Thank you, Rob.
Rob, thank you so much. I miss you. It's been too long.
Thank you so much for coming on, man.
Appreciate you, man.
We'll see you next year.
Thank you.
Bye.
And we also have on Bring a Trailer, we have 3.5 minutes left in the Rally Ranch experience with Bucky Lasek. So if you want any part of that, go get your bids in. Bringatrailer.com, Rally Ranch experience through 43.
And up next, we've got Adam LZ joining us up next. You can leave, Luce.
Yeah, I'm going to go bid.
Yeah. Oh, that's
yeah.
good.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I gotta-
Bidding in. There's a few.
Yeah, there's a
I
few
might
things I
text you
need.
some things
Yeah.
I need you to get
Okay.
for me. So
Nice.
thanks. There's some really good stuff on butter that I was like, man.
I know,
I was
yeah.
like, this is all going to disappear while
Can we
I'm
just
here.
pause this real quick
Maybe,
and
I don't know.
throw
We
some
could
bids in?
potentially do that. But we've got Adam coming up next. I think they've got a little video that
Mr. Adam
they're gonna
LZ, yeah, we
queue
put a
up.
little
Yeah.
little highlight.
Well, we
reel.
kind of talked to him. I mean, it's funny because Adam didn't have as much crossover with Ken, but I think there's this influence, and I think that's one of the things we talk about is like the impact that Ken had on so many people who came after him and kind of went on to do similar things and stuff in the space. So, by the way, big shout out to Denker's dad, another 500.
$500
$500
donated.
bucks, man, raising them up. By the way, Mike Dankers works here with 43i. He's
Heading up a lot of stuff.
yeah, he's doing a lot. He's the guy that keeps it all moving.
Yeah,
Right.
absolute car enthusiast, has known the family for a bit, has a Lancia Delta Integrale, which obviously means he's a very tasteful dude.
I actually just found out last night at dinner that I bought one of his Audis at some point.
Amazing.
Actually, not bought. I just when they're that when I was going to say shit. I then when
you
they're
gotta
that
put it in.
crappy,
You gotta get it in.
kind of just
That's right.
inherit them.
That's
so
right.
I had an Audi 4000.
And Mike's dad has done a bunch of, he's got race cars, cup cars, everything. So big shout out to Daddy Dankers for the $500.
All right, so we got a little bumper for Adam I'm assuming most of you know him, but if you don't, if you're coming in from a different world, this little promo.
Who is
of
Adam LZ?
Yeah. But
Nice, hot little intro.
I had nothing to do with putting that together, but I was stoked to see him at Hoonigan and ripping in the yard.
Oh, of course.
It's obviously fun because Adam was like, I don't know, Adam, how old were you when you first started coming out and doing stuff with us? I want to say you felt like you were like 19 or 20.
Yeah, I was definitely young. I can't even tell you how many years ago it was at this point, but it was in like the very beginning days of drifting. I don't know how I didn't crash on the dock.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean? You crashed shit car. Wait, if I say shit car, do I have to get it all to the curse jar?
The word is in there.
All right, it's all for a good cause.
Adam, we got a
have
swear jar going
swear
in
jar.
here.
So if you curse, we have to donate for you. You can Venmo me later.
All right.
We're still in stage 3. We set a goal for stage 3. We're going after it. We're trying to get to 16,000 just for this particular stage. Just want to remind everybody, we're here for a good reason. It's a little fundraiser. You can either give directly through YouTube, or you can click on the links through donate and go through GiveButter. Hit us up there. So trying to raise as much as we can. But Adam, one of the things we kind of wanted to bring you on and talk to you about is, while you may not have had a lot of experiences directly with Ken, we want to talk to you about kind of like that impact that Ken had for you and all of that, right? And you were obviously, when you were already doing YouTube content, BMX world, and then transferred into cars. That's kind of like when we were first doing like daily transmission on Hoonigan and everything. And we always loved having you come out and do all of that. And you've gone on to do just like this whole thing. You have like an entire kingdom built that is like LZ manufacturing and all of that. And I'm just curious as to, what sort of inspiration impact did you see from Ken? Because I know even in the early days, when you were like, weren't even old enough to drink, you and I would, get lunch and talk about it. And I always knew then, I'm like, man, you have a vision for this. So curious as to, your thoughts on that. And also you probably were like really little when Ken put the first video out. This is when it makes
2008.
Yeah. How old were you in 2008?
I would have been 13.
Yeah.
So kind of
primed to watch it. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's an honor to be on here, and it's very cool to be a part of something, especially for such a good cause. Ken was definitely an icon to many people, myself included. And I feel like to talk about it, it's almost like there's two compartments, right? There's the video side, but then there's also the business side. And for me, like I've always been someone from day one, like my goal was to be a business owner. Like back in the day, it was a bike shop, right? When I was obsessed with bikes, I wanted to figure out a way that I could continue to do the things that I loved, but create a business around it. And it was super inspiring to see Ken and DC Shoes and Hoonigan and how he took the approach where like he was able to make a name for himself in racing, not only with racing results.
Yeah.
I think that's the big thing. There's never been an icon of his stature that wasn't just from like winning a bunch of races. Like it was literally around all of the marketing content, all the stuff that he put online before anyone knew what they were doing. And for me, like I've never been naturally talented at anything. So someone that is making a name for himself like that isn't only focused on results is way more relatable, because it's like, hey, like you can see he's going out, he's doing this, like it's not a competition, but look at the views and the attention these videos are getting. And I know Scotto, like you obviously had a large role in how some of those films were structured, but as a young kid, for me, like sounds were everything, right? Like I remember going on the Nissan website when the 350Z came out, and they had a little thing where you could press a button and hear the exhaust sound. Like I'd be searching up all the exhaust sounds of cars and stuff on the internet, and the Jimkhana videos were like everything that you want to hear in a video. All the sounds, the turbo noises, all that, which I know is a lot easier said than done, but it was incredible.
Because that was also the era where the few times you would see stuff where people would normally just take race recaps, because people really weren't doing like video parts, like a skate or BMX video part for motorsport yet. Really, Ken invented that with Jimkhana. But anything you would see was a race like recap, and it was always set to like Linkin Park.
Oh, for
like,
sure.
Like it was all. There was never just. But
like even like
engine noise.
early drift bangers, like people always put to music, and we were all about like music. It's great, but sometimes it could be polarizing. Like the cars sound insane. You want that experience of what it's like to be on a rally stage, but off of it. So turbo sounds, blow off valve, like exhaust.
It's what makes the visceral experience, and like some of the like best skate videos or like BMX videos, right? Like you hear metal clanking on rails, right? Whether it's like a peg, whether it's a truck, right? And then also like when it comes to sound, right? Like you need that to just feel the action.
For sure.
Speaking of sound, thank you for bringing big inch big blocks into your your domain.
No, wait.
I know I got to pay for that. They told me if I go on a big block tangent, but you know what?
At the beginning, we said there's no reason to talk about Chevys in this entire episode, and you found a reason.
It honestly took longer than I thought.
Yeah, that thing is an absolute ripper, by the way. If you guys don't know, you could tell people real quickly about that car because it is pretty sick. And I was unfortunately there when Cletus blew it up. So.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, I have the opportunity in my world that I can get to do a lot of things that most people don't get the opportunity to do. And I get excited about doing stuff that's different. And I've heard so many people talk about how good like a proper drag racing big block would be in drifting, but everyone's scared to try it. So I'm like, well, who's a better candidate to try it than me? Because I've got nothing to lose, everything to gain. And it's been really cool. I don't really know much about V8s, but it's an incredible engine, and the things that it does just doesn't even make sense in your brain.
But like that reach outside of what is like normally the expectation, I think that's like a lot of the things that Ken was so good at. Because like you look at the Hoonicorn.
That's why the Hoonicorn exists.
The Hoonicorn was so
mindset.
outside of rally cars, the idea of it. But to say, hey, we want to take this like old, pony car, muscle car, we want to put like a crazy NASCAR engine in it, but it has to perform like a rally.
Has to handle exactly like his rally car does. And you present that to people, and I'm sure you got this experience when you were building your car. It's like, wait, what? Nobody's done that before. There's no roadmap to this. Like, what rear end are you gonna do? What transmission are you gonna run? It's like, I don't know, let's figure it out. Yeah. Let's make it work.
And drift purists, like they can't stand the idea of an LS in a car.
I know, let alone a big block.
Yeah.
But then you do it, and everybody's like, oh, and then you show people that it can be done. And then you usher in that new era of people starting to do that too.
I mean, you basically flipped it on its head because it's like, dude, a 632-inch motor, like most people are like, what? But it's like, oh yeah, it can do RPM.
Yes. Yeah.
So.
Because sound's important. And, a big block doesn't sound as cool when it's only revving to $6,000.
That is very true.
I just have to call it out. I'm sure the chat has like the Blitz Flex in the back.
Oh yeah, dude, that was I wanted to bring it up, but that is
I've seen it before because I've been on other Zoom calls with him, but it's a pretty hard flex.
That's a strong look. That's a strong look.
So I don't know. I mean, for you, like the Jimkhana films and all that, when watching that, you were still in BMX when you first started watching that. So like, how much of that was an inspiration into getting into cars? Because it's one of the things that we always hear from sort of the younger generation. Because I got into cars from watching traditional motorsports. It was so different than what the YouTube world became for cars. And like now, like you are like one of the top people in the YouTube world for cars. And now you're that person that a lot of people are like, I got into cars because I watched Adam do it. It's like, talk about that piece.
Sure. I mean, I think there's a lot of factors, right? In my age range, I feel like the big ones were video games were huge. A lot of it for me was the Need for Speed video games. Those were like my go-to growing up. I remember like I guess it would have been like elementary, middle school, there were like road and track magazines, those car posters, those kind of planted the seed. And then, once the internet started becoming more prevalent, I mean, I can absolutely tell you right now, I would have 100% been a Subaru kid if my parents had let me. I wanted a Subaru so bad as my first car, but in the North, they had a terrible rep because people would think they're invincible. They'd go drive them in the snow off a mountain. And then like everyone knew someone whose family or someone got seriously injured just because people thought they were superheroes in the cars.
Yeah.
So I was no matter what, you're not getting a Subaru for your first car.
Because you're not going to crash a Subaru brand new. Like we're not having you do that. You're going to use car.
Yeah, well, I mean, it wasn't even that. It's just they had a bad rep because everyone wanted to be like Ken.
Right.
Everyone wanted
that's true.
Well,
to go and
in England, they were like the getaway car. It was the car that would get stolen to go rob a bank in or to go do a crime because they were easy to drive and they were so fast, but then everybody would crash them. So
also speaking of Subaru, it seems like the Bring a Trailer Lasek Rally Ready thing closed at $9,043.
Sick. Yeah. I love the 43 at the end.
To go drive a getaway car.
Yeah. Learn how to drive a Subaru properly, not to crash off a mountain.
Speaking of which, you've been to Rally Ready. You've done a couple events there, right? You did the sprint there. Is there more rally future for you? Is that something you want to do more of?
I think it is the most fun motorsport I've ever had the pleasure of taking part in. I right now don't have a business case for it, so it's a little bit challenging for me to make time and go do it. But when I do have time, like I would choose that over drifting every day.
You heard it here first. You heard it here first. Thank you. Thank you. But yes, also building a brand new race car just to send it to get sandblasted, crashed into a tree, maybe rolled. You got to replace.
You always say it, in rally, your car is a consumable.
Right, right. In drifting, like tires, brakes, maybe diff, like bumpers, those are consumables. In rally, it's the whole car.
The floor pan is not a consumable.
Yeah. So yes, the business case.
The business case is why we made Jimkhana.
That's exactly.
There is no business case, and we had to go figure out how to make money elsewhere. The big joke I always had was Hoonigan was a really profitable business, but Ken spent all the profits on rally racing.
That's exactly it. That's why.
Because we had to build something else to fund going racing rally, especially in America. So yeah. Well, hopefully you can figure that out. Hopefully at some point you can unlock that code, because I would be super stoked to go to an event and see.
Oh, and Adam's a ripper in a rally car. I mean, you're naturally talented behind the wheel. I know you said you don't have natural talents. A lot of seat time is in it, but genuinely, like I was at one of the events with you, and we were all genuinely.
This might get fact checked, but I think he is one of the fastest people to end up on a podium in FD from
nothing
to start without having competed in a previous thing, and not just to give you your flowers.
Yeah, that's it.
Being real
we're getting a little glazy. We're getting a little glazy.
Little
no,
glazed
for
out,
sure. That's respect where it's due. Yeah, definitely.
I appreciate it. I mean, look, in BMX, like I literally made a nickname for myself, 50th Try Adam, because like some people looked at it like a negative thing, but I was also the kid that would literally try something 50 times and wouldn't give up.
Yeah.
So like I took pride in that, because it's like a lot of people try a trick 4 times and they would stop. It may take me a lot longer than some people that would just go try it first try and land it, but I never gave up. And, similar to drifting, like you look at kids nowadays coming from simulators, they go to their first event and they're like where I was after 3 years of driving.
Yeah.
So it's not natural talent, but I definitely put the time in.
Do you have any advice for young folks like wanting to get, whether it's drifting, whether it's business, whether it's anything, like what would be your best advice to, to like somebody going into something, right?
Sure. I mean, I think as it relates to drifting, the best thing in the world right now is like simulators. You can get so much seat time and you can get ahead of the curve for like next to no cost. And like, you don't need the fanciest gear. You just need a wheel, some pedals, and you can start to get a feel of what it's like in a real car. And thankfully I had a lot of really good influences when I started getting into the world of drifting, thanks to the name I'd made of myself in BMX and stuff that have steered me in the path of like, don't overcomplicate things, right? Start out simple. Don't overbuild the car. Just go turn laps, get seat time. So I'd say on the drifting thing, it's like, don't overcomplicate it. View the car as a tool. Don't worry about it looking cool. Just get something to go have fun. And then on the business side, I'd say like the biggest advice I always give to people, whether it's YouTube, business in general, is don't try to make something that appeals to everyone. Try to appeal to people that are just like you, because you'll be way more successful if you can appeal to a niche of 10 people that love your stuff versus 1,000 people that are like, oh, it's okay.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, that's a big thing you've been talking about recently too. Matter a lot to a little instead of a little to a lot.
It's like it's like that at the end you do that and you may become big.
Yeah.
But like just looking at that one core group and being like, these are the people we're going to speak to.
I mean, if you think about that in the context of Ken, like if he came out there at the beginning and he was like, I want to matter like a lot to a lot of people. All right, well, what's hot right now? I don't know.
Not rally racing.
Definitely not rally.
And what's the old joke of a car races in the woods and there's no one there to see it? Did it even happen?
Right, exactly. So that's really good advice. Yeah, I like that from a business side.
What's next for you, Adam? What's going on?
Well, we got Long Beach, next week, like a week from today, I'll be competing.
Yeah, by the way, I've been begging Adam to come on my podcast, but I don't think he has time for it. But, he's here for that. So thanks, Adam, for making
Appreciate you making the time for this.
For the foundation,
that's
he
rad.
does it.
Yeah,
it's really good.
yeah.
By the way, speaking about that, we are like less than 3,000 from hitting the stage goal. We weren't even paying attention. Talking to Adam, the number jumped up. We're at a $38,796 total right now for what we raised on the stream. And in a few minutes, bids are going to end on the experience with Terrible Herp's trophy truck on Bring a Trailer. So go check that out. That's the thing you want to get into. And Zach's going to take you out on a night in Vegas and probably end up getting arrested.
That's right. Bring
you're
extra
gonna,
bail money
fill the
if
entire
you do
cuss
win
jar.
this thing. But you know what? It's going to be a good time. Ripping in a 1,000 horsepower trophy truck, hitting jumps, hitting bumps, and you know what? You'll probably wind up getting up in the helicopter.
You'll probably end up in an aircraft and landing in Mexico at some point. That's usually how those days go. So, but yeah, no. Adam, any last things you got?
Like I said, it's an honor being on here, especially with the other names of the people that you got involved that are coming on. I think it's a really good cause. I'm urging everyone to take part and to donate and be a part of it. He had a massive impact, not only for myself, but for tons of people in the drift world in our generation. And yeah, I really appreciate you guys having me on and making the time to do this.
Yeah, man, thank you for making that time. And like, you know, we're all here to kind of give back to the things that Ken gave us. We keep saying it, but like Ken created so much opportunity for people who, you know, on the surface level didn't have all of the accolades that were needed to go do that, right? And like, I always tell people, especially people who are like saying like, you know, I don't know what I'm gonna do in life. I didn't do this, I didn't do that. It's like, Ken and I both dropped out of college and still built careers, became entrepreneurs, built our own thing. And it's like a lot of that, you can have education that doesn't have a diploma attached to it, of just learning and having that drive to go do that. And then having that expectation that like, you can go deliver that. That's a big thing that we try to do with 43i, which is sit there and go to people who don't have access, who didn't have the same chances that other people do, and say, hey, we can help, you know, supply that access or give that support to like give you that extra step to kind of go do that thing. We always call it like the motivated misfits, because it's like that group of people who don't really fit into it. And you think about it, for a lot of us, for you, a lot of the people we consider our peers in YouTube, like we were all misfits. Like that was not the traditional route to go. That was like this weird space that was ungate kept, and you know, we went after that, and hey, worked out pretty well for everybody. Now everybody wants to grow up and be a YouTuber.
Yeah, they're like,
now
what
you
do
ask
you
young
mean?
kids,
You're gonna make a living doing videos on the internet?
And nobody wants to be an astronaut anymore. Everybody wants to
be a YouTuber.
Yeah. Go figure. Weird. So anyway, Adam, thank you very much for joining. Appreciate your support. Appreciate you sharing this and all of that. And hopefully you'll see you next week.
Of course. Thank you guys.
Absolutely, man. Good seeing you.
See you, bud.
Hi.
Oh, man. Guys, I can't believe we are cooking this hard. It doesn't even feel like we've been on for, how long have we been on?
Hour 45? Is that what that
Oh, is that what
timer
that is? Okay, yeah. I didn't know if that was like.
I don't know, yeah. It's like a very off clock.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, we're ripping. I mean, thank you so much for everybody in the chat. We got some, we got Zach Clapman in the chat. We got a bunch of donations coming in.
Did Zach donate yet? Zach better donate right now.
Did Zach donate?
Zach better donate. Even if he didn't, donate again, Zach.
Everybody scumbag Zach.
Yes, everybody scumbagged. Scumbagging is fully allowed. For those of you who don't know from the world, scumbagging was our term for peer pressuring someone into doing something that might have grave results.
Yeah, whether
like crash your car,
or
physical,
financial.
Yeah. So scumbag your friends. Scumbag your friends to donate. If you see somebody else in the chat who's one of your friends, scumbag them. And if you don't have $1 to spare, always share. The more people who show up, the more chance that this algorithm sends it to more people, and we keep going. Hey, let's talk about, while we're talking about the chat, we got anything good going on in there? Anyone got good questions?
There's a lot of good stuff in the chat. Zach said that the peer pressure has already worked. He's already donated, so thank you.
Well, he can donate again.
He can donate again.
He can donate again.
I mean,
if he donates again, we'll shout out like something of his.
Classic Baja update. That's literally all they said.
Just classic. Want to give a Baja update? Hold on.
Tell you what, if we can get it to 40 grand, right now we are $38,814. If we hit that 40K,
we're less than $1,200 away.
Zach will give you the
loudest
biggest,
Baja update.
I will blow these
blow the producers' ears out. Sound recorders is absolutely screwed.
Nice.
So yeah.
Also, too, you know, we've got the next segment is.
The next segment is brought to you by Skull Candy.
Yep.
Right, which is here in Utah. So
we're giving away a set of headphones, 540 active, the Crusher 540 active.
Do you remember when Skull Candies first dropped? They were dope because like up until that point, headphones were just black.
Yeah. Yes, black or white. Or
white if you had if you had like, you know.
Fun fact, me and some people threw an absolute beach rager in Manhattan Beach, like a party that went a little too hard.
0% shocked.
And Skull Candy, somehow, I don't know who got it, but like there was all this Skull Candy brand, like they gave money. So thank you for all those kegs and the two-stroke margarita mixer that was there.
See, any company that understands the value of a two-stroke margarita mixer is like, that's in our friend group.
Yeah.
That is definitely in our friend group.
Yeah,
so.
But yeah, back to the headphones. Like they were always coming out with the craziest colors, the best packaging, the coolest branding.
The little like skull logo on.
Yeah, I really like.
And was like one of the
many pairs
early like action sports focused brands.
Right.
Where it was like, these are great for riding. These are great.
And they were accessible because I would lose them all the time, as most of us did.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure you and I have done donuts in their parking lot.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if we
shout out to Skull Candy. I don't know if they actually know, but shout out for having a great snow donutting
I
parking
think we got a
lot.
clip from that.
I think we got a clip to set
We could
up.
run a clip here right now.
Roll the clip.
What do you mean you stole the ship?
In a world where premium sound is under lock and key, a team of elite Skull Candy operatives are on a mission.
We can no longer compromise. We're all counting on you.
Our mission is clear. Premium sound, no compromises.
Cameras are goofing up. I'm gonna go check on that.
Always a step ahead, Skull Team 6 cracks the vault and grabs the chip. But alarms blare, and the chase is on. With Method 360 ANC in hand, they clip it and rip it back to Skull Candy Labs. But was it all a misunderstanding?
You stole that chip, boss?
I said go get the chip.
All that matters is premium sound now belongs to the people. Skull Candy, Method 360 ANC with sound by Bose. Available now.
Damn.
Yeah.
So wait, is that a Bose collab?
I
Did they just make an ad saying that they went in and robbed Bose
I like that.
of
That's
their
the
IP?
way- Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm into that.
Nice.
So,
Love that.
So we do have, we've got Jeff Tremaine coming on. I mean, you have to think about how much our generation, your generation, well, my generation, your generation, we are frozen. I don't know if we're frozen to the stream, so we should keep talking just in case we're not. We're seeing ourselves frozen, but, look, we're back. We're back. But what we should talk about closer is we are less than $800 away from the loudest Baja update you've ever gotten.
Let's go, baby.
Blow the
800
vocal
bucks.
cords on
It's
this
It's for a good cause. You know you probably need some sort of tax write-off. And
Yeah.
you know what? You probably haven't done too many good things this week, this month. Feel better about yourself, okay?
Yeah.
Support the kids.
Let's do a quick shout out on what 43i is doing.
Well, like where some of the programs that we've been working on. I mean, here.
I mean, I'll start with the one that's local to me. I don't even have to check the notes on it.
DSF Werks.
DSF Werks, which is this amazing group and charity in Long Beach, and one of the big pieces for them is that when kids exit the foster care program, there's not really a system for them, right? So if you don't end up with a family, you may end up sort of 18 years old and not really have a plan, right? And you could end up in a situation where you're immediately into Section 8 or something like that. And the group over there and Joel at DSF Werks, like they have realized that there is a lot of things that you can teach people through working on cars. And why I love it, because when I first started talking to them, I'm like, wow, this is basically the Hoonigan model to teach people a bunch of like life skills. So they bring people in, they teach them how to work on cars, but that's not the whole point. They have to control an entire project and program for the car. So like they're given a budget. They have to order all their parts. They have to understand how to manage a budget. They have to understand and learn how to call people and order parts, or how to get things at discount, or doing all these different things. But then they also film a lot of stuff they're doing. So it gives opportunities for one, the person who's like, I want to learn how to work on a car and get that skill set. But then it also gives someone the opportunity who's like, I want to learn how to use a camera and maybe be the next Adam LZ.
So it's like Hoonigan, but educational.
100%.
Yeah.
And they're right there in Long Beach, and I met them through some friends. And when they first started getting up and running, I was like, look, this is this awesome group. So obviously, being on the board at 43i, it was like, let's help support them, because they're a really small group and they do not have the same reach as we do. And that is a huge part of like what we try to bring to everything, which is like 43i in a lot of ways is a funnel. One of the things that Ken gave us was this massive megaphone. It's why all of you are here.
Yeah.
Right? And it's like, so we can go out there, talk to people and say, hey, let's go raise money, and then let's try to give that money to other foundations and other charities that are doing really great things but don't have as much awareness. So big shout out to DSF Werks, the whole crew over there. They're great, like some of the most genuine people over there. And like that's a group.
Such a great program
that we've supported.
For sure.
Last year, actually, one of the main events we did with them was when we did the Peterson 4-3-day at Peterson.
Yes, yeah.
All the money we raised there, that's where we did like a big proceed to them on that.
Yep.
So which was super cool. And I love it because I drive past their place, I swing over there. You know who also goes there a lot? Gary.
Gary King. Oh, no way. Gary King.
King's over there.
Big
He's
shout to
helping
Gary for
support
that.
the kids. I just
cool.
donated so a bunch of cameras to them,
Nice.
and stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah, DSF Works. Big shout out to them. We work with them a lot. Also, you know, helmets were a really big thing for Ken. And if you guys remember, some of you, we did a whole brain bucket program where we had 5 or 6 different helmets for Ken, for rally, for Jimkhana, for all these things. He paid. Helmets were really important because not only is it a safety thing, but it is also a way for a driver or an athlete to be able to put some of their style into something that, you know, like they had full control over. So we've been working with a lot of different teams, a lot of different programs to give helmets to kids that may not be able to afford them. So we've given tons and tons of helmets out through Woodward, through communities like, oh man, some of the names, they escape me, but tons of helmets through the Brain Bucket program. Over $200,000 in grants, scholarships, and resources right here in Salt Lake Community College for different programs, getting people into the trades, working in cars. So again, like what Ken did for us, like we're directionless misfits that probably weren't employable elsewhere, but Ken saw something in us.
100%.
And Ken pushed us to the limit to be the best that we could be. And honestly, it changed my life. It changed my life completely.
Yeah.
And that's what we want to do for other people. And that's, you know, some of the stuff that we're working on.
And it's not just us. Like you will hear this. You heard it already from, you know, from Rob. You're going to hear it from Ellis. You're going to hear it from anyone who was in that circle of Ken, right? Was that was the thing, was like creating like access way to opportunity for people who just normally didn't think it was there for them. And not even pushing. I think pushing is the wrong word. It was expecting. Ken just looked at you and was like, I expect you can do this, which is like one of the biggest confidence boosts that you can
That actually is, not go do this.
Not like you could work harder. It's like you're not working to your potential. You can do this. I know you
can do this.
Yeah.
And actually, if you don't, then I'm going to be pissed.
And for a lot of people, like that's the confidence thing. You know, I mean, I had already obviously done a magazine and had done that and kind of paved my way there. But to think of exponentially
But at that
how
time,
much more I've added to my like resume.
Did you think you could run a global automotive brand of video and apparel and everything?
I second directed a feature film this past summer with Sung Kang. Like, never did I think I would be a director like in actual movies, other than just like making some internet stuff. You know,
I feel like
and so
Ken
much
was
of that is there.
uniquely like his one big gift was being able to see somebody's like abilities before they could see it themselves and being like, you got this, you know? And then you kind of trusted it because you're like, well, I don't know, he's pretty fucking good at what he's doing, you know? And he has it figured out somehow, you know? But
I think, and that is the unique part, is like when you have somebody who is so successful, has this just incredible CV of accomplishments, and also like in just a bevy of really important people who surround them.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's weird for me because like even though I have been friends with Rob, like there's still a part of me that looks at Rob the way I did when I was a young kid.
Oh, sure.
Watching him as a skateboarder.
Yeah.
And, you know, and seeing that, and I still look up to him very much in that way. And to think that like I now, because of Ken, belong to that group, right? Like belong to this group of all these people that were around him and all that. By the way, I got to stop real quick because before we're like, we need to hit 30 grand. We need to hit 30 grand, and suddenly we're at 48.
We blasted past it. So wait, does that
mean we need a update? Damn, we are at $48,592. How did we jump 10 grand?
I think it's bring a trailer auction. The Rally Ready experience with Bucky Lasek.
Oh, and then the Herbst thing.
That ended, and the Herbst thing just ended. So those two jumped in. So big shout out to everybody. You know, two very lucky people that are going to have some incredible experiences doing that.
Yeah.
I wish we could actually see who won that, but we've lost half of our feed. I believe one of the computers.
I might be able to find a little
but you know
something.
what? All good.
But I do see in the background, I see Ken Butch, who, by the way, now has the name Butch because his name was Ken. And we couldn't have two Kens.
Cannot have two Kens.
So we couldn't
come
have
on
two
in,
Kens.
buddy.
Butch, come sit down. Come
Bring
join
it
the
in.
couch.
Bring it in. What's up, man?
What's good, man?
You're looking good. You're looking svelte. Look
How
at
you
you.
doing?
You're
Come here,
sexy.
man. Here, jump in the middle, man.
So to everybody that doesn't know, this is Ken Anktel, Ken Butch. You have spent a lot of time in this shop. You have spent a lot of time underneath and inside almost every single one of these cars.
True story. I actually had nowhere to live for a week, so I lived here, and no one knows that until this very
Yeah, there you go. I think I remember. I kind of remember because I was like, wow, I get in here pretty early, and Butch is already here every day and stays. But
No one just noticed a pillow under my desk for a week. By the way, I'm here to scumbag you into buying a $4,000 off me.
Oh, there is an Audi 4000 in the
All
back.
4 tires are completely flat in the back, but
That sounds like my kind of girl.
yeah, it's
The OZs on it are sick, though. The OZs on it are sick. I do really enjoy those wheels.
I want to tell you, just so you know, walking in, we do have a swear jar. So if you curse at all, you're gonna have to put some money in there. Just letting you know that.
I got 3 kids, so there's no
I
chance.
know
of
you
putting
do
money
swear
in
less.
that.
See, I don't actually swear at all anymore, but when I'm around these guys, it brings me back out.
Sure, it's Zach specifically. That's your problem there.
Yeah, he just.
Well, yeah. I'm like the degenerate uncle.
Yeah, it's funny because whenever I introduce like people who are really close to me to my son, because I don't have any brothers, I introduce them as uncle, but I don't for Zach because I need him to know there's a separation.
Cannot be an influence.
Yeah, because he's just not. I need it to be like, yeah, you know, Zach lives outside the uncle world, not because I don't love him, but because there's just he lacks some of the parental things I need unks to have in our space. So
it's all right. In a couple years, there's going to be some really important things you need to know.
Down, buddy. Yeah, there will be a time where I'm going to be like, Zach's going to have to teach you that one.
Yeah. That is not. I'm not ready to do that anymore.
I'm not sure that's something we ever want to see.
Well, you know, getting up there in
current
age,
Zach.
but you know what? We're trying to stay young, brother.
But you started back in the Subaru days. You were
no, I was kind of bumming around with other teams.
Okay,
in the
yeah.
Subaru days, it was 2011 when Ken was making the transition from Olsberg in 2010.
That was it.
To his own team.
Right.
Derek called me. This is crazy because it was my dream. Derek called me on like June 13th, 2011, and then early July, I started with the team. The whole premise was like, we'll give you a week. That became 2 weeks. That became 4 weeks. That became 2 months in a hotel room in California. And then they said, go home, get your CDL. Ever heard of Park City, Utah? We're building a shop out there. So when I first walked into this building, there was 4 walls and a roof and a light switch in the corner. Everything was completely empty.
If you've ever seen any of the old Hoonigan trailers on the road, you were probably telling them.
Very likely.
Yeah.
If you saw one of the Hoonigan trailers going up a 13% grade at 98 miles an hour, just casually, somebody sipping a coffee there, might have been Butch.
Or Pineapple, but
I
we
like
don't
to think
talk
if
about
you
that.
saw one of the Hoonigan trailers perfectly parked in like the most shoddy location possible, that was me that put it there. No
Most
damage,
likely.
nothing, perfectly placed.
But I want to know, we've done some crazy things in some crazy places, and a lot of times you see the car action, you see the end result, you see the video. Let's say Top Gear London, for example, where we have the Hoonicorn out. But then what you don't see is when a drive shaft breaks, or tires need to get swapped, or it needs to be refueled, you're behind some kind of castle on your back. I want to know, what's one of the craziest stories that you have, or most fun experiences you remember of having to rebuild a car in a crazy place?
What's the, what am I allowed to go into? Because there's some stuff that's never seen the public's eye.
Well, I don't know.
maybe
if we
this
say
is
some
good.
code words, then maybe we could give you
How long
yes
of
or
a
no.
story is it?
Well, it starts with you letting Ken do stuff in Dubai around sand dunes.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is probably a long story. I say that because we just got note that Jeff Tremaine is ready.
Oh, okay.
So maybe we let Jeff come on. We get Jeff through, and then we tell the story because this is a good story.
It is a very
It's
good
a good
story.
story.
It's a very
maybe we need to prime even some photos for them.
Sure.
that we have for
Yeah,
them.
yeah,
So Jeff Tremaine, he really should need no introduction, but we're gonna run a little bumper here, so you guys can maybe get a little
idea of who Jeff
a little
Tremaine is,
refresher if you didn't.
in case you don't know.
If you didn't watch some of the magic that Jeff Tremaine made with the crew.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes,
What's
sir.
up, Jeff? How are you
man,
doing?
there he is.
You're doing the looking really close into the screen thing. Like,
Well, look, you guys are muted for a
We're
sec.
so far away. So, Jeff, thank you so much for joining and coming in. You are part of an era before us, right? I mean, I'll be honest, I think I've met you like once or twice. We have obviously been on a lot of emails together. There's something I want to bring up at the end of this about a project that me, you, and Ken were talking about that never happened. But I think for us, it's like, we just would love to kind of hear some of the Ken stories, you know, in that peak era, the Jackass days, and like, you know, you were one of those people that for us, Ken would always talk about. We'd be like in a creative meeting, and Ken would be like, maybe we should call Jeff and ask him how we should do this, or how we should put that together. And there was always the tease of like, we need to bring Jeff in and have him more involved on a Gymkhana or do something like that, because I think we always looked at what you guys did, and forever we called Hoonigan like Jackass with cars, right? Like that was always sort of how we looked at ourselves. We didn't take as much danger as you guys did, and you know, on some stuff. Like there was very rarely, actually maybe that's not entirely true. I was just thinking about like pouring.
There was way less danger to our balls.
Yeah, way less that kind of danger. So, but yeah. So anyway.
Yeah, but you guys are way better at it than we ever were.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
No way,
but I don't know if that's true. So
cinematic.
Yeah. But yeah, so I mean, when did you first meet Ken? Like, kind of, what was that time period?
God damn, I met Ken in '92. I had just taken over Big Brother, and he came in to do an 8-Ball ad. He had a clothing company called 8-Ball, and I helped him just get his ad into the magazine, basically. I didn't really help him with the layout. He pretty much had the layout, but it was just kind of like early days Ken, not really knowing what he was doing, and we just hit it off in a way that and I just didn't see it coming. Like he just then started. What was next? Was DC the next thing?
So
or
8-Ball, then there was Drawers, and then DC.
Drawers was before DC?
Yeah, because Drawers Clothing was the abbreviation that created DC. So they were doing jeans with Drawers Clothing, and then they were like, we want to make shoes, but we don't want to put the word drawers on shoes because drawers is slang for pants. So it was like DC for shoes.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, so I guess Drawers. Yeah, that was like he had the great ad, the ad with Dyrdek, right? The blue. We used to have a competition. Best ad got the back cover. You know, even though I was like,
oh wow, that's sick.
Even though World Industries just owned Big Brother, we had an open competition for the back cover, and I was pretty fair about it.
That's a great idea. As someone who started in the print industry, like Big Brother was like that crazy magazine. Like you guys felt so out there.
It was wild.
Growing up and you know reading Transworld and like Thrasher, and then all of a sudden Big Brother comes out, and you're like, I have to hide this with my porno mags from my mom.
Yeah, right. I'd rather she found the porn.
Yeah. You're like more afraid that she would find that. And you're like, she knows I'm into some real stuff. It was like the equivalent of like the anarchist cookbook for
That's right. Yeah. And that ad was crazy, like with Dyrdek covered in blue paint.
With a cigarette.
With the cigarette, yeah.
It was the best. Yeah. Like, so that got the back cover, and then like, I don't know if that's what Ken and I were hitting it. We hit it off though when he came in to do his Drawers ads, and he was just learning the computer, and we were all, super Mac based, and he didn't, he was just getting into Illustrator and all that shit. And and then he just started doing really slick stuff, like Drawers right into DC shoes, and he always just took care of me. Like, I think because we were the cheap magazine that he could come in and, get his ads on have a chance to get the back cover without paying, back cover prices of Transworld or Thrift,
But I think beyond that, he super appreciated the attitude and the style, because that was his thing too. Yeah, there was the business side, but there was always a respect for people that were doing something different and were doing something cool. And it didn't matter what level you were on. He wanted to support that in any way he could.
Something he always said about working with you, and especially in that era, was that like you never stood in the way. It just didn't matter what the hell was in the ad. It could be like as ridiculous or as wild as it needed to be. It was just like, fuck it, we'll run it. You know what I mean? Like there was no censorship to it.
We got into some trouble with some ads every now and then. Like, but Ken's were always, pretty clean. He didn't have to worry about Ken's.
It was always a visual concept that kind of landed. Yeah.
Like super high end feeling too. Like Ken just had a bigger mind for everything. Like, but he always was supportive of Big Brother, man. That's one thing I super appreciated about him. He like took care of us even when they were just hitting it huge. Like he did this thing called the Super Tour, the Euro Super Tour. And took me and Sean Cliver and Ballard, like he took a whole bunch of the Big Brother crew, even though he could have got a lot more eyeballs on it if it was in Transworld or Thrasher, but he just wanted us to go. And it was insane. Like we just went all over Europe to oh fuck, it was a pretty crazy time.
We got to swear.
Yeah, by the way, we
do
got
have a swear jar here.
So you'll have to vend.
No, it means a donation. It means a donation.
We're trying to keep it family friendly.
We're good. We got you covered on the buck.
Long kids too. It's okay to curse because it raises money for the foundation. So there you go.
Look, I have a post-it over Fridays there.
I feel like that's a tenner. I feel like that's $10 right there.
Yeah, that's
$10 for the post-it. Do I need to put a piece of paper on?
No, I think we're good. But hey, it's all for a good cause, you know. So it's
all right. Well. Shoot.
It's and, thinking about Big Brother too, like, because I know Ken had an involvement in Blunt Magazine, and Blunt Magazine was so inspired by that. And as someone who also snowboarded, like that was so different because the snowboard industry was really straight-laced compared to skateboarding. And then like Blunt was like, oh, this is cool. Like they're telling me how to be a fucking deviant.
Oh man, there you go.
Load it up.
Here we go. So when you
Blunt, and then he dumped Blunt on me, and I had to do Blunt too. So,
that sounds about right. Yeah.
For a while, we did Blunt every other. It was during the winter months. It was Blunt, and then Big Brother. Big Brother used to be bi-monthly, so we would only put one out every 2 months, and then he dumped Blunt on us, so we had to do Blunt in between every. So yeah, that was my getting thrown into the snowboard industry. So
yeah, you and Ken had a similar ability to wrangle, I don't want to say a bunch of idiots like ourselves, but you know what I mean? Like you could wrangle up some wild folks and get them to perform at an extremely high level and somehow organize the chaos, right? What would you feel are some of your, like if you had to give like your best tips for that, right? Like what's the best practices for getting
a gang of misfits to do things on camera, but not only that, making a product out of it.
You have to love absurdity, right? You just want chaos and absurdity, but you want to create something out of that. What is the best way to control that or make it happen? I don't know. I was always trying to lead the way, except for I don't do the gnarly stunts, but shoot after, like, I'll cause all kinds of problems at the bar or whatever.
So you were one of the boys, and that's where the trust came through, just not so much on camera.
Oh my God, I just remembered a funny story. Can I tell you a funny story about, and we were at an ASR trade show, and this is when Ken was rich now to me. Like Ken was like, oh my God, the richest guy, he and Rocco. And so I ran into him at a bar, and I grab him like, Ken, come on, let's go do a shot. And so I grab him, bring him up to the bar, and I asked the bartender, I'm like, hey, what's the most expensive shot you have? And the guy's like, I've got this, whatever it was, some kind of whiskey. It's $60 a shot. I'm like, oh my God, that sounded insane to me. I'm like, let's do 2 of those. And I was already wasted. And so Ken and I do this shot. And then I was standing right next to Keith Huffnagel's wife, who had a clear purse. She's standing right next to me, and I'm wasted. I do this shot, and it just doesn't go down. Those shots when you just...
Oh, yeah. It's living there in the middle.
I'm standing there. I'm trying to talk to Ken, and all of a sudden I just turn and puke over my shoulder, and I puked into Anne's clear purse. And it was just full of my puke. And I'm like, Ken, let's have a beer. And I made Ken pay for it all. So
nice.
It's funny because we were just saying to Dyrdek, like we are all envious of the party era of Ken because we got athlete Ken, right? Like I met Ken in 2005, and it's like, just sold to Quicksilver, like slowing down a little bit. Rally racing is really focused, but we would get an occasional night of just
once in a blue moon,
old school 90s
old
Ken.
school party Ken,
like gold tooth Ken, and it would come out, and it would be so much fun. It's like
that's kind of the difference, right? Normal.
Yes, yeah.
I used to drive him nuts. I'd always every time I saw him, I'd give him the Beastie Boy line. He's got a gold tooth. He's hardcore. Show him bad timing, it'll show you the door. And then he got rid of it, and I hated that.
Well, then he just had the lower platinum after that one.
Yeah. The lower platinum stayed for a while.
The gold front tooth was sick, man.
We were just looking last night at old photos. I don't know if we've got any queued up, but like that era Ken was just such a different Ken. Like I think we got professional Ken. The Playboy Ken was like on a
we got the classic one. If we go to
there's one.
the Ken Rob ice sculpture under Dyrdek KB. If we pull that one up, there's an ice sculpture of the DC logo. Dyrdek looks like he's 16 years old, and Ken has the full gold tooth. He's got the gold. Yes, look at that.
I don't know if you can see it, Jeff, but the audience can. We'll send it to you later.
Did you guys ever hear about when I brought all the nitro guys to the mountain lab and we just started shooting fireworks into the house?
Yeah.
Like full on mortars into the house. Let me see if I can find a photo of that because that was insane.
Was that the same time when they got Travis on a snowboard for the first time? And it turned out there was something Travis was not good at.
Yeah.
That was the time we had 4 ambulances all show up at different times to the. We built a snow loop, and that screwed up. Hold on, I gotta find you this photo. I don't know if I'll be able to. But
it's funny because for me, growing up as someone who was into cars but also into snowboarding, like the Mountain Lab was just like coming up as I met Ken. So it was like, it was this crazy place that seemed like mythical. And then I like got to go and like hang out at the Mountain Lab with other people. And it was like such a cool spot. But like it was like there were probably a lot of stories that Lucy probably still doesn't want us to tell about. But the Mountain Lab, like I'd be with Ken in a foreign country and he'd get a phone call from someone. Yeah. So
this happened
yesterday.
Who makes a brand out of a house?
Yeah.
Like it's crazy.
And it's like we got to kind of experience that too from like in the final years of like developing Ain't Care Acres, and like seeing his vision, but seeing how deep he was going through the thought process of everything. I mean, how many, we would be in the middle of like a whole product launch and like a livery and like a huge film. And then like in the middle of it, Ken would just like turn his computer around like, what do you think about this 6 Scandinavian wood sculpture for like mountain bike jumps?
It's a great way to turn a house into a tax haven. Speaking of tax haven, we are here for donations.
We are, folks.
And if you want to save some money on those taxes next year, donations help with that kind of stuff because we're really close to another goal here. We're like just shy of $50,000. So I feel like we got to get there. It's like less than $900 to get there. Come on.
Less than $900, folks. Ooh. And listen, the IRS isn't going to do anything for you with that money. So you know what? Why don't you do something with it that benefits some young kids that got some talent that might not have the right direction? Might not have enough cash to get a helmet. They could be the next legend.
Look, I'm looking at the chat right now. I see Trophy Burrow.
Trophy Burrow.
Hey, Simon, what's up, brother?
Time for you to donate. Time for you to get some money up there. I don't care if you donated before. You got to do it again.
Hey, whether you're into desert racing or not, one of the best follows. Hilarious. Keeps people up to date. Simon's also a rad dude. Back in like 2018, I was down in Mexico, and he was like, yo, you're right by my house. We wound up going out into, some like, he's got like an old classic like Ford, like OG trophy truck.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Which I'm sure has evolved a lot more.
Yep.
Went out and hit some jumps, man. Had some good times.
Amazing time.
Solid dude. Simon, drop a few hundred in so we can get to that 50K, brother.
Stop replying. Yeah, you're famous. That's great. Now, if you're famous, put the money up, buddy.
Throw some cash in the chat. Let's see what you got.
So what we at Hoonigan, we called it scumbagging, which was like peer pressuring. And like this was something we learned from you guys on Jackass, which was like nothing makes friends do something like a bunch of other friends like being disappointed if you didn't. For you guys, it meant testicular torture. For us, it usually meant crashing like a $100,000 car.
Yeah, like
so it was financial torture.
Spinal injuries.
Yeah.
It's funny, to this date, and I still program it into like any of my new cars that I can do that, but every time I like fire up my Z06, it has the same, every time Ken would like look over at me before we were about to do something really shittily sketchy, excuse me, I'll put someone in the jar.
Throw the money in.
But he always just look at me and be like, don't be a pussy.
Oh, yeah.
So
Ken would always put you into a place where you were outside of your skill set.
Oh, dude, for
Like,
sure.
From downhill mountain biking. I mean, Godfrey, when Godfrey comes to you and says, dude, I think you need to slow down because Ken's pushing you too hard, like, you know you're like, because he's another one like you
I
who
blew
spent
up
his entire career making people do dumb shit.
I blew up the engine of my only car when I moved here 16 feet from here in that suite because Ken's like, go rip some donuts. Oh, you got to do them now because Vaughn's leaving.
Yeah, or he's like, I don't know, is that like good enough? I don't know. Like,
And so I'm like, oh, God, well, if Ken's all right, we'll be a pussy.
King instigator.
King instigator.
Oh my God, I found the Mountain Lab photo. Check this out. Like, can you see that?
Yo,
is that just full?
That's inside.
All right, you see that big explosion? That's inside the house. We were on the balcony firing mortars into the house. I'm standing right next to Ken, and he's loving every second of it.
Oh,
Like,
that's
it's
amazing.
Unreal.
You know, Jeff, for you, what did you think when Jimkhana first came out? Because obviously, up until that point, Ken was a lot more behind the scenes, and all of a sudden, like, he makes this thing.
I thought it was so weird that he was just all of a sudden a pro car driver. I didn't even know that was happening, you know? So it just came out of nowhere for me. And I'm like, wait a minute. He's reinvented himself. Like, I thought he was just catch DC out and just, you know, have a nice, comfortable life after that. But no,
No, that would have been so easy. He could have just chilled, done rich guy stuff, and just hung out.
Yeah.
And instead, he got like back into the trenches, built a whole new brand, and then and then became an athlete. Did all of the stuff.
But it made sense because Ken just did everything at that level. Like, it was so like, even when DC just started, they were already starting at a higher level than everybody else.
Yeah.
You know,
well, he lived on that whole like perception is reality thing. Like, I know there's the famous story of like when they went to go premiere, I think it was the DC film. It was like they drove to Santa Monica Airport and then like took a helicopter to like I forget where Burbank or whatever, just to get, because they couldn't afford to take the
whole way
from down in like San Diego, so they could afford just to go there, just so they could get the photos of them landing in the helicopter.
Chopper,
and it's like they could, it just made. And he's like, meanwhile, I drove a minivan to the airport.
Right. A rental.
Yeah, for the perception is reality thing, and then it eventually becomes.
One thing I noticed is he always had a really good obviously he could drive, but his like design skill set was so huge that he'd come in and like give notes, and like you'd think you did an awesome job, and you'd be like, and you do the notes, and sometimes they would be stacks of them, right? And it would be like incremental, like it needs to move like a single pixel to the left, you know?
Dude, when
but
we
at
started
the end
doing,
of the day, you'd be like, shit, he's right.
It looks so much better. When we started doing Instagram posts, every Instagram post was laid out like a magazine ad. So he's like, your kerning's off.
Yeah.
Why would you choose that font?
And
I'm like, bro, this is going to be gone in 2 hours. Like, this is going to be digital dust in like not a lot of time. No, every single one had to be that perfect layout, had to look a certain way. And later on, you respect that. You see why it works, just like you said.
I don't know if you know this, Jeff, but we had a pretty long meeting. I think it was here, because we were talking about doing another film. And we had done, at this point, 10 Jimkhanas, 2 Climbkhanas, 2 Electrikhanas, and Ken was like, I just don't want to make another one. Like, we've done it so much. And what the goal was, he was like, let's go to Jeff and like make a scripted film that we could do with you, like with him doing car stuff. And that was like this idea. I don't know if he ever reached out to you about that, but it was something I definitely have spent hours writing creative briefs about that I don't know if you ever ended up getting.
Right.
But it.
No, he mentioned it to me, but we never really dug in, you know.
Yeah.
I think we all went out to dinner, didn't we, one night? And he was kind of pitching it a little bit.
Yeah.
But
did we?
Wow. Yo, scumbagging worked. Trophy Burrow just hit us with $1,000.
$1,000 from Trophy Burrow.
Bully your friends to donate. Jeff, text some of your friends who have money to donate.
Also,
let's bully
I got called
everybody.
out. I don't know who it did, but Extraction Team 03B just said somebody dropped an S word, so $1 for the S word.
So far, the total raise, $56,741. This stage goal was $14,300. We are at $17,798.
Won the stage.
Yeah.
I wish we had a taser because I feel like Short Bus.
I
would
do
take
not.
one for the team right now.
Oh, okay. Oh.
And I feel like Jeff.
I mean, nothing would be better than for someone to get tased on camera.
For a person
Jeff
named
is
Short
on.
Bus to be tased
where
on
is
camera
Short Bus?
in front of Jeff.
I saw him walk past through there.
Is the taser here? He disappeared.
I mean, when you're nicknamed Short Bus, the taser is in your future at some point.
100%. That's
You
your
know, one
fate.
of the first early videos that we did with Hoonigan without Ken was Tony Angelo, Chris
At Englishtown.
Forsberg. We were tasing them while drifting.
Again,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, and that was
I wonder
Tasing
where
him
that.
or hitting him with a stun gun, because the taser
No,
is the dart.
no. It was
Also,
like
it's
a stun gun. So like the handheld stun gun.
This is
Good
an expert,
correction.
an expert in non-lethal
A
pain.
taser is the thing that like makes you dolphin.
Tasers knock you out.
that's
Yeah, they
serious,
take you out. Like,
yeah.
The stun gun is annoying, but the
Yeah.
tasers knock.
But
the
we were
shit out.
stun gunning them in the neck while driving, and
Neck sucks.
yeah, and
Yeah,
they were
neck-
they're like mid-slide, third gear, drifting and like crashing because of it, which was quite fun. And that was completely, inspiration from.
So, have you ever been hit with a taser yourself?
I've been hit with stun gun. I've never had the darts.
Okay.
But I was talking to a cop. So we were shooting Bad Grandpa, and I was trying to get the cop. We were dealing with a cop, and I was trying to get him to shoot Knoxville when he was in this grandpa make. I was just saying, hey, just fucking around, like see if he would light him up. And he's like, you know what we should do? We should hit him with the winter darts. And he was telling me, or no, he said, we should hit him with the green doors. So normal taser guns have a yellow cap on it. That's a normal one. But in the wintertime, there's a green cap on it. Those are called the green doors, and they're longer darts to go through the winter clothing. So they can still shock you. So I was trying to get Knoxville hit with the green doors when he wasn't ready for it, but we didn't end up doing it. So it's kind of a flat story, other than you've learned about the green doors.
Yeah, well, now we know.
Still educating us to this day. We appreciate it.
At some point, I will see the green doors aimed at me and be like,
oh
"Damn it,
boy.
Jeff."
you know what's coming at
It's
least.
getting through the winter weight I've been carrying on.
Yeah, I'm getting word from the producer. We need to do a goal reset.
'Cause we've
Jeff,
already passed the
Yeah,
goal.
Jeff, you think you could help us with this? Like, what do you think our next goal for our next stage should be at?
Well, we have to explain to him, we're doing stages. So pretty much every 30 minutes is another stage to raise a certain amount of money for 43i. And so we're moving into the next one. The last stage, what was the raise for the last stage?
$17,847.
Our goal was 14.3, and that was a hefty goal.
That was a long stage. We ran that
It
one
was a
for
long
an
stage,
hour.
but that was a
We
big
forgot
goal.
to reset,
That was a
but
big
it
goal
a
we
good
said.
one.
So we raised 17 on that one. So I don't know. What are we setting for the next?
So we start back from zero.
Back
we're
to
trying
zero.
go
Yeah, for the next 30 minutes. So.
Also a quick stage.
Yeah. Well, yeah. We'll do 30, 45. Like, let's be honest, we're not one for rules.
Or time.
Yeah. I'm definitely not. Yeah. I only know time in one figure, which is now and not now. So.
What do you think? I mean, you think should we up the bar a little bit?
What do you want to go at? You want to go 20? 20's big.
I tell you what. Will we be able to fire off the unicorn?
We haven't even teased that yet.
We don't even have keys to that, but
If we raise enough money, because it ain't cheap to turn the unicorn on.
it ain't cheap to
send
do.
it to the
But we also have the original Subarus here, one of which is behind us, and I have it on good faith that this thing does run. Maybe for the next stage we fire up one of the original Jimkhana Subarus.
Yeah, we could do that when.
You guys get all the cars back from the
From the Peterson?
We did,
yeah.
yes.
Well,
Yeah,
a bunch
yeah.
of the ones that belong to the Block family are back here in the house, yeah. So
that show was awesome, by the way.
Oh, you got to check that out. That's sweet.
Yeah, I took my son there. We loved it.
yeah, it was a lot of fun to put it together. Like just putting the wall together, right? Like all of the impact of Ken from all the way back in the skate era, all the way to everything he's done in automotive, and like just to see it there, was cool.
Great job. The presentation was just amazing. So that was
Yeah,
cool.
thank you.
It was a lot of work, but it was
totally worth it.
It was our way, and it's so hard putting something like that together because when we first started looking at it, we're like, all right, let's tell the story of Ken. But we would have needed the entire museum to tell that, from DC days and action sports and what he did in skateboarding and all that. So we're like, okay, let's condense it to the impact he had in automotive. And that's kind of what set off that whole design. So thank you. That means a lot to us because that was a really fun one to put together.
So how about this? We should reset the next goal. Let's do 20,000.
20.
20 is a big number.
All right.
We'll push it.
20 for the next
for it.
stage.
You like that?
Yeah.
Jeff, you like that number? You think we need to go higher or lower? What?
I would drop it down to 19.43.
See, this guy's
There you
this guy
go.
knows how to
Okay,
sell
okay.
things. 1943 is good.
1943.
Bring it more realistic and get the 43.
More realistic. Buy that in a
Be random.
Drop it. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, I like it.
99
1943.
cent model.
That's our next stage goal.
1943. If we get that, can we hit one off in there?
1943. If you guys help us hit that, we are gonna fire up the Jimkhana 2 Subaru. Micah is gonna come out here himself and fire this thing.
Micah, we also have a really big announcement that Mike is involved in.
We
that's
do.
Coming up once Jeff gets off. So.
And we have another big announcement. Big announcement right after Jeff. So.
Well, Jeff, unless you've got any other stories you remember, we do appreciate you spending some time with us.
My brain is damaged. I can't remember anything great, but thank you guys. Appreciate it. This was.
Thank you for the time.
Thank you for the time.
Thank you for everything you've done and
the years of inspiration.
Jackass and all the stuff that inspired us to go do Hoonigan and all that stuff, man. We appreciate it.
Awesome. Thank you guys. See ya.
Thanks, man. All right. So next up, this is a world premiere.
It is a world premiere. There's been rumors circulating.
There's been some rumors. I even think there may have even been some leaks.
There's been a leak or two.
That's how interesting the thing we're about to talk about is. We've got something that was like a long time goal for Ken, right? There were these things that Ken
milestones
sort of like measured his career in, and like, man, how cool would it be to do this, right? And like, look, there was like the obvious things of, man, it was cool to hit 100 million views on Jimkhana 5. It was cool to, create a whole other brand that had an impact like Hoonigan. It was cool to get like the Collins Crest Award at Sweden. Like there was like all these little things that were like not the traditional goals.
Yeah, but milestones that he set for himself.
And one of the, and I know like an early one was like we got a Hot Wheel diecast.
That was huge.
Super cool early on because it's like that's really rad.
Being in a video game.
Yeah, and I don't think we should say it. I think we should just get it. There's one over there. Why don't you go grab it? And then after that we will cut to Micah because there's a little assembly required here for this one. So
let me get a drum roll. Let me get a drum roll. Let me get a bit of a drum roll.
I don't even know if our mics are picking that up.
Yeah, whatever.
Wow, Lego Hoonicorn. Are you kidding me?
Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
Come on.
Are you Speed Champions Lego Hoonicorn? This thing is insane. There's a lot of bespoke stuff. There's a lot of firsts. Micah is actually putting one of these together upstairs.
I think we got a little
going on right now.
on
Also, wow, we have one pre-built. We have one pre-built that I could show you.
Well, don't give it away.
Okay. Don't zoom in.
And also one of the super cool things, and I think you have the full stats on this, but there is like the minifig, which is a little like Lego guy.
Yes.
And there's an actual Ken Block Lego man.
There is a Ken Block dedicated minifig as a part of this set with two different heads. And the crazy thing is that in the automotive world, Lego doesn't do a lot of bespoke minifigs, not a whole lot at all. And the only ones from the automotive world that exist are all Formula One drivers. So this is the very first ever minifig that's
Including
not F1.
one of my favorite Formula One drivers of all time, Nigel Mansell.
Nigel Mansell, Ayrton Senna, Lewis Hamilton, Charles Leclerc,
And now the people's champ.
The people's champ, Ken Block, gets his own minifig and Lego Hoonicorn.
He even gets two heads.
Yes,
it's like such an iconic, you have the helmet iconic look with the glasses.
Yep.
But then you also have the classic hat look. So.
It's so sick. I mean, we got a little photo up right here on the screen. It's crazy. I mean, we all grew up with Lego. You know, like it's such an iconic thing, and it seems simple, but like something like this on this level, even with the bespoke wheels and a couple parts that
my son, he's 6 now. He loves Legos, and the things he likes the most are the Speed Champion, which is what this kid is.
Yeah.
He has a ton of them built, and it's interesting because while he obviously got to meet Ken, he was little. He was like 2 or 3. He doesn't really have like that, but he started watching the Jimkhana films. Mostly because he was watching me edit the Travis one, the most recent one, in Australia.
That's right.
And then he started. He was like, "There's more. I want to watch more." And so I have watched every Jimkhana film we've made 100 times since December, right? And you know me, I don't really rewatch them once we upload them.
You've seen them 10,000 times.
Yeah, you see them 10,000 times before you upload. And so it was like he's watched all of them, and to him, the coolest car is the Hoonicorn. And like it says something because like for me, the Hoonicorn was super cool because of what it was in its time. But even now, looking back at it all, and he started asking me, like right afterwards, he's like, "Man, is there a Lego Hoonicorn? Like I want a Lego Hoonicorn. I want a Lego Hoonicorn." And randomly, like a few days later, Lucy was like, "Hey, this is happening." So I told him this, and I said, "Hey, there's a Lego Hoonicorn." And he will ask me, "Daddy, what month is it?" I'm like, "It's March." And he's like, "Is it June yet?" I'm like, why? He's like, because that's when the Lego Who Knew.
Oh, he let you know. He
Yeah.
knew
So by the
before.
way, June 1st.
Limited release
at
Lego stores,
Lego and
at Walmart, and then
You'll be
global
able to get
releases
it
in
for the
August.
early release there. But like, so he is just like chomping at the bit to get this, and I love it because it's made me like fall back in love with those toys. And, and it's actually really therapeutic for a man in his mid 40s to like just like read the instructions.
Wait, for you to
once in
finish a
my
build?
life.
Yeah.
Wow.
For
I
you to
didn't think
finish
it-
a build?
wow, bro,
I'm
this
just
ain't about
saying,
me. It's not even
the
about- this is
layup
about
was there.
Ken.
Baby
This is a
steps.
The
tangent
layup
for
was
both of you.
there.
That's a tangent.
How could it? That's not a
Me in the
tangent.
bowl.
It's
That's
not a
not a
tangent.
tangent.
We're just,
That's
we're
not
just
a tangent.
speaking
That's
factually.
just-
Listen, I spent countless hours as a kid building my own Lego cars. Like I didn't like to build like the actual ones. Like I would just take a bunch of scrap Legos and like put them
No,
together.
of course I was too.
Yeah.
But my son likes doing both, so he'll build the kit.
They didn't have it.
He'll build the kit, read the instructions, and then he'll play with it for like 2 months, and then we'll tear it apart and build something else. So yeah, I've actually been recently teaching him
How to VR6 swap something.
Again, this show's not about me, guys. You can come on my podcast and you can make fun of me there. But no, and I'm actually teaching him like how suspension works with the Technic kits and stuff.
Oh, that's really cool.
So
No,
anyway,
by the way, sorry.
Go ahead.
Hold that thought.
Yeah. Go for it.
GTV6 Racer donated $430.
That's I feel like the new number.
That is
like,
a new
like
number.
Before
That's
it was like we wanted everyone to go to $43.
GTV6 Racer.
Guys, we
shout
are
out to you.
cooking in this stage.
That's right,
We're at
dude. We are cooking on this thing.
7,543.
I will say this though, and I just want to remind everybody.
great.
We also get, not everybody's got $430 to donate. Not everybody's got $43 to donate. If you have no money, if you don't have $1 to spare, share this.
Hit us with the
Go send
share.
it to a friend. Go post it on Instagram. Let people come here. And then bully them like we bullied Trophy Borough into making maybe an irresponsible financial,
I think it's
donation.
a responsible financial.
It is,
I
'cause it goes to a
guarantee
good
Simon has
place.
made way more irresponsible decisions
In Mexico.
financially than to, donate to an actual good cause. It doesn't cost any money to scumbag somebody into doing something good.
That's right.
That's good karma coming your way. So if you don't got the cash to do it, that's fine.
Also,
You know
Jay
somebody
Rizzo
that does.
240 says he calls tangent. He calls tangent. I don't know if I agree, but I don't know. Is that a fiver? Was the Scotto Stray a tangent?
What was the tangent?
You called it. You said that.
Oh, well, that's your money. So yeah.
All right. I'll throw a fiver in there. Thanks, Jay
Isn't
Rizzo.
Micah assembling?
Yeah,
one of
Mike is
these right now?
assembling up top. Let's cut up to Micah because he's putting this together. I think we've got a feed.
I stacked.
Oh, boom! There we go. Oh, it's Micah.
Oh, it's Micah and Kira.
And we're live.
This is
So
it.
there's the
Me and
box.
Kira
I
haven't
don't
seen
think-
it in all of its glory yet, so me and Kira are gonna open it up and build it. Right, Kira?
Yep.
All right, open it.
Hold on.
Wait, just don't rip the box open, you barbarian.
I'm
like the
opening
guy
it
who
how
cuts
you're
it.
supposed to open it.
Sick.
Good job.
Now, if they can get it done in less than 5 minutes.
Very nice sticker package. Yeah, very nice sticker package. Okay, Kira.
You ready?
Numero uno.
Let's go into it.
I love the new paper bags. No more plastic. Great.
Better for the earth.
So,
Here we go.
right, Kira, do you got this? Oh, wait. First things first.
Oh,
We gotta
there's-
build our minifig.
Got the hat and the helmet. There's 2 heads, so there's 2 different.
Wait, the mask. How do I get the mask?
You have to put it on the net.
I love Legos, guys.
Okay, you play with that. Little child. You got it?
Yeah, totally. I'm not sure.
Not so much.
I can do this.
I believe in you.
Hey,
We're gonna speed build this, okay? Wait, we need a timer.
somebody set a timer.
I got
Here,
it.
you
I
got that?
I got
Okay.
it. I got it. Okay, it started. We'll add like 5 seconds at the end. But.
Yeah. This minifig is great. He's got like the little back of the jacket, the little front with the hat. He's also got another head with the helmet. Pretty sick. You can stand there.
You can.
You keep watch.
Just. Your 2 heads. Okay. You wanna flip me to the next page?
Did you already do this page?
Yeah. Wait, your hands in my way.
Sorry, guys.
I need a little black pen.
Which one? This one?
Yeah. Okay, now I'm flipped to the next page.
Let's see.
Maybe one of these.
Well, that's the rear spoiler, or the rear diffuser.
Where's the
It's
one?
this one. No, it's not that one.
Oh.
It's this one.
It's not that one. Okay. I just feel like there's something missing, but it's
And this
always me.
one.
It's always me being like,
Where's
where's
those
it?
center cups?
I got it.
This one goes.
I already started it.
My bad, guys.
Losing. A little late to the game there.
You do it faster.
You can get my next pieces ready.
How does this go on the chassis? Like that, and then.
Here's this.
Okay.
And two of those. Let me know when you're ready.
Hang on. Are these good?
I'm doing.
Hang on, I did something wrong.
Failure. You're literally.
There we go.
A
Okay.
minute and 39 seconds.
Okay.
in.
Okay. Okay. Jesus.
Alright, we got 1, 2, 3. Goes like that. I don't know exactly how it goes on, and then we got 1, 2 next.
What do you guys think about the figure? Do you think it represents Ken well?
You got that one too.
I mean, yeah.
Speak up. Reinstate the question.
Yes. Oh my god, I can't. I think that the figure does represent my dad. I mean, you got the bandana he wore in the Jimkhana. You got your hat and your helmet with his little smirk, which I think is fun. Of course, you got the glasses on this one. And the original jacket, which is super cool. I mean, even the stickers, like you have the 43, Hoonigan, Ford. I mean, it's so cool. They did so well, and all the details really amazing. I also like that you can switch the heads, so you can have like one smiling or smirking, his little smirk, and then you got your glasses, and then you have your hat and your helmet too. So you could be like in the car, out of the car, you know.
You said speed building, and now I'm just off on a.
I know,
I'm on a mission now.
All right. By the way, there's a comment in
coolest thing
here
about this for me is-
by Stellar Manta that's
coolest thing
like,
about
I
this for me
love
is
this.
me
Quiet, reserved, and collected. Everything Hoonigan wasn't. Brother, that's not what you tuned in here for. You know you tuned in for some chaos.
Yeah.
A little bit of mayhem.
I tell you what, we're about 14,000 away from our goal in order to get some chaos, which is firing up this Subaru, putting it on the chip, and gassing literally everybody out in this building.
Can't wait for
including ourselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Because we're going to have to sit in those exhaust fumes for a while.
Which is great,
just
because
like being back
the
home.
rest of the pod, or the rest of this live stream, is just going to get loopier and loopier. You know what I mean? And probably way more reckless.
We also have an extra person who just appeared.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed. We got an extra guy.
Happy to be here, folks.
Introduce yourself, Chris.
I'm Chris Grenier, snowboarder, podcaster, friend of Ken, and honored to be back in this building.
Yeah, man, it's cool to be here again.
It's great
You
to
were
have
just
you.
saying that, like, we spent so much time here, and then you haven't been here in a while. You come back, and it's like just so many memories in
A lot of emotions flooded over
so
when
many
you come in
hours
here.
that all of us spent sitting in there, coming up with ideas for almost all of like the big ideas, from liveries to the Jimkhana films to everything that we've done to the stuff that we've done up in Baldface. Like every part of that, a piece of it was ideated in this building. Definitely in that room.
Definitely in that room. 16-hour meetings, food catered. You're not leaving until we figure this year out. Let's go. So for those who don't know,
what's up?
For those who don't know, did we introduce the?
Well, he introduced himself.
Okay.
But I want to get to we'll get into it.
Okay.
Let me lead in.
All right. I'll give it to you.
Let podcaster to podcast.
Oh boy, here we go.
This thing's it's been derailed for hours. So
yeah, bro, we're just off. We're
good.
off.
We're dialed. Yeah.
So one of Ken's favorite things in the world to do was go snowboarding.
100%.
It was like his thing. And like he would invite me out all the time. He'd be like, let's take a board meeting, which meant let's go ride and talk on the lift. Like that was the fun time. And it's like for him, it was such a big part of it. You are from that side of his life, right? And it's like, and one of the things that I think maybe early on, but like Ken always wanted to be a pro snowboarder. Like that was his initial aspiration. You've obviously talked to him about that. You've talked to Leah about all that. I mean, from that side of it, you know, kind of what are some of your memories from Ken, you know, in snowboarding and the impact that Ken made there?
Yeah, I mean, just obviously some of the most iconic brands ever created, and the impact DC, Drawers Clothing, you know, all of the brands, Blunt Magazine being huge for our culture, the videos, the DC Mountain Lab videos, we grew up on these videos and idolized all the pros. And so the contribution to the culture and understanding, you know, like what the North Star is, keeping it cool, keeping it clean, putting the right people in the spotlight, and just it's just inspirational to see how to run a business and what he did and how many people he brought along with him for the ride. It wasn't just him, you know, all of his friends went everywhere that he did, and I think the thing that's really cool as well is like taking that culture from snowboarding and that culture from skateboarding and then injecting it into motorsports, which I feel like from my perspective changed the game. I don't know as much about motorsports, but it was really cool to see that, especially when those Jimkhana videos came out. And
well, and even before the Jimkhana videos, it was like Ken was looking at the, you know, in motorsports, and racing and rally was like this thing that like nobody cared about in the U.S., right? So it's like he knew he had to do something different to get people to pay attention to it. And one of the first things he ever did was the Stunt Junkies Jump, which Discovery Channel at the time, like when action sports was sort of exploding and everyone wanted to make shows on that and record-breaking things, they were like, he's gonna do the biggest jump ever, which was 172 foot jump in a rally car. We did that, and it was like, it got some buzz. And like that was like kind of the first time that people were talking about Ken and not just talking about Travis in the world of rally. Yeah. And then he went and did the video that was part of Mountain Lab, which was the snow park scene with Todd and everybody down there. And like that was crazy. And I was working at 060 magazine. We ran like a full spread on that, but then snowboarding also ran it on the cover.
Full cover
which
shot.
was crazy. Yep. And like that, I think, was this moment for both Ken and I. Were like, wow, like we have just crossed these two worlds. And I think, you know, one of the things that was always really interesting about the way that Ken approached it was like nobody is like into only one thing. And you start to see this crossover of especially Subaru guys, because so many people had Subarus and went snowboarding, and like that was the part of it, right? Like for me, I grew up on the East Coast, and I was and grew up in New York City, but went to University of Vermont, was a Stowe local, and it was like having a car that could get you to the mountain was super important, and a car that you could put your board on the roof. Like that was the thing. 100%. And it became like this crossover of culture, and he understood that, of like how to mix those two things. And then we went on to do it with Raptor Tracks at Baldface, and you know, all these different things alike. And that was so much fun for Ken, because we talked about this earlier. It's like he went from being the businessman and the, you know, the like sort of industry icon behind the scenes with all of these, you know, pro athletes, and then all of a sudden he became a pro athlete. And he was like, let's go do cool pro athlete stuff together. I'll bring my car.
Yeah. I'll be in the truck.
Yeah. Or bring my truck or something.
And before that, you had your action sports people here and your motorsports people here, and there was no commonality between them at all. 100%.
Dude, we have this photo that Scotto and I were looking at just this morning, which is Ken, Jamie Lynn, and Lewis Hamilton.
Oh yeah.
Who else on earth would be able to get those people in that place for that photo? Like, what a combo.
100%. Also, too, to be, you know, in marketing meetings, all this stuff, and then you're just jumping your car on like an 80-foot snowboard park gear.
Right. Like the dude that's making the plans and making the ideas and everything is then the one also doing the jump. Like,
he definitely lived it backwards, because most people go the other way. It's like you go.
Yeah.
With age comes a cage.
Become
like,
a TM.
Yeah, and then it's like, then you're like, oh, I'm going to run a company. You know, I'm going to go do this thing. Like, you know, you become Rob Dyrdek.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
exactly.
He did it the other way. He's like, I'm going to build this massive, impactful, actually multiple massive, impactful brands. Because we quickly always say DC, and you know, we mention drawers, but we forget things like Dub clothing.
Yeah, Dub's huge in our culture.
We just talked about that with Jeff.
Blunt Magazine. Yeah.
And like, I mean, think about how different the dress style was for Dub, because Dub brought like a hip hop aesthetic to that at the perfect time.
Luckily I get to design outerwear for a brand called 32, and when I do, I literally just go on Google Images and I type in Dub outerwear, and then you just pull up the sickest prints,
just for the
sickest
inspo.
designs.
Yeah,
you just throw it back to the good old days, and because keen eye for good style, obviously.
Oh, for sure.
One thing I remember early on at Hoonigan, you were like, hey, can you re-edit Mountain Lab 1.5? and I was able to get a bunch of footage from Pierre that like never made the cut. And there was like some sick stuff, but there's this one shot of a monster jump where he just like lands flat. And I couldn't remember, was that the jump where he broke his back?
Yes.
And then, so like,
Yeah, Snow Park, New Zealand.
now think about this. Ken's like upper 30s at this point, right? He's like 39, I think, when that 38.
Not
something like that.
even. Yeah, maybe 38. Yeah.
Well, does this monster jump, literally gets a compression fracture in his thoracic, and then like doesn't tell anybody.
Tells no one.
And then goes and races 100-acre wood and wins. And then afterwards he's like pulling off. He put like a brace on himself. You know?
But he didn't tell anybody because he wanted to compete. He wanted to race.
Yeah, but there's so much. I just remember I'd never seen it, right? And so I'm like looking through all this footage and I'm cutting. I'm like, yo, this is fucking radical. Like those.
Swear jar.
Hey, worth
He's
it.
putting money in the swear jar. I know a lot of people are asking about the Lego in the chat. June 1st, it's available at Lego stores, also available at Walmart, but you can also pre-order. There's a link in the description. So if you want that unicorn, if you want that sitting right there, that unicorn Lego from the Speed Champions collection, yeah, you want to get after that because that's probably going to sell out.
I would imagine that's going to go
it's probably gonna be
real quick, so you could pre-order it.
We also have, I hear Mr. Todd Richards is sitting in the Zoom. How much longer do we want to make him wait there? Because, by the way, Todd was supposed to be here with us. He was supposed to be here. He was supposed to be that, that person.
And then he fell in the shower and broke his hip like an old man.
Yeah, but he went out and
can't do him dirty like that.
I heard he fell down the staircase on purpose because he didn't want to have to come here, because he didn't want to get upstaged. He's an Olympic presenter. He didn't want to get upstaged by us scumbags.
He's also an Olympian, and he in Nagano he fell. So whatever you do on this, do not bring up the Nagano Olympics.
We shouldn't bring that up.
It's a really sore
Do not
subject.
bring it up.
If anybody wants to drop a link to that in the chat, the video footage that we can kind of roll while he's on, we could do like a sidebar.
Yeah.
Do we have a little bumper that's going to be coming up for Todd? Do we even make?
Well, no, because we originally had one.
He was late submission.
He was supposed to be here. So there's no bumper.
How about this instead of the bumper? Can you just explain the Nagano crash? Like that would be a great.
I'll walk you through. Yeah, just because Todd loves when I bring this up so much. Basically, Todd was
we're gonna need a bigger swear jar. Yeah,
he was the favorite to win Nagano back then. Oh, we need a bigger. There's
bigger swear jar.
We need a bigger swear jar. Yep.
Yeah, we should have planned that from the beginning.
Todd was the favorite to win Nagano, and basically proceeded to absolutely grenade under the pressure and.
Todd's on.
Oh, he's here. Hey, Todd.
Hey, Todd, by the way, Todd.
What a nice, supportive friend.
We didn't have a bumper made for you because you were supposed to be here, so the video team wasn't able to make this amazing collection of shots of you that would have just led with your B5 RS4 and then the Nagano crash. But
I'm just like a Nissan Altima, no bumper. I don't need it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Just out there.
Just
well
doing
played.
120
topics
in like a school zone.
See, Todd can cross over.
He can.
He's a snowboarder, but he also was one of the first people in America to have a B5 RS4. And that's why he was like, I hate to say this in front of him because he's listening. I wish we would have said this before, but I was a big Todd Richards fan. I definitely had posters of him in my room. And then I met him. And now I leave him on red on Texas. It's a weird way to go in life, you know.
Yeah. Look, I'm a big motorsports guy. Just ask 10 seconds back, Zach.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the last time I was hanging with Todd, he was destroying me and Hurt on Ken's track.
Yeah, really?
We were ripping Can-Ams in the snow on like the.
That's a video that never came out.
I know,
that's got to come out.
Never came out, and that really makes me mad. And I want to steal that footage.
I'm a weapon. I just need some sponsors and someone to pay for the damage.
Yeah.
I'm a weapon.
I've been trying to
certified weapon.
I've been trying to get Todd into an RS6.
He's actually really fast.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So.
But yeah. You know what? Actually, the last time I got some spinal damage. Also, I was trying to show because I was like, I'm not going to be faster than Todd, so I was just trying to make Ken smile. So I hit this thing that wasn't. Like the tabletop's not supposed to be a jump, but I was like, if I hit it fully wooded, I'm pretty sure I can catch air, and just basically landed to flat.
What made you so fast at that point, Todd? Were you channeling 1990s border cross competitions at Stratton to be like, this is how I know how to drive? I'm just trying to figure it out.
Scotto, you go in slow, you come out fast. That's corner 101. Zach, completely out the window with that. He does not
In hot, out
appreciate
hot.
that concept at all.
He's in hot, don't exit the corner at all. Barrel roll through the hay bales.
What is a corner?
Wider the better. Wider the better.
That's right.
So, well, anyway, Todd, how you been?
I'm stoked. I'm stoked to be here. I'm bummed I can't be there. As you guys were talking about my shower incident.
Yeah.
It's basically right along the lines of a shower incident. I went up on the hill at Palisades Tahoe literally last Thursday and fell my first run and exploded my clavicle to the point where, like, you know, when you fall and you're like, this isn't good. Like, this doesn't feel good. I think something's really wrong. And yeah, basically got it fixed up last Saturday, and here I am a week later, and I can't raise my arm above my midpoint.
Yeah, I was really hoping you were going to be wearing a sling because it would have been more.
That would have sold the story a bit more.
Yeah.
They tell me not to wear it all the time.
Oh, can we see some? Could you pull it to the side? You got any bones sticking out?
Oh, good.
There's no bones sticking out anymore, but you can see like the.
Oh, you gotta drop that camera down a little bit.
I'm sorry.
Oh, this is the most
I only have one
boomer
arm.
experience.
There you go.
Why don't you be a little bit more thoughtful?
This is such a boomer moment right now. Anyway,
there we go.
Anyway, Chris, you got any good questions for Todd? You guys could relive some moments.
Well, Todd, I mean, how old are you, Todd?
56.
Dude, I don't understand. For you guys that don't know, Todd is still ripping on a snowboard, like doing McTwist, all the big tricks. He's 56
the only thing that matters
years old.
about Todd is he has a really nice boned out method. That's
Exactly.
all that really matters.
What's for the older dogs? What's the ticket? Like, I'm getting older. I need to know.
Well, if you really want to go, let's go back a little bit. I got beat up a lot in high school because I looked like I was 7 years old. All right, so the whole point of it is like all those kids out there that are coming up that look really young in high school, and all you wanted to do was have a mustache because all the more mature kids had a mustache, and you look like E.T. when E.T. was sick in the ditch being eaten by raccoons. That will eventually pay off, like right around 45, 46, 47. That's when that begins to pay off. So, you know,
in slow.
I had to take some hits. Yeah, age slower. Just age slower.
So are you peaking right now?
Fuck yeah, bro.
Swear jar.
That costs you money. We got a swear jar.
Zach.
I got you.
We're gonna bill you.
Venmo.
I'm gonna drop a 5 in for you, Todd.
Venmo.
You know, just you got some room to grow.
I do have a really quick Todd story, which is great. So, you know, we traveled a lot when Ken was racing, and we were constantly on the road. And for hotel rooms, you always got to have a speaker to hype you up. And we sometimes use that in the service area too. And Todd gave us the speaker that you did the voiceovers for. Like, it was a voice intro and a voice outro. It was like, hey, what up? And then you would turn it off and it'd be like, later. And so every time Ken would bring it and he'd turn it on and it's like, hey, what up? He'd be like, hey, Todd, how's it going? So he called this speaker Todd and he brought it around.
I realize that this is just the roast of Todd Richards, which is kind of fresh. I'm kind of enjoying it.
That's kind of how it goes, dude. I mean, that was like Ken and my relationship, you know?
Yeah,
it's
no,
like,
for sure.
Like, we wouldn't talk for sometimes like months, right? And he would just send me some stupid thing, and then I would just send him something back, and he'd be like, just like 3 dots. And then we wouldn't talk again for like, you know, I don't know, another month. And then, but then you'd get together and it'd be like 0 time had passed, you know? It was like, it was all just like one narrative. There was never like, hey, good to see you.
No. There was no catch up.
It was never good to see you. Oh, yeah, dude, I haven't seen you in so long. Like, there's never any of that. It was just straight into like, how can I kneecap you when I first see you?
Anytime.
Which was great. I mean, growing up on the East Coast, you know this, Scotto. Like, that's
our love language. It's our love language for sure. Yeah, I tell all.
I remember your updates sometimes when we were doing Rallycross and there was a season that was particularly challenging, and you know, there were a lot of either car issues or crashes or whatever, and you would just text them and be like, how'd your stupid car thing go? he'd just laugh for the update. Yeah.
There was a point in time where there was a group chat and it was just me, Todd, and Ken, and it was one of those just like, who can be more inappropriate?
Nice.
But then it would just go nothing for 60 days, and then
of course,
someone would post and be like, points. Like you'd post something hilariously ridiculous, funny, or just demeaning, and the reply would just be like, points. And then nobody would talk to each other for
points.
another 3 weeks.
There was one other gem you blessed us with, which is, at Hoonigan, we had this this saying, which was just ain't care, right? Which is kind of like the press on regardless thing. We had a mutual friend that was follically challenged. And one day, Todd just hit us with the, oh, bro, just ain't hair. I was like, fuck.
Man.
Oh, my God. Gold. Absolute gold. No, not even.
Ain't hair's pretty
Ain't hair.
good, dude.
Who was that?
I don't want to,
No, name names.
No, I'm not.
Name
I'm not
the
gonna,
names.
No.
Todd,
I don't know if they.
Well, also, I mean, and also like so much Pierre relationship there.
Oh man, the Pierre
my
thing
God.
was phenomenal.
I mean, how many of you guys have a friend that had somebody had their neck be broken in front of you?
Oh, that's right.
Like, do you remember when Pierre, the dude landed on Pierre? We were filming Mountain Lab at the Mountain Lab. Such a special time of life, and Pierre literally got landed on by some kind of random dude that wasn't even really supposed to be there. And it just like, it added to Pierre's lore because now Pierre had a neck brace on and Pierre just couldn't turn his head. And it was just like, you would throw a goldfish at Pierre and try to get him into his neck brace when he was sitting at the Mountain Lab, like in the couch. We'd be throwing goldfish from the ping pong table and trying to get them into the back of Pierre's neck brace. Oh,
By the way,
great.
Pierre, for everybody listening, legendary snowboard filmer, but also came over and did a ton of stuff with us. DP Jimkhana 10.
That's right.
Also worked on Climbkhana 2 in China. Did a ton of stuff. Did a bunch of the Raptor Track stuff up in Baldface. And he was a Swedish man with a French name.
Yes.
And has a very unique sense of humor. One of the best people to be around. I miss Pierre so much. I haven't seen him in like 3 years.
And it was great because that was the whole crossover thing again, as you brought up. We were doing a rally in Finland, it's one of the most famous, like most historic rallies. It's huge to be there. Like Finland is like the GOAT of the World Rally Championship. And so we go out there and Ken's like, well, we're bringing Pierre and we're doing a test day. So we got to bring out Ika Backstrom. So we put Ika in the car and he was, I'm just going to say it, I know I owe $1. He was shitting bricks in the car. He had the safety gear on all wrong and everything. And Ika's like super cool guy, 5,000, like he's always playing it super chill. And he's like bug eyes and everything. That was a great one. And Ken and Ika and Pierre, I got a little bit of taste of those like early Mountain Lab days. That
I
was
believe
cool.
you referred to the Finnish rally community as potatoes, if I remember.
Rally potatoes, that's right, dude. Yeah, he's like, I don't know what all these nerds are doing out here in the woods, these rally potatoes. And we're like, bro, this is our culture. Get out of here.
Actually, some of the Finnish ones, you didn't want to know what they were doing.
No, yeah, that's right.
We won't talk about that because the
Kimi Raikkonen's
car's not
crew in the
big
woods,
enough, but
very
they were doing
NSFW.
some weird stuff in the woods. So
Can we? I want to go back to like what you guys were talking about before I popped on, just about how like Ken's transition from. I mean, I've known Ken since 1990. I actually met Ken on the hill randomly snowboarding at A Basin. I was there for a contest, and Ken was just living in Summit County at that point, and he had a zebra striped black GTI. We don't have to talk about that right now, but we can get into it later.
God's car.
Yeah, exactly. But it's funny because Ken was always the dude who was kind of around, and then he started Drawers. I started 8 Ball, gave people some t-shirts, still just kind of around. Then he started Drawers and became like kind of cooler because now he's like sponsoring people. Drawers starts to make some movement. They have the best pros on there. Then DC starts, and then Ken eventually end up riding for DC formally. And then it went from this weird transition where like the entire planet is now aware of Ken Block, and Ken Block is breaking the internet on a regular basis with Jimkhana videos, and he's becoming more popular than the entire snowboard, skateboard, whatever programs that he has at DC. So now Ken has transitioned from the dude who would take you out to dinner to the dude getting like stopped for autographs everywhere we would go. And it's such a like to grow. I mean, it's not even like growing up. Like Ken, he flipped the script on how it's supposed to happen. Like it's not like the timeline broke. Like he broke the timeline. It's not supposed to be like that. And I would just stop sometimes and be like, I have a really hard time comprehending that you're this icon of motorsports when it's just like, you're supposed to be the dude taking us out to dinner. You know what I mean? It's just this really strange story that, like, you know, basically I remember when he first came back from Team O'Neill after he had his first rally lesson, like when Lucy got him his first birthday, the lesson, and he came back, got a Subaru, and decided that he was going to show myself and Dane Reynolds all of his great skills driving up to the mountain lab. And it was, I mean, first of all, that Subaru had the worst defroster on the planet. Like you could not see out of the window, and we were just breathing, and it was just, and he's like trying to tell us about all the techniques that he learned as he's driving up this back road to his house. And we're just like, dude, you are going to kill us right now. Like you're literally going to have us off the side of the road. And it's just so crazy because that's like so burned into my memories. And then to like where he is, you know, and his icon statue within motorsports these days, and all the adventures that he took all of us on. It's just like, do you guys ever like freak out about that? It's
All the
really
time.
strange.
Absolutely, man.
It's just wild how it all became, because, you know, when I met Ken, I met him because I was trying to do a story with Rob Dyrdek. You know, like
Right.
Ken was not the goal, and then in the end,
Right.
Ken became this whole other thing that became way more important to automotive. You know,
It's such a funny thing,
and it
'cause
also changed my life through all of it too.
That very beginning of the transition, when Scotto did Gumball Rally with Ken, Scotto was bigger in the car world than Ken was for that slight moment. So I
For like 30
remember
seconds.
the headline was 0 to 60 magazine editor Brian Scotto and shoe salesman.
No, shoe tycoon.
Shoe tycoon. Shoe tycoon. Sorry, not salesman. Shoe tycoon.
They didn't even say his name. And DC shoe tycoon. And then in the print,
Go
was Ken
on
Block.
Gumball Rally, and I was like,
Yeah.
yo, that's crazy to watch that. And then that transition happens like that.
Yeah. No, it's.
I mean, he was always around, like super, like Ken had that like weird Midas touch. Like he just knew when things were cool before you did. And he knew what wasn't cool when you thought it was cool.
Yeah.
And there's certain people that have that like aesthetic wherewithal or just cultural wherewithal to like, it's cool, but it's cool in 4 years. Cool.
Yeah, and he builds
Like,
up
he's
to
already
it.
moved. He's 3 steps
Well,
ahead.
he's working on an apparel calendar that's a year out, so he's got to be that far ahead.
For sure.
That's like how his brain thought, was like, we'll be here and we'll be cool when it lands. Yeah.
Yeah. It was just, I mean, that, and I also feel like, you know, with the selling of DC, and, you know, he came into some money, and it wasn't like, he didn't go wealthy douchebag.
Dude,
like not like fully wealthy douchebag. There were some wealthy douchebaggy things. I mean, didn't he buy like the basketball court floor?
I mean, he did have a Continental GT on like 22-inch wheels.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, that's
slight. It's definitely
it's called tasteful
on the
flexing.
douchey
Tasteful
spectrum.
flex.
It's in
you
the
had
middle.
to do it. You had
It's
to do
definitely,
it.
he went.
It is.
Yeah, he went there, but I will say at the same time, I went on a road trip with him, and me and him shared rooms at like 3-star hotels and like ate at Chili's.
Yeah.
So, you know, he wasn't, you know, it was a different life. It was a different time.
Didn't mind a
I'll
little
say this,
Outback
like,
Steakhouse.
During that time, and I truly believe this, I think Ken basically started the matte paint.
Oh, Dyrdek just brought that up.
Dyrdek just brought this up. He was like,
He did, okay.
and it's actually true. We talked about this at the Peterson, that the first ever like non-hot rod to be flat black was his CLS AMG.
Yeah.
So sorry.
Nothing was.
Sorry to
Hey,
jump
Todd,
in real
we
quick.
hate to interrupt you, but if you were
Yeah.
here, you could keep talking. But unfortunately, you're not, and the next guest is waiting.
I think that's $20.
$5.
That's $20.
Yeah, jump
you,
in
Todd.
video. Yeah.
Zach.
I got you, Todd, but only
guys. Also,
gonna
hey,
invoice you.
thank you very much for having me. I love all you guys. I miss all you guys. If anyone has a free RS6 that they're willing to donate to me, I'll use it. I swear to God, I'll use it.
Are you?
I know there's a lot of really wealthy people watching that like an RS6 is like, you just empty the lint out of your pocket. So just hit me up. I'm on the gram.
Don't
and
you
I'm
have a
willing.
TTRS? Are you still selling that?
I'm trying to get rid of it,
All right,
dude.
hit Todd up. Get him some money for an RS6. He needs to.
Ken has farted in that car, so you can sniff the seat. And
having been in cars he's farted in before, I'm not sure.
I don't know. This is the wrong platform for that kind of advertisement. But, you know, if you
but I
wanna
want
go
you to
over
leave on that note. So turn off Todd's screen. Okay.
Bye.
All right. Thanks, guys. See you later. So we got a couple of super quick updates. We on the Bring a Trailer things, the Tut Hill racing experience, which we barely even talked about. Ice racing in Sweden. Well, ice driving in Sweden with Tut Hill.
First of all, let's talk about Tut Hill. Tut Hill builds probably one of the coolest safari. No, I'm going to say one of the coolest safari 911. Ken went and raced the Tut Hill car for the East African Safari Rally with Alex Gelsomino. Recently, Jeff Zwart just did it again with Alex Gelsomino. I mean, if you were talking about a bucket list of the top 5 motorsport things to do, hands down, like that event, like East Safari, and to do it in a Tut Hill car. And
do it in
now
a Tut Hill
they're
would
giving
be
an
insane.
experience to go drive one of those cars, which costs a bloody fortune. You get to go drive it at an ice event. And that's
at a
Is this
ice
the
driving
cheat code?
experience in
So
Sweden.
you don't have to basically put up like $500,000 to go do it. But
No, dude,
this is like
whatever this ended up at, which the auction is now over.
Okay.
11,000 euro. So
Wow.
shout out to whoever got that. You got a smoking deal anyway.
Yeah, nice
Because
one.
that is an insane experience.
Nice.
One-on-one
You
ice
should donate.
driving.
You should double that and just throw an extra donation in. Just
No, absolutely.
we should just come back. Find out who they are.
Chuck a little extra in there.
Get their number.
Chuck a little
We'll
extra
hit
in
it,
there.
so.
So that one ended.
Yeah. Also, we
got
are really close to this end of this stage. and the
Super
stage is
close.
Wrapping out.
One of the big helps, Various Vices, I saw earlier. Big shout out to you, $100 donation. That was really big. In the meantime, not to gas myself up, but the photo poster, it's sold, my photo of the Unicorn, the profile, that sold out in 3 minutes. So we worked a couple things.
Which photo is it?
That's the one of Jimkhana 7, the profile where both tires.
4-wheel. Yeah. I remember that because you were in our way. And like the rest of production was complaining about you, and I was like, no, that photo is really important. We just need to figure out how to make it work. And it is one of the most iconic photos of all time, and I want to take credit for letting you take it.
So those posters did
You basically
sell
took
out.
the photo. You essentially took it, yeah.
They sold out in 3 minutes, but we just worked some magic, and we're doing some extras. So those are going to be available again either now.
Guys, we're like less than we're just $1,000 from the goal for this.
I will say the Blabac photos too. I got involved. I had to put a couple bids down on that because those things are going to look good in the office. I'll tell you that right now.
Folks, if you want to donate, there's a QR code at the top of the screen. You can do it here through the link. You can do it through any of the description stuff, any of the bids you can do.
If you're sitting in your shop right now, you got this up on the screen. Just hit the QR code. You don't even have to go over and like look at the computer. Just hit it. Hit the
And
QR code.
remember, this stage, okay, 18,411 is what we're at now. The stage goal, we're $1,000 away from this thing firing up. From Micah literally
Otherwise, you gotta wait
turning
on the stage.
this car on. So let's get those bids going. Share with your friends. Hit the stream link.
Finish on that.
That's it.
It's okay. I want to go back to what Chris was saying because I also think this is something that's really interesting because we talk about crossovers that Ken brought, but the other thing that Ken brought was talent crossover.
Yes.
We just had this whole conversation about Pierre. Yeah. And it's like Pierre would have never gotten to work or shoot in automotive. And he brought such a unique eye to a bunch of stuff we did. But then also people like Blabac, like legendary skateboard photographer, knows nothing about cars.
But such a good photographer at the base.
We always had, and I think this is correct, but of all of the Jimkhana videos, Blabac has the most posters.
Yeah.
Because everybody else was a motorsports photographer, and they were capturing it the same. And they were doing the traditional shot. And Blabes would be like all the way over and like, I'm like, where is he?
He's like in a ghillie suit on the side of a
And I would I'd hit him on the radio and I'm like, hey Blabes, you okay? And he's like, yeah, am I gonna see the car from here? And I'm like, yeah, okay. And then you'd see the shot and you'd be like, wow. Like
That was the
I never
fake thing.
saw that shot.
It wasn't,
I never saw that angle.
Ken never told Blaze like, hey, go stand here, or hey, I'm gonna do this.
No.
Blaze would come up to me and be like, hey man, so do you know what the car's doing? It's like 2 minutes from action, not even. And I'm like, oh, well, it's gonna come do this, 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 and this. And he just comes out with a heater. But Ken knew, like, Blaze was so good at what he did, just put him out there, let him do his thing. and he crushes.
And if you look at DC too, historically, like all of the advertisements back when magazines were huge, it was always a hammer photo, be it skate or snow, just the most iconic snowboarder skate photo you could ever get. Generally black and white, clean, Blabac photo, and they're timeless. They stand the test of time, and a lot of people that run brands, they're like, oh, we're gonna skimp on the photographer, it's a little too expensive, and all this great action's happening, be it moto, be it skate, be it whatever, and you have these kind of B-grade images, but you know,
it's like, let's make art.
Ken knew, he's like, we got to capture these moments when there's big moments.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Pierre and Blabac, they're critical to a lot of the
Also,
success.
two
of
like the
everything.
nicest guys on the planet.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, Pierre's a bit of an internet troll.
Pierre has a nice outside.
Hey, Pierre can be very sweet. Yeah. You know, and also, I remember being in Italy and like
Rip you down in a way you've never seen.
Oh, but in the most subtle way.
God forbid. God forbid you're a surfer and you want to talk about doing 720s. So, like, God forbid.
Yeah, by the way, thank you to all the chat.
Thank you to everybody that donated.
It's
That's
been
huge.
By the way, like honestly, we're getting really close.
So wait, hold on though. I want to hit that number. We got Hurt waiting. I have waited so much of my life for Hurt. We're gonna keep him waiting. Let's do a little chat. Let's do a little talk with the chat. What we got going on in the chat right now? Do we got any good questions?
I still can't get over the fact that you described Pierre as nice. I'm still trying.
Yeah, that one took me aback too.
Yeah.
His first line to me was savage. Savage.
Yeah, he could tear you down and make you cry on the inside.
Sweet boy on the inside.
He is sweet. He is a good, kind.
And just before we get into any of that, just if you look up Ken on the Bomb Hole podcast, it is one of my personal favorite podcasts that Ken has ever done. Because around like you guys, you get so much of real Ken, you know, like that like OG Ken. And honestly, like I think you guys had such a great rapport back and forth. That was a really great episode. And Leah came on super recently.
Yeah.
She did one with you guys too. Which
Well spoken.
that was
both
rad.
of them. Yeah. And I'll say, like, you know, a lot of these guys, like Todd has known Ken for you guys have known him for decades. We actually became friends after the show.
No way.
And so those, however many few years after that is where we became super close. And as a person running a brand, and obviously huge inspiration to see, sometimes I think about, like, we're all allotted pretty much the same amount of time, you know, like, how was he able to accomplish so much in his short time here?
Yeah.
And it's so inspiring to see the way he moved through the world. And for me, he'd call me up like 7 o'clock in the morning. I look down Ken Block. He'd be like, hey, Chris, I think you should do this with the bomb hole. And I'd be like, okay, we're definitely going to do that. But
yes,
to have
sir.
somebody like that believe in you and back what you're doing, and it like really fueled the fire. And obviously, I think all of us, not just me, but everybody, took so much inspiration for just the way he was able to just brands aside, just live a cool life.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, just pour your passion into what you do.
Make
and
creative things, do cool stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
One of my favorite things to come out of that episode, and I think it was one of the clips that really went far, was an inside joke between Ken and I that then became very outside, which was how much % dick your friends need to be.
Yes.
Like good friends
it's true.
are on a scale between 40 and 60. Like you have to at least be 40% dick, and I'm gonna have to keep putting money in this, but I gotta use the word. You gotta be at least 40% dick. But if you're more than 60% dick, you're too much dick. Like there's a
sweet spot.
There's a sweet spot, and he lived very well in that sweet spot. Sweet spot. Like he knew the boundaries.
Dude, riding the track at Ain't Care Acres too. He's always. I'm not the greatest moto rider, and it was always, hey, Chris, more this, okay? More, like, always. And I'll like come out of a corner and I'll still hear that in my head always. This is like, because that's what he's gonna always bust your balls, which I don't think I have to put it in there for bust your balls.
No, you're good.
No, I'll throw it in there. Hurt. Are you on? Is Hurt on?
Oh, we got the bump.
Got my heart no bed. Break you in, then. Get this every day.
Yo, Hurt. How
What
are
up?
Wow. Hey, not as many wheels in the background as Adam, but
Yeah,
still,
man,
we respect
you
it.
got so flexed on because like Adam just came on with like 12 blitzes in the background, just 03s for days.
What do you expect from Ellis?
Yeah, that's right.
By the way,
that's
I'm gonna let you know we got a swear jar I just told the story of 40 to 60% dick. I said dick a lot, so I'm gonna.
Well, you got to add $4 more to that. You got to add
If you
4
swear,
more bucks.
I'll put money in him for you, and then I'll hit you with a Venmo request later. All right? So
I just want to. I want to give. I want to give Scotto a vouch here. I remember Scotto going to move Ron and actually pressing the button on the camera to take the picture of the iconic burnout.
Get out of here.
I remember.
It's my photo. It's my photo. It's
Yeah,
my
You know what?
He actually took
I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm done.
I appreciate
I don't.
you.
Why?
I appreciate you. I'll
I did
Venmo
not
you
expect
back
to
for
be
that. I
catching
appreciate
strays
you.
this early.
I'm just kidding. I wasn't actually there. I was in the garage working on Twerk Style.
We are $20. We're, by the way, we are $20 right now from the stage goal, and once we hit the stage goal, Hurt gets to give the next stage goal. But then Hurt, who by the way, he would call me King Scumbag or Lord Scumbag, but I will say this man lives in the court of scumbaggery. So it will then be Hurt's job for the next half hour of this stage to scumbag, not only, because we're gonna step out of the chat, we're gonna start texting some friends who I haven't seen. Vinny just sold a Ferrari. I haven't seen any donations from Vinny today. I'm just saying. Let's start putting people on blast. Let's start putting people on blast.
All right.
And
Get him in the chat.
Hurt's great at blast. Hurt's great at blast. So.
Yeah, Hurt, you have like a really, I'm glad you're a father now because you have like the way that you convince people to do horrible things to their vehicles is much like a disappointed dad. Like when people wouldn't go hard enough in the yard, you'd be like,
well, Hurt's the scumbag that leads from the front.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Like he's the one that like does it, and it's like, what do you got? What do you got? Oh,
we
that's
were just
it.
telling the story of Adam LZ crashing shit car. Oh, damn it.
There you
go. And
wait, you can't say that.
No,
well, we can.
It's for good
we
causes,
but
man.
it's
Look at the money.
You gotta.
Look at this thing.
we had to get a bigger bowl because we already stacked out the first one.
This is like 20 minutes in Magic City. But like, so, we're sitting there thinking like, man, I don't even remember where I was going with this. Oh, shit car. Damn it. So you crashed it once, and then Adam crashed it better? Like, that was it? Like, Hurt would always show you the way, and then scumbag you to a real big level.
Can lead what do they say? You can lead an idiot to water? Or something?
You can lead a horse to water.
So, Hurt, obviously, we are here today. Celebrate Ken Block Day, 4-3 Day, and also, it's a fundraiser, so we're here to raise money. I know you're like a big rapper now, so I do expect you to make a donation. You can make it anonymously if you want, because I know once people start donating $43,000 at a time, I don't want that on you. But, make some donos. I'll let you do that later. But I want to rewind back and talk about sort of those early days, because you were, I don't know, employee like number 4 or 5, I forget. And you spent a lot of time with Ken in the early days as we were kind of putting this all together. This whole thing was coming together. And, what was like for you? And I think you have a different perspective of that than I did, because you were seeing it from a different world. But, Ken loved you, and Ken always enjoyed you. So much so that he once let you almost burn his wife's Bronco to the ground.
Oh, man.
Yeah, remember that? Remember
you destroyed Lucy's Bronco.
Lights Lucy's Bronco.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you expecting asking me to do a burn?
I know. He knew. Yeah, he knew.
So I just gave him what he wanted. But I mean, the early days were something special, man. Like, it was me, you, Eddie, sometimes
Marisa.
And Marisa.
You can't forget Marisa. She was such a big part of it earlier.
No, she was pivotal to everything.
She kept all. Otherwise, we would have never gotten paid.
Yeah, no, and we started off in, at least when I started, we started in a corporate office where we didn't belong.
Yeah.
And it was, the agency that managed Ken, they gave us a corner in their space because obviously Ken says do it, you're gonna do it. And
you guys were working out of Wasserman?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You didn't know this?
I didn't know that.
They had like this section in the bottom area, like the lower floor, that was like storage, and we were working out of storage. And constantly, people thought we were like the HVAC repairmen. Like they'd come in and someone would be like, "Oh, are you here to repair this?" I'm like, "No."
Yeah, we would get in the elevator and have a key card to get in the elevator, and that would confuse them. And then, we would be dressed in our native scumbag apparel, so black hat,
the
black shirt,
uniform,
black pants, black shoes,
Vans, yep.
Yeah. And they would always just like they would clutch. You know, they would clutch their stuff and get into the corner of the elevator until we reached the floor that we needed to get off.
And then they would all go home from work at like 3:30. You know. 'cause
Yeah.
of LA.
Oh, for sure.
And then we would stay and we would race RC cars through like the entire back area and scuff up all the white walls. And then like 10 days later, the walls would be repainted.
Nice.
Not just the white walls. There were a couple of offices in there, and some of them had glass doors.
Yeah.
And we scratched an entire drift line and the bottom of the door that they couldn't get off. I don't know if you remember that. We kind of got in trouble for that.
Yeah.
one.
It was good times.
And it wasn't even our RC car. We stole it from one of their offices.
And see this, my friends, for anybody in the chat that's
RTR
watching,
Mustang, right?
this is the art, the fine art of scumbaggery, because this is how you get a building funded for yourself.
Yeah.
How do you get investment to get yourself into something like the Donut Garage? Be so terrible to work with that they're like, look, we will
big
pay.
Shout out. Will Rogie, who was once, I won't even call him Hurt's roommate because Hurt was Will Rogie's roommate. Because when Hurt,
he was basically my dad.
Because when Hurt moved to California, he had nowhere to live, so he moved in with cinematographer Will Rogie, who's now, you know, DP on Jimkhana films, did everything. But big shout out, Will Rogie, $243.
Woo! Dang! Shout out, Will.
You know what?
Shout out, Will.
Because Will was listening and he heard we were going to start calling people to scumbags.
Oh, he knew.
That's
He knew. Yeah.
That is a proactive.
Yeah, Will's a proactive type.
Yeah, he's a proactive kind of person.
Proactive type of dude.
Yeah, you need that. So, we also, by the way, we have Travis in the Zoom.
Travis
It's all
Pastrana.
family. We all know each other. Should we just bring Travis in? Do we have the technology to run 2 cameras at once or 2 feeds at once? Let's try it. Let's see what. Or do we? And we probably have a Travis bumper we want to run as well. Because I know.
Let's run the little.
I love that Travis is sideways. This is so.
He's mid flip. He's mid.
Am I straight? Wait, hold on. That came out wrong.
All right,
we got a little hype reel.
We got a little bumper, but I don't think anyone really needs a Travis introduction. But you know,
yeah, for
somebody
sure.
stayed up real late last night
hype reel.
and put this together. Let's run the quick.
Let's
Travis
do a little.
bumper.
Let's do a little
We'll
Travis
come right
hype
back
reel.
in.
Let's do it.
Well, they said I was not straight. Very good now.
Your last name? Okay.
Wait, really?
Yeah, Pastrana.
Did it say Pastrami? Because that would be acceptable.
Pastrana.
Oh well. Anyway,
It's all good.
Mr. Travis Pastrana, it's good to see you. It's been like a few months.
Welcome to the chat.
Travis is like, I only like seeing you once a year.
It's usually scary when I see you guys. Seeing Roncar a couple more places, but that's been good.
Here and there, yeah.
By the way,
little rally stuff.
I heard that you absolutely drove your ass off. Oh, by the way, we have a swear jar for raising money, so I have to put that in there. But I heard you absolutely, so if you swear, I'll throw the money in. I'll Venmo you request later. So we'll keep going.
I might just have to put up 100 right now and just call it. I've never been good with these bets.
Put it into the bank and start. Oh, we should do bets because Travis likes a good bet.
Oh, Travis does like a good bet.
So right now we're moving into the new stage. So we have a new stage goal, right? I think we're keeping the new stage goal. We're just staying at 19,430.
Big thank you to everybody that's brought us to this stage, which we have hit it, which we will fire up the Jimkhana 2 Subaru. Once we're done with these guys
and for
over
those
here.
just joining, and for Travis and Hurt who just joined, we've treated this whole thing like a rally. So every 30 minutes or so is another stage. We set another goal to raise more money for that goal. Our first goal was $430. We blew that out the water and raised thousands of dollars. We're now in the area where like our next stage goal is $24,300, which sounds pretty crazy, but that means we got to scumbag a bunch of people.
That's right, and I don't know. What's the carrot for that stage?
Well, that number will put us over, I think, 100K for the day. Huge raise for 43.
Does that fire up Jimkhana 1 Subaru or?
Well, I think we already promised that we were going to fire this up, but let's talk with these boys.
Let's do this. Yeah.
Travis, you are somewhat the reason that Ken got into rally. He always loved rally, but like you were the reason that he was like, wait, I can go race rally in America? And
so
then,
it was interesting. Ken had the same view that I had. Like I watched Colin McRae, WRC. I was huge, Subaru, Richard Burns, Alpine Stars. Like this is amazing. And I got the chance talking to Gabrielle from Alpine Stars, and he's like, "Hey, do you want to drive a WRC car?" I was like, "Yes." Like this is going to be the greatest thing ever. And as it turns out, Alpine Stars and Puma, who was my shoe sponsor at the time, are not in conflict really in the US, but they both make rally stuff. So as soon as Alpine Stars brought me to rallying, Puma said, Alpine Stars being just an awesome company, makes the best moto boots, like anything that I needed gear-wise, they were always like there. They were at every event. And Puma was a great money deal. So Puma's like, of course, you can't go Alpine Stars. We're just going to make you a boot. And I was like, no, that's not going to work. So they said, it's either us or them. And this was a week before X Games in 2003, something like that.
Wow.
Maybe 2004. So it was right around there. And so I was acquaintances with Ken. Loved DC shoes. And my agent, Steve Astafin, was really good friends with Ken. And he's like, hey, what do you think about, like, this was a week before X Games. He's like, will you do like some kind of a win bonus or something with me? Because I just lost half my salary for the year going away from Puma. And Ken replied in a way that I didn't expect. He said, hey, if he didn't want anything for free, but he goes, introduce me to Vermont Sports Car. He goes, I saw you just started rallying. He's like, I think I can rally. Like this, I love driving.
Hey, Travis, I need to pause you for one quick second because the producer just told us. So the experience at Pastranaland, which is on Bring a Trailer, is at $22,000 and there's only 2 minutes left. So just tell people real quickly what they're going to get when they come to Pastranaland.
All right, here you go. So Pastranaland, you guys got 2 minutes. Go bid. It's going to be an awesome day. So we are here. We got Can-Ams. I mean, this is a random day. We got the world's biggest trampoline. We got Can-Ams and four-wheelers. We got foam pits, airbags. The moto track will be dialed in when you guys get here. Basically, rock climb wall. Oh, shoot. I'm in the she shed right here. So check this out. Like I said, you don't have much time, but
oh, yeah.
apparently, like, you know,
it's the coolest she shed I've ever
going
seen.
on.
Wow.
You have like Woodward at your house.
Yeah, pretty much.
So we got rock climb wall. We got, oh, there we go. And of course, you know, pickleball.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Nice.
Shout out Brandon Steinecker.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's loud in there. The kids have taken over. Lindsay was just skating a couple seconds ago, but they took it over with volleyball, which is what the girls have been doing more now. But basically, if it's part of action sports, Can-Am rides, well, depending on how Hubert's mood is, you guys, we usually allow everyone to run a Can-Am until, like, we either destroy, not Can-Am, we won't destroy anything, hypothetically. But you can run Can-Ams the full day, or you can run them 5 minutes, depending on how you make them last. Or you can get rides with me. It's a good time. We'll teach you how to backflip if you want to do that. And you got 1 minute, so, you know, get on it.
By the way, Travis, I don't know if the jump will still be there, but there is a jump on the property that is pretty much as long as the jump we did in Australia. So you get to go over the Can-Am on a pretty massive jump, which like he was like, and he's telling me this as we're heading to it. He's like, oh, we're about to hit this jump. It's about as long as the jump I did in Australia. And I'm like, I barely have my harnesses tightened, but here we go.
Right now, the high bidder is a guy named Truckman. So I feel like Truckman is going to put a hurtin' on some Can-Ams.
I feel like Truckman is going to fit in just fine here. So, I mean, good luck to
Truckman's
whoever else is bidding, but yeah.
Wait,
that'll be
so
cool.
they're putting it live on screen?
In like a minute, we'll be able to figure out who this is. And I mean,
We're going live right now, so we'll see. We got Truckman.
Truckman 1, 2, 3.
26.5.
Well, Derek the Chevy guy might be kind of a wild card, too.
Yo, Derek the Chevy guy sounds like a fun time. Oh,
It's a battle between Truckman 1, 2, 3, Derek the Chevy guy, and then Brew 23. You are lagging, brother.
By the way, all of these combo sound like they're gonna have a lot of fun hanging out in the bars in Annapolis. Like this is
as long as you guys or girls or whoever's coming out is ready to have a good old redneck time like this. It's not when you win a trip to the Blocks facility or you bet on that. Dude, it's 5-star. They got catering. It's nice. This you're gonna be dirty. You're gonna be muddy. You're gonna be stuck at some point. You know, but we can accommodate whoever. So.
My first time ever at Pastranaland, within 1 minute, I already tore my jacket from elbow all the way to the bottom because Travis was like, "Hey, go down the slide." When slide, meaning a drainage pipe that's like 300 feet down a hill. And then I got down to the bottom and I'm like, are you coming? He's like, absolutely not, and just walked out. I was like, yeah, that's pretty classic Pastranaland.
Have you ever been to Pastranaland?
Yeah, I have. It was when we shot Jimkhana.
Oh, that's right.
Travis and
But thankfully,
It was a wild
we had
place.
some strength in numbers, so it wasn't like, Hurt, you got to do a backflip right now.
Yeah, I was. Scotto kept telling me how I was going to end up upside down with a broken neck if I hung out with Travis too long. So I did my, I balanced the oh shit at Travis Pastrana, but also I don't want to hurt myself.
If I knew you were the man you were on a bicycle when you came over, we would have had a whole different experience, man. Yeah, Hurt gets it done, man. He's pretty. So you got to come back for sure. Maybe you come back on with these guys. Whoever. Do we know who won yet?
Do we know who won the auction?
30K. It says
no, because when somebody makes a bid, it resets the shot
It keeps
clock.
resetting every 2 minutes. So we'll keep going. We'll check back in. But this means that
Brew 23 came back.
Brew 23 coming in.
Yeah, Brew's listening right now. He is. We're calling him out. So,
but Derek's the Chevy guy did a back-to-back bid on himself.
There's a fight going. This will be a good time.
I mean, we got an LS swap brat, so we can do some donuts.
Yo, that car
thing's rowdy.
Built by a stripper.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
A male stripper, but built by a stripper. None. Stripper Josh, shout out to that guy.
Josh. Which, by the way, when Travis called me and said, hey, he's going to build this car, I'm like, it needs to be done in a month and a half. He's like, yeah, Stripper Josh has it. And I'm like, Stripper Josh, like he strips cars at junkyards? Like, no. The dancing variety. And I'm like, this is what we're putting our faith into. And he built a really damn good car that still runs. So big shout out to him for that. So.
That thing was fantastic.
It still is. Yeah, it's right downstairs.
Yeah.
Oh, Josh, that's amazing. We got a backup car because we had so little faith.
Yeah, the producers are asking us, would you like to offer a second experience to satisfy demand?
Wow, scumbagging right on camera.
Pastranaland visits. Oh, Travis is like, oh, this is the pressure. I don't know. He's like, I don't know. I think I only asked
put me on the
somebody.
spot, guys. Time is always the hardest part, but yes, I think right here you cut it and give those top three whatever they're at right now.
You give them a second buy chance or something like that.
No. If they just do the top three, if they're they all match the same number of whatever it is right now, and just tell them.
I don't even know if that's legal. We'll have to figure that out. There's definitely a bring a trailer situation, but
something will be figured out. But
no. We wouldn't do it. We wouldn't do it the same day. We got to give them the right experience.
The full experience. Yeah. I like that.
Well, the battle's heating up between Chevy guy, Brew 23, and where's Truckman? Truckman's got to come back in. Anyway,
I saw there was an Instagram ad, what I thought was the best one when I first posted it, and I was tagged in it, but it's probably one of these guys where they're like, hey, last year it went for whatever, 20 grand or something. He's like, I'm just looking for, 5 other people that are willing to put in equal amounts. It's going to be right around there, maybe a little bit more. And let's go do this. This is for a good cause. I need 5 friends. And it was like a Craigslist ad for coming here. It was pretty cool.
Looking for 5 male friends to join me on a trip.
Oh man.
Yeah. Well, he didn't specify. He just said 5 people that are going to pay the same amount. Let's make it happen.
Love that.
So Travis, we started today talking to Leah, and we brought up that Leah beat you on stage, and I know you were driving your heart out. Like, what are you pretty impressed by seeing this little girl who we watched grow up like there with us, and now all of a sudden she's putting the pressure on you?
Oh, 100%, man. And it's funny, like Oregon Trail was her first rally, and so Leah was like, I don't know, 2 months old when I first met her when she came to the Oregon Trail rally, and her first rally was at Oregon Trail. And I'm just thinking, I'm like, wow, when did we get old? 1 and 2, holy crap. Like, this girl, she grew up, but everyone just assumes because she's a block, she had all this driving experience and everything. But Leah like really got into it. I wouldn't say late, but she wasn't like every single day at the track, kind of like Micah. Micah's going to be a force in whatever he wants to drive. And Kira's into the horses and everything else. But but Leah, to get back on that, she is unbelievable. And I would imagine she's probably the favorite for the championship right now. You've got a couple pretty good Europeans that are in and battling. I'm in a different class. Still a great car, but when Leah goes and gets the notes dialed, and with how we're going, she should be about 2 to 3 seconds a mile faster. And she came over and ran Can-Ams and on my home course, she's within a second, which is really really cool. So
That's super impressive.
Leah has more confidence than pretty much any driver I've seen with the amount of driving time she has. She gets into any vehicle and she drives it. And it's almost opposite of Ken, because Ken, he wanted all the practice. He wanted all of the information. He wanted everything kind of like when he came into rally, he didn't just jump in, like, he did, but he also wanted to make sure that he was getting the best coaches and the best co-driver and the best and Leah has everything that Ken's built, and such a great group with Alex Gelsomino. Rhiannon is also just my co-driver is amazing. They actually work together. My co-driver won the U.S. Championship with Leah in the two-wheel drive class a couple of years ago.
That's right.
Then Leah went to F1, which I think she's so much a better, more well-rounded driver. Like I don't want to race her on pavement. That's for doggone sure. She's extremely quick and has a lot of experience there. But I think with her temperament, it's going to be that aggression and dirt. It's going to be where she really dominates.
Well, hey Travis, we really appreciate you jumping on. We actually interrupted Hurt to bring you in because we were trying to stay on schedule. So we're gonna let you jump off. We're gonna have a couple last questions with Hurt, and we're gonna keep moving. But thank you, Travis, so much. And yeah, look forward to next time you're out in California. Come say hello to us.
Hurt, you're coming over. No excuses. Play like a champion. You got this.
And it looks like the auction's going to. It's almost there, but Brew 23. It's looking like.
Brew 23 is probably it.
Probably the one.
Brew 23 is probably
Chevy guy gave it up. So.
All right, Travis, we'll catch you later. Hurt, stay on for a few more minutes.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate you.
You guys, thank y'all.
So, by the way, I want to ask Hurt tell me your favorite Ken story. I'll give you a moment to think about it, and in between, I just want to thank our friends at FCP Euro. They have partnered with us on this program. They've sponsored it. I think there might be a little matching coming from them later on if we need to kind of get a little more things going. But FCP one, they partnered with Ken back in the day when we were doing the Jimkhana films on the stuff with Audi. They made an absolute dream trip happen.
Greatest
that
trip
Hurt was
for
always
us
bummed that he didn't get to be a part of and have it happen in Japan, which was Carcane Abroad, which was where we went and bought a bunch of cars. Big thanks to FCP Euro.
But they're just a bunch of real car dudes over there, and they make really cool stuff happen. It's a great brand.
It's a great,
genuinely great brand.
And they also
I can't believe they let you in their shop.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. They also amazingly just keep helping support me buy more cars and give me parts for things that never.
They're enablers.
Yeah, they're full enablers.
Straight up enablers.
They're fully into it, so it's great. Love everybody over there.
Sick.
Hurt. What's your, because you had a lot of special and different experiences. I think with Ken. Do you have a particular top story, top moment?
Yeah. I think so. I mean, Ken was always obviously. Before I worked at Hoonigan and, seeing Jimkhanas and knowing this guy as a mythical creature that you would never get close to, and then somehow becoming a part of the fold for his new company. And I remember he would come around and I just I'm not really the type to freeze or to be timid or whatever, but I'd be like, holy fuck.
I got you.
We got you. Here we go. Yeah. Well,
but he just had such a crazy aura about him. So over the years, getting to really understand he actually knows me and wants me here and appreciates what I bring to Hoonigan and stuff like that was always a really cool, really special feeling. But I'd have to say, probably one of the coolest moments was the Hoona Pegasus was in testing. We were at some track in Utah, I think. And there was some downtime because, that test session was super fun. And it was just me and him, and he looked at me and he goes, when are you going to build a real car?
The cuts.
Dang.
The cuts.
Yeah.
Paper thin.
Wow.
It wasn't offensive because it was true. It wasn't offensive because it was true. And I love the Hoonicorn. It's still to this day one of my favorite builds that in existence. And I love driving and I want to elevate my driving. And I think he just kind of picked up on that because we were just talking about, driving and stuff like that. and essentially insinuating like if you want to elevate your driving, you need to build a real car.
Yeah.
And like, but getting that from him and like having that conversation with him and him being encouraging, like he was asking, do I want to do FD or like what's the la la la, and like just like him taking interest in what I was doing when there's no reason for that.
It's just like a little like a pep talk just to even hear that. Like, oh maybe I can. Maybe I can.
Yeah,
do that.
and now I'm building that car. I'm building that car. I've got my own body kit designed that no one else has.
Dang.
I'm putting one of the baddest engines you could build in the rotary spectrum, and I'm trying to build
your Ken car.
Yeah.
Have you made any announcements towards that yet, or is it still under wraps?
I was gonna say, what is it? I don't know. I don't know what it is.
I'm an RX-7 guy.
Wait, so you're telling me I can't share the render right now on the stream with all these people watching that I have on my phone? I can't do that. Both versions of it? No, I can't do that. All right, we'll let you have your secret. We'll let you have your moment. But I'll tell you this: when
you can show it from where you're sitting.
I'll tell you this.
No zoom
They
in.
got long lenses here, buddy. We got real cameras. This is a real production. I will tell you this though: when you're done with that and you're ready to finally make Jimkhana, I'll give you like a 10% discount, bro. I'll come out. I'll help you make that.
Dude, I was expecting 3%. That means you actually like me. I
want you to take that other 7% and just donate it. We'll be good, all right?
Well, there's this thing that happens to me now because I'm business partners with T-Pain. Everyone thinks I'm rich.
Yeah.
So I don't get discounts anymore. So
wait, you're not? You got Ganadors on the wheels. I see you over your shoulder. You got the chain going.
Dude, that's my issue. Is I have a problem with good deals. Like I hit up.
So do I. That's why
I show my wife
cars.
good deals, and I'm like, I want to buy this car, and she just says, "Get therapy."
Oh, so she controls the finances.
Yeah.
Oh, good. All right.
I'm not afraid to say.
All right.
But yeah, I'm finally coming around and building this car, and it's just like whenever I'm doing stuff for it, I just think about how Ken did the unicorn and like what, just like, I'm not saying I'm trying to emulate it, but I want to get the most out of this, and like I want it to matter, you know, and everything that Ken did mattered. So this is essentially like the biggest, one of the most important builds and things I've done in my career. So don't be mad when I call either of you for a couple points.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bring us on that. So.
Oh yeah.
Well, Hurt, thank you for not only waiting to come on, and then waiting while we talk to Travis, but this is payback for all the days I waited for you. So here we go. Love you.
Appreciate you guys. Good
Thank
luck.
you for coming on.
Yeah, love you guys too,
dude. Miss
man.
you.
Good luck.
Wish you
Good
could
luck.
be here.
Good luck.
Yeah, man.
Hey, send me one of those posters.
Yeah.
Yeah, got you.
Also one of those Legos. So
I just ordered 3.
Oh, hell
yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you guys were going to send me one. So
we would have said we would, and then they would have gotten sold out.
And then told you it's
good
sold out.
man.
You know how it is.
Good move.
Yeah. Road to hell, paved with good intentions. So anyway,
thanks, sir.
Speaking of,
in the meantime, hold on.
I think we got the Lego built.
We got a fierce. The battle for the Pastrana experience is still going.
Where we at?
It's back and forth. It's at 45 grand. Brew 23 is throwing down. A new bidder came in, James Kai 67. Between them two, it's at 40.
I want to believe that
the shot clock keeps.
I want to believe
over.
James was just sitting here at work, listening to the stream, and heard that there was a little bit of like a dick measuring contest. Damn it, going on, and he said, you know what? I'm gonna join and I'm gonna ante up.
Well, when you got Travis, the man himself, saying, you're going to come out here.
It was nice to have Travis run out and show people a
Yeah.
little tease of what they were going to get over there.
Dude, KTM Rick comes in. He says, still cheap. 45K divided by 6 is 7,500. Let's go. That's a smart way of looking at it, to be honest. Bring 5 people out.
Yeah, it's a super amazing experience.
You're making an investment into your future self, your future CTE, and for a good cause.
Dude, we're 20 seconds out. This might be it. This might be the end of the bid.
It could possibly end right now.
Oh, man, 15 seconds
away.
Look,
I think what we need to do is, while we're waiting for that to finish, let's head upstairs. Let's see what we've wrapped out for Lego project. I know Mike has been putting it together, so we get the final finish here, and then we'll keep it going. Keep it going. So, you guys done?
Yeah, we're done. It looks great. I didn't expect it to turn out this good.
Oh my God!
The car is so sick. We've even got a little person inside there, a little minifig. It's pretty sick. Kira, what do you think?
I think it's awesome. Good job, buddy.
I gotta jump to the rest
Oh,
of it.
I'm just bringing stuff.
We did it.
Nice work, guys. All righty. Welcome back. Did you hear all the nice things Travis said about you?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Are you, is that getting old yet? No. No, it's still pretty good.
Still strokes my ego. It's quite nice.
I like the honesty because I think the honesty in all of this is really important.
No.
Well, her honesty, that
Yeah.
by saying no,
By
it's
saying
not
that she
getting
still enjoys flattery.
Yeah.
Because those people be like, oh, I hate when people talk about how good I am.
No, I love it.
Tell me more.
Yeah, tell me more.
Tell me
more. Yeah, I appreciate that. So, all right. So, yeah. So, our next stage. By the way, we are just—it's absolutely crushing.
Okay, can you believe this many people are on?
Yeah, and been on for hours.
Like 800 people.
Yeah, just 800 continue. Like that means that people are in and out, but like always, that's how many people are here. Yeah, it's been a great day. Yeah. It'll be thousands and thousands at the end. So, yeah.
But I just can't, like, I had no idea what to expect.
Yeah.
Was it going to be 20 people? Was it going to be, I just had no idea.
By the way, you're on right now.
Oh, hi, we're on.
Oh yeah. You guys, there's nothing private anymore.
Oh.
Just exposed.
We're on.
all the time. So
60K
on whoa.
Travis.
Oh my gosh.
Holy moly.
yeah, they're going hard.
Thank
We've
you,
hit-
thank you,
we've
thank
hit
you.
60,000. So what are we already total over 100K? Because I don't even know if the money's like adding up anymore. It seems like the counter has stopped.
Yeah.
Because
I don't-
100K is what we were like. 100K would be a great day, and that's a good reason to start the Hoonicorn up and fire that up.
Yeah.
That being said,
Yeah.
I think
We still
I
need
think
to fire
Micah
this up.
we told people we're going to fire this up. Micah, come down here and fire up the Gymkhana 2 STI. I don't know where you are, but
Like a tray.
you might not legally be allowed to drive this out of the
Micah!
building, but you're allowed to fire it in the building.
Private
Take your
property.
seat. You can take it.
You can stay.
By the way, if you guys want to
I gotta
donate,
Okay.
QR code is on screen. There's also links in the description. We got a ton of cool stuff going on. We appreciate all of your support through this. And man, we're gonna have to do something gnarly. I feel like this is booming. So like we might need to warm that Hoonicorn up.
What? Wait.
Travis.
Oh my gosh.
$1,000.
Who ended up? Brew 23. Brew 23 got it. 60.
Brew 23.
For the Pastrana experience.
Wow.
Still a bargain. When are you going to get a chance to hang out with such a
It's
legend,
true.
and such an incredible?
It's such an incredible
Brew
place.
23. You are going to have a good old time. Uncle Travis is going to make sure of it. Congratulations. And honestly, everybody in that bidding war, thank you so much. Thank you to everybody in the chat. Wow, that was insane.
We need a celebratory brap. All right,
We need
Micah,
a
can you
celebratory.
Micah!
fire that thing up?
I think we need it. Mike
Oh, he's right here.
Oh,
We're screaming
I'm
at him.
screaming at him.
Let's see this.
Stage goal crushed. Yeah, we gotta do a little thank you to the people for all the donations and everything. All right, Micah
Make
is
sure
in
you
the car.
like clutches in. You don't. You're new.
Yeah, I'm sitting right in front of it.
It's a bit of a liability.
Yeah.
Take out your mom and sister.
Do we need to open the door possibly? Or are we
I
gonna?
haven't heard this car fire up
loud.
ever in my life. I don't think.
Yeah, I've always had to just push it around.
Only watching it on video.
We're opening the doors so we don't get fumed out.
They have like
Is that
they like
blocking
safety
it a
more than
little
we do. Opening the doors.
Yeah. I can hold that.
Are you getting up?
I feel like we need to
Are
move
we
the
gonna give
chair
it a little
out.
countdown?
I don't
Wait,
know.
Are you ready to go?
We heard there's danger.
All right. Are we ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Oh! No, there's a fuel pump.
Yeah, let's go.
Amazing, amazing.
Oh yeah.
All right, Micah.
Sounded nice.
All right, Micah.
All right,
Wow,
if
that gave me
If
goosebumps.
we hit 200 grand, we should just let him do donuts out front. I'm saying that.
Oh my God.
Just drive it right out the door. Let's go.
I mean, he's never done donuts in a
He'll figure it out real fast.
tarmac.
It's in the blood.
All-wheel drive car.
It smells like
Smells good. It smells good.
great.
It smells amazing.
It kind of has like that.
Can
little
someone put that in a candle?
I haven't smelled C16 in a while. It's like,
what's up?
We
should make candles out of that smell.
well,
Heard it here
C16 is
first.
like, it like hits
I'll
you
buy
Yeah,
one.
making
I'll be your
race
first
car
customer.
scented candles.
Leah's going to design this for Blockhouse Racing. We're gonna
Yes.
sell
I like that.
candles.
C16
One for each
hits-
car.
C16 hits the nostalgia like Jacquard Noir
Yes,
curve.
it really
It just
does.
reminds me of a certain era in my life, you know?
And just that sound, like hearing that sound at the beginning of Gym 2 when it fires up and then it's about to launch, like, oh, yeah, what a.
Okay, but by the way, guys, we are at 142,000, which means we obviously know the 143,000 is a major milestone. We're probably going to pass that. Let's try to hit that real quick. But next up, the next stage is our friends at Dirtfish, which, by the way, if you were looking for an amazing rally experience and you want to go, Dirtfish is one of the greatest places. And do we have a Dirtfish option right now? We have.
There's a Dirtfish experience.
Yeah.
Yes, yep, we do. I think it's, I don't know if it's on the Bring a Trailer.
Oh, wait, Dirtfish is super sick.
No,
It's on the Give Butter.
Give Butter.
Give Butter, yes. So Dirtfish is one of those places, an incredible place, Pacific Northwest. The vibe is immaculate.
If you're over 45 and you ever watched the show Twin Peaks, it's half of the place is where the set was for Twin Peaks.
And if you're under 45 and you like rally cars, they have some absolutely legendary cars in their collection. They have race suits from guys beyond rally. I mean, the whole place is such an awesome, awesome experience. Great place to be. Go check it out. Give Butter. The link is in our description. There is a Dirtfish experience happening right now. Go bid on that.
It's an absolutely beautiful place to get a car completely sideways.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
It was always fun to go film or go do testing up there. Such a rad spot. So, are we bringing Josie on?
Oh yeah. So speaking of Dirtfish, we have Josie
Is she
from
queued up?
Dirtfish coming
Maybe
up.
she'll
I
let
don't
us
know if
know.
we have her in the waiting room.
I tell you what, while we wait though, we need to set a new goal.
We do.
And
do
I
need
think
to set
that
a
next,
actually.
that next goal, Mark, is we need to fire up the Hoonicorn, but we
Hi,
need to see that
ladies.
thing shooting fire. Like, we need to clear it out a little bit. You know what I mean? I feel like
Yeah. We got to give it a little warm up. But I mean, all right. So what's that next stage goal, Zach? You're the numbers guy. I'm terrible at math.
What do you want to see? I feel like we got to break the 200 mark, but do we go 220?
We're not going to get 200 on this stage. I think 200 is the total goal. Where are we going? I mean, that last one was monster, but it was the Travis one.
What's it? Well, 175 total. So what is that math for
I
the
think
stage?
total raised is 142,460.
Yep.
They're saying stage goal here 50. That was the last one. I don't know. Nick, let us know. Producer Nick, let us know what else.
Yeah, we're running a
what
little.
else we've got running up. We're all at the 4-hour mark right now.
Yeah, and we're also
Everyone's
huffing race fuel
Yeah,
here. so-
everyone's feeling a little tired.
Nobody's
not
eating.
working.
Yeah, no one's eating.
Nice. All right, well, let's bring on Josie and a special guest. I'm going to butcher this name. Aoife?
You did it. You
Wow.
Is that Aoife?
Thumbs
Aoife
up.
Rafferty?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, yes. All right. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for coming on. Aoife, you just competed at the 100 Acre Wood Rally in a Rally 3 car, I believe, which
Yep.
was incredible to see. Yeah, awesome to have you guys on.
Thank you very much for having us on here. It's really special and incredible, and it's been really fun to follow it over the evening. So thank you guys.
Very
Yeah,
cool.
Aoife's tuning in from Ireland, so she's joining us internationally. Micah,
nice.
Micah, thanks for turning on that car for us. That was like the best intro we could have asked for, but we're excited to be here repping, of course, the Dirtfish auction item, the Dirtfish Rally School, Dirtfish Media, and Dirtfish Women in Motorsport, of which Lucy and Leah are really important friends and partners of. So,
Absolutely. Very cool to have you. And we have Women in Motorsport. That's one of the big programs that you guys have going on. Can you tell us a little bit about when that started, how, why, the inspiration behind it, and kind of where that's going?
Yeah, so we launched the Dirtfish Women in Motorsport initiative in 2022. Our senior instructor, Michelle Miller, who Lucy knows very well, who co-drove for her, she and I sat down and just wanted to figure out how we could celebrate International Women's Month. The first answer was let's launch an all women's program. Let's see what that does on the calendar. And before we even had time to market it, the program sold out. So we added another one, and another one, and another one. And pretty soon, March of 2022 had 4 completely full all women's programs, which meant that we got to train 40 women who told us that they otherwise would not have shown up for the fear of being the only woman in the room. So that was sort of a proof of concept that this initiative was necessary. And then we thought about what we could do that was bigger. So we launched our first Dirtfish Women in Motorsports Summit, March 2022. Lucy and Leah were some of our very first panelists. Leah still had braces.
I was such a baby. Oh my goodness.
You've been looking at some of those photos?
Yeah, the braces, that was an era.
It was an era.
I'm
You
glad we
pulled it
left
off.
that one.
You pulled it off. But since that first summit where we had about 75 folks in attendance, we've grown. Our 5th annual Women in Motorsport Summit was last year. We had amazing panelists. Leah came back, of course. Aoife was up there, also joined by Claire Williams of Formula One. You know, we've had Michelle Mouton, of course, rally legend, join us for 2 years in the past. So that event has grown to 600 people in person and 500,000 on the live stream powered by AT&T. So we're loving it. And Aoife has joined us. She joined us last year as one of our first Dirtfish Women in Motorsport drivers. And as you mentioned, is now competing in the ARA. So beating Travis on stages, by the way.
I know. Yeah, that's. I love that. That's the benchmark, by the way. But
Yeah,
Travis got
it's
beat by
all
2
Travis.
girls. I love that.
Uncle Travis being by girls. I mean,
he doesn't mind it.
No, I
Aoife,
don't
you
think
podiumed, right, at 100 Acre in your class?
Yeah, so in 100 Acre Road, we came second in our class to Travis. Unbelievable rally, and it was really good to see Leah there as well, of course. But like to have, both of us in the top 10 is really cool, and to be putting in, Leah's putting in overall top times, and then in competing against Travis in my class as well. It's been really really exciting, but as well it kind of opened my eyes up. I come from Ireland, and I was doing rallying in Ireland, UK, and the European Championship as well. But the stages over in the US, they're just as good as anywhere, and yeah, I've been really enjoying it both this year, and we did some rallies last year as well.
it's amazing. I don't think we've seen 2 females in the top 10 in any national rally championship in a very, very long time.
Oh, that's a great point.
If ever. So it just keeps going, especially with the American Rally Championship gaining so much traction this year. So I just can't wait to keep beating on the boys with Aoife at my side. It's really nice.
Bringing that spirit that
Yeah.
Michelle Mouton bring
Of
in the 80s and 90s, bringing it back. I like it. I like to see that. Keeping them on their toes.
Exactly.
Yeah, sure. Someone has to.
Yeah. I love, Leah said it in one of our interviews, and this is totally the methodology that we're practicing at Dirtfish all the time. But, the goal is never to be the only woman in the room or to just have the spotlight on one woman in the room. The goal is for the field to be 50-50. The goal is for a car not to have women in motorsport plastered on the side of it, to just have an equal playing field for anyone that wants to compete. So, Lucy, I've been watching the stream all day today, and I think the big question is when you're going racing again.
Yes.
Ooh, that's a really good question.
I love that question.
Yeah, hopefully this year. Hopefully I'll be back on the stages this year.
She's been playing race mom to me for the past 2 years and flying all over the world, so she hasn't got to get back in a rally car
That's
unless
true.
it was
That's
rally
true.
sprint.
She has been giving up a
so-
lot of time. And her own car, she's let you drive on a couple
Yes.
different occasions. Sometimes a little bit nervously, but nonetheless being very generous with
right
the
now
time
that
on the
Leah
car.
didn't do, but
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. It just happened.
Well, let's say this. If you could pick any rally in the U.S. right now to go do, which one would it be?
Wow, that's a loaded question.
I don't know what my favorite rally is.
I know they're all very fun.
They're all so fun.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind doing again, which we can't at this point, or it's not available right now. But the stage with all the jumps in Maine.
Oh, Concord Pond.
Concord Pond.
Oh my goodness, yes.
Aoife, did you get to drive that stage at all?
No.
It was
That's New
the
England
jump.
Forest Rally,
Yeah.
right? And that's the same event.
They don't
where
have
there's
anymore.
The pie. We have the photo somewhere.
Oh, yes.
If we go,
yeah, you had to.
producer
You
Nick, if we
stopped
go
at the
and look
little
at-
pie and like whoopie pies and the pies. You would stop on the when you were done, and I would go and bring a bunch of money, and I would buy pies and whoopie pies for everyone.
On transit, by the way. She
yeah,
wasn't
but it was
done
after.
with her
Yeah, it
rally.
was after the last stage.
She like literally got them on the way from the last stage.
I'm not sure if you guys mentioned, you heard before, but we talked about how snacks are very important in rally. And even though I was rallying and couldn't provide all the snacks for the, the stages when we were watching them, I had to at least bring it at the end.
Professional.
Snacks are important.
Keep the whole crew fed.
The
That's
snack
right.
game is
You have to tell them
extremely
thank
important.
you.
Everybody will be very well fed.
Yes.
So let me ask you this: are there any big goals that you have set for Dirtfish Women in Motorsport, or like some things you'd like to achieve here in like the very near future? Where you have your sights set?
Yeah, I mean, I think Aoife and I would say that the big goal of Dirtfish Women in Motorsport is to have one of our drivers on the top step of a WRC podium and then of a WRC championship. I think that Leah and Aoife are very much aligned in that goal. And, Dirtfish is a rally school, and Dirtfish Women in Motorsport, that's the ladder system that we're building. That's the foundation that we're focused on restructuring in terms of actually building a system for women to get trained up in this sport. Leah and I have had lots of really interesting conversations about her time at F1 Academy, and that's exactly what they're doing too, right? They're not creating a women's only space for competition. They're creating a women's only space to make up for the lack of accessibility to training prior. So that's what we're focused on at Dirtfish as well. What do you think, Aoife? What's your big WIM goal?
Yeah, of course, with getting the opportunity to drive a Dirtfish in the Women in Motorsport driver program, it's a lot more to me than just showing up and representing women in the sport. I think, you really have to be able to put in the times, get the stage results, get the podiums. It's all part of it. And, it's not just about showing up to show your face, but actually, being competitive. And I think no matter what rally we're doing, if it's a small one, a big one, it's always the goal is to, have the best performance and, depending on where you are, but like competing, fighting for the class, fighting for the win, whatever it is. And that leads all the way up. So of course, yeah, being, I think anyone in motorsport is going to be very naturally competitive and want to take it all the way to the top. And, that's the plan with the Dirtfish Women in Motorsport program. And me being like, that's my goal, is to try and take it all the way to the top with them.
And the thing I love about it too is that all of you live the brand. I mean, Josie, I know this is your program, but you're driving too, right? I saw something about you getting back behind the wheel.
Yeah, when are you
How
getting
soon
back
is
behind
that?
the wheel?
It's possible that I'm registered for Oregon Trail.
Woo! All right,
Some of the
okay.
sickest shots ever come.
Yes.
They really
I love
do.
that. The landscape's beautiful. Can you tell us where's the best place for people to get involved and support this initiative, or how do people just get in the mix?
Yeah, absolutely. So dirtfish.com is our website for all things media and all things events. But you'll see a Women in Motorsport tab on that website where we are populating stories about women around the world competing in various forms of motorsport. So you can keep up with us there. You can also email me directly at josie@dirtfish.com. Anything that we can do to get women involved. And the other thing that I really want to stress is we're not just for drivers, Women in Motorsport is about getting women involved at every single level of motorsport, every single role, every single job description. All of the data tells us that spaces are, of course, stronger with women in them. So that's our focus. So you can email me directly, follow us on all of our socials, Dirtfish Rally. And of course, if anyone, woman or not, wants to get involved and slide a car sideways in the woods, come visit us at Dirtfish in Washington State, and we will get you in a Subaru going fast pretty quick.
Nice.
Love it. You learn how to drive. You got the direct email right there. Love to see it. Thank you guys so much for joining. Good luck at your next rallies. And thank you so much for all your support and everything you guys have done.
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
See you at Oregon.
Bye, guys.
And again, where can people go to bid on that? Or is
Give
it
Butter.
Give Butter.
There's a ton of really good stuff on Give Butter. Like I was just.
There is. It's crazy. I know. By the way, real quick, somebody, I'll find the username. You owe $20. Report.
Dang.
Flashed your crack on the screen when you got up.
Yeah, that's probably a
That's
20.
I think that's a hard 20.
Yeah,
It's a hard
it's a
20.
hard 20. Here we go. One.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Scotto coming
Sorry,
in
everyone.
heavy,
Sorry,
showing
everyone.
some skin.
Or that's $20. That's 20.
Oh, we
okay,
have 2
and
minutes left on the bidding for Pikes Peak with
Another
Jeff
crazy experience.
Yo,
this
that's
is
like
No, this
another
is-
top one.
honestly.
I feel like it's never been done, and
this
you get
is
to ride in the car.
Oh, Jeff
Jeff
Swart himself
Swart in
is
the
in the
chat.
chat. Is he there as
Shout out
I see
to
Pikes
Jeff.
Peak Hill Climb?
Stop,
is in the
everyone.
chat.
Jeff's listening, so stop talking about how cool
Oops.
Jeff is and how everyone wants to be.
Oops.
Literally
He's so
anybody in
cool.
the industry you ever talk to that's picked up
Anyone's
a
on the
camera
media
and likes
side, because
cars,
Jeff's like the
they're
guy who you're
I
like,
want to grow up to be Jeff.
Jeff, yeah.
Yeah.
Like you're still really cool media dude, but you also get to race cars.
I'm going to bring up the
I mean,
audience.
I've had the
fighter
experience.
jet
I've been
to
able to
fighter
ride
jet
in the car with him.
Yes, he used to do stuff for the Air Force and stuff like that. What?
I said I've had sort of the experience. We rode in the car with him.
In a rental car.
In a rental car when it was open. Not the same.
This is a full-blown race
I mean,
car.
I've seen him run more early morning in the McCann, pretty quick up there. So it's like,
Yeah.
he can still do it.
I mean, really, this has probably never been done. This experience. I
No.
don't think there's anybody.
whole package.
Not
No.
a competition.
to
Like
get there.
nothing.
They
Like
don't-
Photos as well.
yeah.
Yeah. To get the whole
Wow.
package, you get the Larry Chen package. You get to drive with Jeff. You get to stay at one of the coolest hotels in Colorado. And yeah.
Photos by Larry Chen.
I said it earlier.
Oh, you did? All right. Sorry, I'm half paying attention.
out
'cause I'm
Double down on that. Listen, Larry Chen has got the best photos that have ever been taken of me. Somehow have always come from Larry Chen. And most of the time, I don't even know he's taking a photo.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
how is this like so good?
How's it so natural?
Yeah.
How's it so
Maybe it's
you?
because I'm not making a stupid face.
Yeah.
I always do the
'cause
stupid
all the
face.
other faces are thumbnail photos of you, and you're making a stupid face.
I hung out with Ken too long.
Yeah.
I just,
Signature face.
Yeah.
Signature face. Everybody needs a signature face. So.
yeah, we have a bunch of other cool stuff going on. I mean, like we got bike from Specialized. Wait, is it one of Ken's bikes?
It's the new Levo R.
Oh, okay.
Which I.
Oh, is that the one?
Yeah, which I had the privilege of doing their launch with them in a rally car. Actually, my mom's Rally 3 car. We brought it down to Southern Utah and did that whole shoot. It was incredible.
That's right, with
The
Chris
bike
Kyle.
is so sick, yes. I mean, it was great to work with him and the whole Specialized team. So that is an incredible bike.
Wow, so that's the bike that you can bid on?
Yes,
on-
it's a custom Levo R.
So this thing is like the rally car of bikes. It's electric assist, it's full suspension, full everything, and it is.
And you can adjust everything. You can connect your phone to the app with the bike and decide what kind of power output you want,
Yep.
how it adjusts itself. Like
Yeah, it could
got
adjust
boost
to your mileage.
technology is insane
You,
nowadays.
you can do
It's
your
anti-lag.
special- yeah, yeah.
You can shock tune from your phone.
But it was super rad. We went down to the Rampage course in Southern Utah, and Leah was in the Rally 3. Specialized had Chris Kyle out on that bike, and seeing them side by side, both Chuck and Dirt, was like it was a magical thing.
A
That
crazy
bike was
contrast, I think.
sick. Yeah, and I got to spend a little time.
Back onto the topic
Sorry.
here.
Yeah.
We've got technically 21 minutes left of this stream. But as we all know, no one's afraid to go a little longer if we have to for a good cause. We also have 2 other guests who should be signing in anytime soon. I'm waiting for Nick to give us the update on that. And I think we even got some giveaways. So Wearer Tools came in, donated a bunch of stuff for the auctions, but they also gave us this really rad socket kit. Oh, look, I think here's our other guest. All right, we'll get back to
Whoa! Hey, we got 2 special guests coming on.
What's up?
Ladies and gentlemen, we
What
have
is up?
a wild Tony Hawk and a cowboy Jason Ellis.
Yeah, Cowboy, I'm just not used to Cowboy Jason yet. Like, I'm not ready for this. It's a good look for you, though, buddy.
We can't hear him.
Oh, we can't hear
We
him.
don't hear you yet. Do we hear Tony?
I'm in.
Oh, we're still on a little technical difficulty. We're not hearing them yet, producers. Just make fun.
I hear Jason.
Oh,
There we go.
Oh, there we go. There we
Now
go.
we
can hear you.
All right. We got him. Yeah, chat's blowing up. WTF is that Tony Hawk? Yes.
What do you mean
it
is
sure
that Tony Hawk? What about me?
They can't recognize you with the hat
Dude,
on.
You're wearing a cowboy hat. This is like not standard Ellis.
There you go.
That's the
there
psychopath
he
we
is,
all
there he
remember and love.
That's just to prove that I am me. Now get used to the hat.
All right.
I like
all right.
Tony, where's
I think
your
it
hat?
works. I think
Love
it works.
this
I'm
era.
feeling it.
How's it going, guys?
Pretty casual. How about you?
Oh, just hanging.
We've just been talking for 4.5 hours. You know the business. So,
Yeah, I've talked for a long time. I get it.
yeah. The 2 of you talked for a while too. Yeah. So.
Those were great
we did.
times.
We put in some hours of talking.
that live on in infamy.
Yeah, I mean, we really did this just as a bit of like a Hawkbird, we just wanted to make the reunion here. It's like figure this all out. So
this is basically Hawk versus Wolf one more time,
Really
Tony.
crowding your space over here.
Wait, don't let the blocks leave. They're my favorite people. I hate these three losers.
Yeah, I know. You showed up late.
I miss you
that's
both.
what you get. Now you just get me. Sorry. So
whatever. Hey Tony, I got a new joke. I haven't seen you for a long time.
Oh no.
Wait, hold on. I'm going to start.
Am I in it?
Start by saying that.
Am I in it?
I'm going to start by saying that this is a swear jar, and as you can see, we've added a lot to it today. If you swear,
can you make it? Wait, can you make it an insult jar?
Yeah, we can do an insult jar too.
We can do an insult clause.
All right, there you go. Go ahead. Now go ahead, Jason.
This is
it's all
$100 per insult.
This is fair.
Insult.
This is all fair. All fair. But this is not an insult to you. It's an insult to me. Because of our infamous history of podcast, people see me now and go, because now I got to thank you, Tony, because at skate parks, people go, no way, you're you. And I'm like, yeah, who am I? And they're like, dude, you're the guy. You're with Tony Hawk, right? And I'm like, yeah. They don't
say, do a Chilito.
Nobody gets that except you. It's a trick I invented, car guys. Don't worry about it. Okay. But people go, I am now the Captain Now guy from Captain Phillips, because nobody knows that guy's name. They just know him as the Captain Now. And that's basically what I am on the streets of skate parks, because they go, dude, you're the guy. And I'm like, what guy? And they're like, you know Tony Hawk, right? I'm like, yes, that's correct. And they go, dude, I love you. I have no idea who you are, but I love you, dude. You know Tony Hawk. And I'm like, I am the Captain Now.
That's where I get the same thing. They're like, dude, you're with Jason Ellis. What's up?
That has never happened ever.
And then they say, what's up with this cowboy hat?
Honestly,
and I was like, I don't know, man.
While we were doing all the planning for this, we're like, we're going to bring Ellis on last because we need to bully people to raise money. Ellis is king bully, but no one's going to recognize him if we don't bring Tony on. So that's why we brought Tony on.
Wow.
Just real quick, this is a true story. I did comedy recently, and there was a couple in the crowd, and I was talking about skateboarding and the video game that Tony Hawk brought out. And I was like, you know the video game? And they went, no. And I went, wait a minute. Do you know who Tony Hawk is? And they said, no. And I said, do you know who I am? And they said, yes. And I was like, no way. And then I called Tony Hawk, and he took the call on the microphone.
Yes.
And that was the greatest day of my life. It's been downhill ever since.
So surprisingly, we didn't do this to talk about you, Ellis. But so we're here to talk about Ken and the impact of Ken. And you guys knew Ken like really early on. Like Tony, you knew him early on. Like, you know, and I think what we kind of talked.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're like, oh yeah, like, I remember that. And
oh well, I remember driving around in his Rabbit with bald tires to the mountains in Colorado.
Wow.
Clipping lift tickets because we didn't pay for them. And yeah, he was living with a friend of mine, and he was our transportation. And I mean, they were wild days. It was lawless. It was fun. It was the best.
Yeah. And, you know, obviously we're all from the car generation, you know, the motorsport era for Ken. But as we've brought a bunch of people on the show today, Dyrdek, Tremaine, Todd Richards, it's like you guys all got to experience a different fun Ken. Like we got businessman, athlete Ken who like counted macros.
Goes to sleep early.
Yeah, went to sleep
yells
early.
at you for being hungover the next day.
We got fun Lucy.
That's true.
Let's just say that there just was no business then. So
there was no
how
business
could
to
we
be
have gotten
had.
a business
So
Ken?
yeah, let's take a deep dive.
Nobody
on
was making
lawless
any
Ken.
money.
So we just like hearing that side of it because like that's the.
Oh, it's great. Yeah, we get to live it secondhand. Yeah.
Yeah. We got like a few days. Like I think I got like a total.
I have a good story.
Tell it.
No, I mean it's Ken centric.
That's fine.
But it's just kind of a fun story.
Go for it.
From those days, we were riding at one of the mountains that allowed us to in Colorado at the time. And I had gotten his keys to get something out of his car. Not that his car was ever locked, because there's nothing in it. And we went out of bounds, all of us, including Ken. And as we came upon the end of the out of bounds area, it dumped out on the road, and there was ski patrol there because they had just marked the area out of bounds. And Ken saw that, and he was proactive. He ran up the hill before they could see him and hitchhiked back to the mountain. And then my friend and I were left holding the bag and getting berated by the ski patrol.
Yeah.
While Ken completely ducked out of any kind of accountability.
Yeah.
And so the whole way, we took a bus back. So we took a bus back with the ski patrol yelling at us. As we got back, the mountain was closing, and I realized that I had lost the keys somewhere in the run.
Oh boy.
And there was no lifts running now because it's closed. The ski patrol aren't going to do us any favors. They hate us already. So I had to hike back the entire run, and I found the keys.
Found them.
Was this Ken's infamous zebra painted GTI?
Yep.
It was. Okay. Yeah.
Yep. I almost lost the keys to the castle.
How
I'll never
different life
forget.
could have
I got right near the lift. I remember I had kind of sketched out on a jump and went sort of, Pete Rose off of it. And I thought maybe that's where they landed. So I walked all the way up to where the lift drops you off, and I saw a little gleam in the snow, and it was Ken's keys.
Wow.
And I got to say, he didn't seem that impressed with my effort.
Yeah.
Impressing him took a lot.
Yeah.
I was like, I found and then I come down. I'm like, I found him. Like I've done some magic or saved the day.
I mean,
I'm the one who lost him.
Right.
So.
That's how he looked. He's
like,
like, you shouldn't have lost him to begin with.
Yeah.
Like
exactly. That's
yeah,
it.
so
Yeah. I was like, cool.
You're
thanks.
now.
All right,
yeah. You
let's
had a
get out of here now.
you were a -1. You plus 1. You're still at 0. Yeah. That's pretty much life.
that was it. That was it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Jason, would you like to share any lawless Ken stories?
I mean, you were roommates with Ken.
I don't think Jason wants to talk about that era.
I don't think that this is an appropriate time for any of these stories.
That jar ain't big enough.
Nor is there any time for those stories. Okay. But when you say roommate, pretty funny. You mean when I lived at his house in his mansion and pretended that it was mine to some girls, and it worked out pretty well. I'll leave it at that.
Nice. Well, I give you the benefit of the doubt,
Yeah, but he never. The impressive thing is I was like, impressing Ken, and I'm like, all the things that I've done in front of Ken, and most of them, the only person there that I was trying to impress was Ken, and the best I ever got was his like smart ass laugh where I was like, okay, I believe that laugh was like, whoa, you almost killed yourself. I'm slightly impressed. Like that was kind of as close as I ever got to where I looked at him and he looked at me and I was like, I think he thinks that was okay.
Which was oddly such a massive motivator.
All
of us know that.
You're
like,
you're riding a high.
Yeah, that rode us.
No,
forward.
and it never ended. And that was the other thing. If I did do something, he'd be like, "Oh, that's actually pretty cool. What about if you try it like this?" And then I would go to hospital. and again, I don't recall him. I remember at his snow lab where it just kept escalating. And I'm not a good snowboarder. I never was. But he kept making me do all these different rails at his park. And I'm definitely not a street skater. So being on rails was every time he was like, try that rail. And I was like, dude, I'm a vert guy. I don't do rails on anything. And he was like, yeah, but snowboarding, you'll be okay. And I kept getting away with stuff until it was the double kink that he had. And I was like, Tony knows me. He's already laughing. A double kink rail, it doesn't matter what I'm riding. Jason Ellis doesn't do double kink anything. I can barely walk down double kink.
But also our instinct is to kick the board away.
You kick it out.
And you can't lose that.
Yeah, you
can't lose that instinct.
He's like 50-50 it. And I 50-50 it. And I'm like, I can't believe I'm alive. And then he goes, that's pretty cool. You should board slide it. And I was like, dude, and then I did it.
50-50'd it.
I board slid a double kink, Tony Hawk. Can you imagine this dumbass?
Oh, you made it.
And I made it. And I was like, oh, we're going home. And he was like, that was pretty cool. But could you do 50-50 to board slide down the... And I was just like,
It was
everything
never
he
going to end.
Everything he said, try, I made. So I was like, well, yeah, that makes sense. And then I went 50-50, broadside, and it just stopped. And I just went flying head first and landed on the last bit of the kink on my shoulder and broke my collarbone and buried my head in the sand. And I pop up and he goes, are you okay? And I go, I broke my collarbone. And he goes, ha, you're joking, right? And I'm like, no, I'm not joking. It's broken. So
he didn't say that was the plan all along.
I don't think. I think, but if I did it his way, by the end of the day, I would have been a professional snowboarder because it wasn't. It was never going to end until I did that. So, yeah, but he pushed me. That's for sure.
Yeah,
that's the last time I did a rail.
Was that for
Ellis had a quick drop? Yeah, so we
story?
do that was a very quick drop into the curse jar. So that is a $1 donation.
We got
from
you
Ellis
covered.
for it.
So
wait, you can't say ass.
We're not doing
You can
this.
say it.
We're
We're not saying
this-
you can't
hold on.
say it.
I just want to make a point. We're only doing this for another reason to raise money. Like, this is just because
it's a swear jar.
Yeah, it's a swear jar. So there's like, I don't know, a couple $100 in here from us.
Wait,
maybe that's the angle, Jason, to raise money from anyone watching.
You're way ahead of me.
Is have them watch. It's kind of like drink, drunk. Have them watch, and every time you say a cuss word, they hit the donate button and they push it out. So you just go on a rant right now, like, no, I'm just kidding. No.
Oh no.
Oh. Wait.
Ass! Listen, assholes, donate money right now, or I will kick your ass. Multiple ass kickings for all the assholes that are on this. Okay.
Listen, you got to keep going, Zach. You got to keep going.
Yeah, keep going.
Ding, 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 ding.
It's ass strip club. It's an ass, baby. Let's donate. Let's get it done.
That's a clip if I've ever seen one.
I was gonna say that's gonna be the worst viral clip that's ever happened.
We're family friendly.
Oh yeah, we're definitely clipping that.
Family friendly.
All right.
Amazing.
By
Tony Hawk gets me excited.
By the way, it's weird when you do that with your shirt off, like in that camera position. You look like Australia's most famous outlaw. What was that dude's name? There was the movie about him.
Ned Kelly.
Ned Kelly.
Yeah.
Oh no, you need an iron helmet.
No. The dude, what's his face? Played him. I'm not gonna remember now.
Chopper Reed.
Chopper. Yeah. Chopper.
Man.
Yeah, you had a real Chopper energy right there. Yeah.
Chopper Reed and I both have the same. We both had a best-selling book. We can't even read, mate.
There you go. That's a great.
I can't even read.
You know, I
early in the
that
morning for Kung Fu.
They're like the perfect odd couple.
Wow.
This is The pairing is immaculate.
This is why the podcast works for the two of them.
Yeah,
It's like, it is.
absolutely.
It is like the skateboarding odd couple.
Yeah.
So.
You know what? There's another thing here with Tony and Ken, people that I have looked up to in my life that my other friends have said to me, "Are you actually friends with Ken?" And I'll go, "Yeah," and they go, "But like, you're saying that he likes you," and I'm like, "Yeah." The same thing has been said by multiple skateboarders about Tony, where they go, "Wait, when you're like hanging out with Tony, do you like talk to him?" And I'm like, "What is that?" "Yes," and they're like he's a friend, and I'm like, "What? Why would he not be?" And it's like, I'm just saying, it just seems weird. I wouldn't see why he would like you. And I'm like, you guys put money in the jar are assholes.
I'd say we're more similar than
this
different.
pile here.
Really?
Mostly in physique. Yeah.
Oh, sure. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're not going to ask for proof or anything, but.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised. What you don't know is Tony and I we're virtually identical with our shirts off.
Yeah, I can see that.
Right down to
That's
the
why
tattoo.
he doesn't do it. He's very modest.
Yeah,
he stopped the tattoos at the neckline.
Well, I don't want you guys to see all my chest tattoos.
It's like
that's why.
Yakuza style. You keep them underneath.
You have no idea.
Yeah.
He's covered in them.
Yeah.
It's like Mr. Rogers, right? Mr. Rogers was covered in tattoos under all that, right?
Man, you should do that, Tony. It's not too late. Just get full Yakuza.
Just
Just
blasted.
boom. Just
It'd
dragons
be too much like
everywhere.
I'm copying my kids. It'd just be sad.
Oh, yeah. I didn't realize that. They're way ahead of you. Yeah, and it's too late. You're dad. You're not cool. You can never be cool.
Is that
Speaking of the last time I saw Ken, I brought a couple of my kids, and we got to go heli skiing in Park City. And it was supposed to. They were hesitant. The weather wasn't looking like it was in our favor, and everything turned on a dime. And we had full bluebird, blue skies, powder for the day. That was the last time I saw Ken. It was like magical. It was amazing.
It's so sick. Yeah, those experiences out here is like that stuff that doesn't really get covered. But he would invite anybody. He just wanted to go and have a really good time out here in Utah, and you described it perfectly. It's those perfect days that he would have. That was like pure Ken.
I think he might have even paid me a compliment, Jason.
No.
Wait, why are you gonna rub it in, dude?
Yeah, why would you tell him that?
I'm not sure. I thought I heard it when I was coming down one of the runs.
He was like, "You're way better at this than Ellis."
It was really faint.
Okay.
No, it was more like, yeah.
I'm just trying so hard not to put money in the curse jar right now, dude. But okay, sounds good.
I'm just out here baiting you. That's all.
You're just running up your own bill, so you're good.
You know, we got a goal to hit.
Yeah, we got a goal. We're technically 4 minutes out from the end of this thing, but we're running half an hour behind. I figured we'll add some time on the clock. I don't know, chat, let us know.
But only if. We'll only add time to the clock if, and we need you guys' help on this too. We've had these stages and we have these goals, and you get something when you reach the goal.
Yeah, basically, every 30 minutes, we reset the clock and we try to raise more money for that goal, right? So it started really low, and then it just kept getting more and more explosive. We're like less than 40,000 from 200 grand.
Yep.
Which is huge.
So our last goal is we have the real life version of this car, the Hoonicorn. It's out back and it's full of fuel. And I personally think that we should fire it up.
I think Lucy
only
should fire it
if.
up.
Lucy, well, yeah, when we say we were never allowed to touch that car.
Yeah, that's true.
Not even close. Ken would not trust us within a foot except to set up GoPros. But Lucy's here. And she could set it up, but that's only if we hit our goal. So what's that goal? What are we doing?
I mean, I feel like we need to hit that 200 mark.
Well, the producers right now are saying that we've actually got a challenge grant.
Wow.
So if we raise 10 grand, someone's going to match that 10 grand right now.
Okay.
Get into that immediately.
Really?
So I think we'll try to do that in the next 15 minutes.
And then if that happens, we'll fire up the Hoonicorn and Tony Hawk will take his shirt off, right? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. And then
man, I got 10 grand in my pocket right now. That is awesome.
That's right. Doubling down, okay? Tony Hawk, shirtless, live on stream, 10K coming. Let's go. Come
Double
on.
chest butts.
Yeah.
What do you think, man? I mean, like, you know what? Honestly, we don't need to just fire it up. People need to hear that thing at full chirp.
Yeah.
Because, like, the Hoonicorns.
Well, we got to give them a 10-minute warning to warm it up. So we'll let it keep going. We'll roll a little bit. But boys, thank you very much for coming in. Oh.
Whoa,
all right, Tony Grant, he kept it going. Thank you very much. So.
You're the man.
Also, there was a question earlier.
That was just so I didn't have to take my shirt off.
Okay. Yeah. I got that.
No, I heard you're getting a matching grant, and it looked like we were close to 10, so I tried to get you almost to the finish line.
There we go.
Whoa.
Also, I before the producers threw up on screen that maybe we could talk about collabing with the 43 Institute and the skate park project moving forward. Something we should talk about. We should bring that up later. But yeah, that would be super cool.
That would be an incredible collab. Yeah, it'd be really sick.
It would be my honor. Thank you. Yes, let's do it.
Yeah, and if people need skateboard lessons when then all the kids get there, just know that the better teacher for skateboarding is me, not Tony Hawk, because Tony Hawk will just go, yeah, dude, you've got it. And then you will break your arm. I will help you, and you will make it. And it's been proven. I am a better teacher.
I'll pitch you guys a TV show idea. We drive around. Tony does his do a kickflip at people. And when they can't do it, then you spend the rest of the day with them teaching them how to do a kickflip. That's the experience. And then Tony keeps driving. Tony goes home after that. So
that's a really bad idea, but I'm in.
Or, even better, they don't land it. Jason runs out of nowhere, punches him square in the face.
I mean, there's that too. That's always possible.
Whoa.
But Cowboy Jason's all about love now.
Just calls him an ass.
Yeah, I was like, jumping out of nowhere, sure. But not hitting anybody, man. That's the kids, dude. Come on, it's for the kids.
Listen, Ken would have wanted it, okay?
By the way,
I know.
He totally would not.
He would
the heck? What are you doing?
All right, so we've technically hit 4:30. We've been doing this for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Thank you all who stayed on, but we're going to keep going. So, But you guys, we appreciate you coming on. If you want to stay on, you can. But Ellis, you can stay on and bully people. I know Tony, you had a hard out, so we'll let you guys go. But appreciate you guys coming
Come
on.
on, $211. Let's go. Let's get it. And that takes us to the next tier,
That's right.
And some matching donations.
Let's get it. Let's get after
Get it. Come on, chat.
Okay.
Let's go,
We
baby.
got share it with your friends.
And the reason I have to, well, you'll see. The big reason why I got to go, see this behind me?
I thought I saw a turtle. Is that a turtle?
No, that is a ball pit for my grandchild.
Sick.
Oh, sick.
Oh, nice.
We do a lot of that these days.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
That's
I'm a
super.
Grandpa. Yes, Jason, I'm a Grandpa.
Well, I don't like how you think that I'm gonna. I'm a huge
No.
fan.
I saw your mind reeling like.
No, my
How am I going to spin this one?
No, it was dumbass over here with, is that a turtle? Yeah, dude, he has turtles everywhere. What are you thinking, dude? Put more money in the jar, you dumbass. Is that a turtle?
Listen,
your
man,
brain,
I'm
your
not out
brain
here
is
trying
a
to catch.
turtle turd.
The way you two bicker together is it's beautiful. It's a real beautiful thing. Thank you guys for coming on. If you want to curse a few more times, I'm gonna hit you with a Venmo request at the end of this. You're paying for this, so yeah.
What's that rap song where he goes ass, 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 ass?
Zach's about to run out of cash.
Ooh, I just saw a $43 donation come through.
Oh,
Come on, let's do it,
Perfect.
man.
Let's go.
Perfect.
Later, have fun in your bouncy ball house, Uncle Tony or Grandfather Tony, whatever the hell you are.
I will as soon as I hang up. Before he gets there, I'm going to hang up, take my shirt off, and go to the ball pit.
Sick. Nice. Yeah, all right. If you want to donate $20,000, you can get access to that live broadcast.
Yeah, that next year on 4-3 Day, that will be an option on Bring a Trailer. You can spend a day watching Tony Hawk just do things with his shirt off. It's just normal stuff. Food shopping, things like that.
I'll bring the turtle just for Jason.
Yeah.
Yes.
Great. That's what I've always wanted.
I just know you so well.
As well. Yeah. Appreciate you, Tony. We'll let you get to your ball pit.
All right, guys.
Thank you, boys. Appreciate it.
Thanks to everyone who donated. We're getting there.
Big shout to the chat.
Congratulations, Ellis, again.
Congrats.
Like I'm saying it.
Ken Block forever.
Thanks, man.
43. Let's
Congrats
go.
on.
Appreciate it.
Man,
what a run.
What a run.
What a run.
Yeah.
Wow, and we still got one big milestone.
I love that. I have to say, having them as the last guest was
pretty solid.
It was a good, just off the reservation.
I mean, you always know it's going to get off the rails.
Yeah, you always have to leave Ellis for the end, just in case that gives you the community strike that shuts down the stream.
Well, the production team in the back had their finger hovering over the cut the feed
on the drop
at any point in time.
By the way, you guys can also, if you scan that QR code, you can win.
I think we got the skateboards right over there.
Signed skateboard. Oh, wait, do we have some?
We got them. We could show them right over here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, these are one of the things that are up there.
Yeah, these are sick.
It's like a diptych of skateboards.
Yeah, so it's the Hawk versus Wolf.
Get a little bit of that glitter.
Man, look at that. Who here had the Tony Hawk haircut as a kid? You guys are probably too young. But
way too young for that.
I definitely had that haircut.
Oh yeah.
If someone donates $100, I'll upload the photo of me in that haircut. It was pretty rough.
Of you in a Tony Hawk haircut.
Oh yeah, I had the shave under, long on the top. I mean, Tony Hawk's it was the first skateboard I ever had was a Tony Hawk.
By the way, I hear a bit of a rumble in the back. I think something might be.
Sounds like Unicorn might be.
I thought it was a thunderstorm.
We got to warm it up. It's got to warm up for about 10 minutes, which gives us. By the way, I want to point out right now. 16. Look at the number. 16, 43, 43 on the.
Whoa, 43, 43. I've been seeing that number.
I know it's popping up.
That number everywhere.
We are at $19,777 for this stage. We're getting close.
Well, technically, we just started a new stage. This is final stage.
This is final stage.
This is final stage.
This is the super special.
This is the super.
This is the super special stage.
So let's reset. Go to a super special. See the last bit we can raise. This is that point. We gotta reach out, call a friend, bully some people.
Hit the share button. Be like, if we want to see. I mean, the Unicorn spits fire. It spits fire, and if it's warmed up, I don't. It's Lucy's call at the end of the day.
Well, also before. I was mentioning this as the guys joined. I didn't want to interrupt them, but the folks over at Wear Tools sent us a 3/8 socket kit that they said, hey, we're going to give you a bunch of them. Some of them you can auction, but we decided that one, we're just going to give away to the chat. And I wanted to wait till the end because the people who should get it are the people who just rode along the whole time. You think we do a trivia question?
Ooh. Oh yeah, let's get chat involved with the little trivia.
Yeah, like I'm thinking a trivia question.
Let's do it.
And it should be first person to get the answer right.
Okay, first person in chat to get the answer right wins a wear a tool.
Yeah, wins a toolkit. By the way, it's like $450 for the socket kit.
All right. Oh man. Okay,
really
so
nice
what's some good trivia that we actually know the answer to?
That we actually know the answer to?
Yeah, I mean
something we haven't looked up.
Yeah.
I got a decent one. I mean, I got. What was Ken's first rally in WRC, and how did he place?
Oh, wow. The how did he place has got to be a bonus, but.
No, I think it's got to be both. This can't be easy.
To win the tools?
Yeah.
All right, chat, you heard it here first. What was Ken's first WRC event? First World Rally
When I say WRC, I mean top level, so not PWRC, because we did race PWRC.
That's right. That's
earlier.
right.
WRC, what was the first event?
First full WRC.
In a Ford. And what was it? What was the final position?
Because, and also amazing username.
By the way, if you listen to my podcast, I said this 2 days ago. So literally, I was literally
you're farming.
It was. I didn't tell them then that it was going to be on the exam. But this is literally on the exam.
So I am the drum and bass farmer, 8735, great name. Says New Zealand in like 07. That was PWRC. That's a great call out, but that is not.
Yeah,
full
we're
WRC.
saying on WRC top level, not the PWRC.
So I see one. Oh, Jonathan. I think Jonathan Kronk might be correct. A lot of people are saying Mexico 2007. Again, that was
Mexico 2007 was again PWRC.
PWRC, correct. But Jonathan came in with 2010 Mexico 9th.
That's the winning. That's
Big
the winning
shout,
trivia
Jonathan.
Right there.
That is a great call. I'm shocked.
How do we get you that? DM me on Instagram or
we got people,
something.
We got people in there.
Yeah. Dave Pecoraro has been moderating in there. Broken Quattros. He'll figure it out. He'll sort it out. Thank you very much. So
nice.
Call it out again. Call it the name. Give him his props.
All right. I think it might be Hoonicorn time.
Is it Hoonicorn time?
I think it might be Hoonicorn time.
Are we getting to that?
Oh wait, big shout. Oh, coming in.
Wait a second. I think I'm hearing that we've got a big
donation,
big potential last minute donation from somebody.
Local. Supercar Ron.
I need the producers to tell us the number, because right now it seems like it disappeared. If the producers could let us know what that number is.
What?
All right. Yeah, this one's huge. If you guys don't follow Supercar Ron on Instagram, really cool. Like, just amazing collection of cars and cars
that
are
drives
absolutely not afraid
put
to
an
rip them up.
F40 on ice.
I was just at ice.
On
I was
studs.
just at ice race, and Tace Anderson was ripping around one of
Shout out to
Ron's
Tace
car.
too. Super cool.
Absolutely shredding in a Lambo.
Oh yeah, the Storado.
Yeah. And so anyway, Supercar Ron with a $50,000
Supercar Ron. Wow.
donation, which puts us well over the top. You can thank him for getting us to start the Hoonicorn. Because otherwise, honestly, we weren't going to do it. We were just
Honestly, yeah, go to his channel
turn
and
the car off.
And
We were
say
going to
shout out to Ron for the Hoonicorn fire up. That is sick, dude. Big shout. Big shout.
Yo, what? Oh, what? Yo, we got another last minute.
Damn, from Willard Eccles.
Willard
10,000. Another 10,000. Damn, see, this is why we went past 4:30.
That's right.
You go past, boom,
The
we're
last
9 minutes
minute.
past,
The
60
shot
grand
clock.
in 9 minutes. Shot clock, buddy.
Shot clock coming in.
It's like red zone. Red
That is
zone.
huge.
Red zone on the rate.
Where does that put us at total raised?
I don't know. We're not that good at math, so we'll have to tell you tomorrow.
We're not.
Wow.
Not at all. That
Guys.
is absolutely incredible.
This is a big day. Big day.
Awesome.
Big
I
day.
mean, this is going to go to like helping a lot.
Plus, did the Zwart auction end?
Yeah. That is 17.
Nice. 17 grand. Really, really
Yep.
nice. Any other auctions on Bring a Trailer? We done for Bring a
We're
Trailer
done.
for the day?
We're done. That's all the bat auctions right now.
Super cool. But that being said, you still got a couple days for the Give Butter auctions. There's a ton of great things on there, and everything ranges from some really cool poster prints to like experiences. There's a ton of different things for all different price levels. Go check that out. You might be bidding against me for a few things that I need to add to the memorabilia collection. Some really, really great stuff there, including some awesome painted helmets, things like that.
Absolutely. Yeah, lots of
Again,
really good things.
for those of you who didn't write it down, for the Lego release of the Hoonicorn for the Speed Champion Unicorn will be coming out June 1st, and you will be able to get that at Lego stores, but also Walmart. I think you can also pre-order right now. There's a link in the description. I would go run and do that. That's like a run, don't walk thing. That's probably going to go away pretty quickly. What else? I mean, also again, big thanks to like so many of the partners who helped us here.
So many great people that have supported.
Yeah, I mean, so many people helped
Rally
support
Ready,
FCP Euro,
FCP Euro, Wearer Tools, DC Shoes, Skull Candy. Yeah, just like so much has come in.
Oh.
What is that number right
it
there?
looks like, okay.
What is that? Wow. All right, so 200. Here's the number, everybody. $282,000. Well, $282,870. There you go. Thank you.
200,000. Wait, 200. Oh my God.
It's been a long day, ladies and gentlemen. $282,870 raised.
A lot of numbers. More. I'll just say this: north of $250,000.
North of a quarter.
North of $250,000.
I think you guys. Honestly, the audience deserves it.
I mean, look, at this point, we're pushing at 300. How do we not push to 300, boys? Because it might
Maybe
be
the
possible.
Unicorn Flames will bring it
What
over.
I'm hearing right now is that the Unicorn right now in my ear, because if you haven't noticed, we've got these things on our ear all day, which is like really confusing.
Yeah.
I already have ADHD. The last thing I need is like 9 people talking.
More voices.
The more voices in my head is definitely
More
not
than
what
the
I
ones
needed.
that exist.
But we're waiting to see if Unicorn's ready to go. But like let's I don't know. Let's keep pushing the number again.
Let's hit the chat, man. You know what? Who we got in the chat still?
Yeah, I mean we may have to help ourselves. Like, who
It's
the
been more
fuck
than
is in
4
the
hours,
chat?
and Scotto still
You know
wants
what?
to yap.
With that said, fuck. All right. You know what? It's for a good cause, okay?
Soft Fs.
It's for a good cause.
There you go.
Man.
Also, anyone in the chat got a good question?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
By the way,
like a quick 2 or 3 questions in the chat. Let's do it while the Unicorn's
Oh, if we could push this thing to 300, let's go.
Someone's saying they don't see the link to the pre-order for the Legos. Someone hook them up. Give them that link in the chat. Let's help each other out, everybody here.
Absolutely.
By the way, I also want to say big shout out to the chat. Like how active it's been today.
Dude,
we have just maintained just like
it's Drew77 says he's been here for 8 hours. That's more than we were still.
Well, there was already 100 people on before we even went live, which was really good. So we got 5 minutes.
5 minutes to the Unicorn.
Hit us with some random questions. Let's just start servicing some questions. We may even have some donut videos to share. We've got a bunch of stuff. We actually packed in more to the show than we delivered.
Oh, and thank you
Kinda
guys
crazy.
all
It's a good
for
day.
like just riding with us all this time.
Yeah.
Chat, we love you guys.
Is this something
Y'all
we should do
rip.
every year?
I would love to. I think this is the way to do it. Because honestly, the way we've done these in the past is they were events here on site, things that we were doing and involving everybody globally without having to fly out somewhere. This is it, man. This to me, I think this should be annual. Let us know if
here's a quick one. Top 3 Jimkhana liveries.
Oh,
I mean, that's a firing order moment right now. I mean, that's actually a whole show I would do, but I'll give you mine real fast. Jimkhana 1. I'm sorry, not Jimkhana 1. Fiesta/Focus Year 1 drip livery.
Year 1 drips are iconic.
To me, that was like the first livery that really pushed and was just like, it was the first thing that really took sort of the streetwear aesthetic, had like a really nice thing that carried through. That one's like absolute winner for me. I would also say Jimkhana 5, the concrete.
Gym 5 with the crackle
the
and
crackle
the concrete.
concrete.
And that was the first one where we did one offset wheel color, which made Derek Dauncey, dear old dad, our race director, so pissed. Yeah. Because having one wheel in an off color that has to be in a certain place, not easy.
Yeah.
But that was iconic. For me, that's probably number 1.
Yeah. You know what else is really good? I mean, Unicorn's just OG Unicorn.
Yeah.
Gold wheels, what you're seeing, like the classic one, or bronze wheels with the classic camo livery, like that was really good. But I also have to say, while it was my least favorite Jimkhana, maybe not my least favorite, but it's lower on the totem pole. The Dubai livery was fire.
Yeah.
Because it was
the
light reflective.
Yes.
And we on that film we put lights on all of the cameras so that you would get the flash and it would change colors.
And it would
like a
take the
black to
color
like a
of
white.
whatever color you were
Yeah,
pointing
that
at.
was that was a really fun one. And then like it's hard to dismiss all the artist series ones too. You've got like, you know, you've got Death Spray, you've got It's a Living.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, it's so
Felipe
many. Oh my
Pantone
God,
was
yeah.
wild. Like,
It's a Living one.
There's
was
so many of them.
Ken Butch says to add something to the swear jar. He goes, "F that offset wheel color," because Butch was one of the ones that had to swap the wheels all the time.
There we go. There we go.
There you
All
go.
right.
That's one for you.
We got
Butch.
word that, let's see, Travis. Oh, wait, no. So
No, Jonathan Farah. Oh, that's Brew. That was Brew. BrewWatches.com. He's the guy who won. Man, those guys went for it. That was
okay.
that was
So
a
Brew
big fight.
23, the winner of the Travis Pastrana Experience. Very, very cool. Congrats on winning that.
Yep.
Post up and let us know how that experience goes.
Yep. And again, we kind of jumped through this early on because it sold out so fast, but huge thanks out to Leen Customs. Leen Customs has been a big supporter of 43i from the get-go. We've done a bunch of great pins. Again, as I said just 5 minutes ago, but I will repeat it because the producers are hounding me. We said it 5 minutes ago. We're saying it again. June 1, this Lego, the Hoonicorn, available
Walmart,
both at the Lego stores and also
then globally in
Walmart.
August.
So, all right, guys, we're getting the notice. The real Hoonicorn is ready.
It is
First
time.
of all, we're going to walk out back there. I think the cameras are going to shift. We'll meet you out there.
Let's go roast some
We're gonna go check that out. A little
Let's
meth
get it.
about
Little
us.
Hoonicorn time. We'll see you guys over
You guys
there.
want to go huff some meth? Let's do it.
Well, happy 4-3 day. You know, what better way to celebrate Ken Block than for his donuts, you know? Like, and this old girl still lives, you know? So, you know, if people have seen this thing, I've held it a long time. It did right before the burn yard got shut down. We ripped the tires off it, and yeah, it still exists. So let's see if we can send a rod to the side of the block. Well, that kind of went how I thought it was going to go, I think, maybe, or not, or shit. Yeah. Well, at least I did a wicked awesome burnout, but I think I broke something in the drivetrain. Whoops. So, anyway, happy 4-3 day. Shit.
right, 4-3 day, baby.
I feel like we need to end this one with that's a wrap.
You want to do it? You want to wrap it? You want to do it? Oh, I think
we're on there right
do it
there,
old school
boys.
style.
You ready for the
do it old school?
Yeah.
We're still live.
All right, we're done. This is it. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate everything, all the money we raised today, for all of you who donated, to all of you who shared, to all of you who bullied.
Watched.
We especially appreciate those who bullied and scumbagged everybody. It's been great. Obviously, to all the partners, everybody who donated for auctions and all of that, thank you so much. Let's get everybody behind. Old school, when we wrap things up. It's always that's a wrap. So everyone who wants to get on, let's go on. Come on,
Mike.
Whole crew.
Everybody get in there. Everybody get in.
Here we go.
Get in here. Get in
You
here.
know how we do this,
Up front,
right?
Up front.
3, 2, 1. That's
to
a
stand
wrap,
behind
all right?
me. All right.
You guys got this? So, you ready? 3, 2, 1. That's a wrap! Thank you all for watching.
Thank you, everybody.